Let's roll. Let's roll. It's time for Guardian Druid Keys. I have no idea what my ping will be like today. It was pretty rough yesterday, but that's okay. No problem. What we're going to do is I'm helping a friend of mine get some leather gear real fast. Told him I would. So we're going to do that real quick. And then after we do a few 12s, we're going to smash some 12s, do max damage build and some 12s. Then we're going to see if Arson's online, and maybe we slam some 18s. And if we do slam some 18s, then the plan is going to be very strictly probably play no Apex. Because if I'm having the same input lags that I was having before, then I will just consider playing no Apex today. A lot of people were like, wait a second, you're swapping Apex? I'm like, no. I'll play Apex for some keys, and I'll play no Apex for others. But I was looking at some logs, and I really think my no Apex is very comparable to just what I would expect from a Brewmaster. I've been healing some keys as well. I healed like 17 Algathar offline yesterday. The Brewmaster does pretty much the same as what my no Apex will be. So we'll see. Anyways, we're going to slam some keys in the background, do some quick 12s. Just turbo boost this monk up, pretty much. And then we're good. I'm chilling after that. Let's roll. Let's do it. Let's do it. Let's do it. Now let's vibe today. Yo, what's up, Terezy? Time to rename the monk. Oh, yeah. All my characters are named to woo something. So I wonder if I actually would name them, if I would rename the monk. We'll see, I guess. We'll find out momentarily. I wonder how hard I wonder if I'll, how do you get buffed in real life? Oh, a lot of time. To be honest with you, it's the time. Like anybody who tells you that you can get change your physique immediately is just wrong. The number one factor is not even how intelligently you train or how much you know about training. It has nothing to do with that. Do you know the number one factor for getting fit in real life, Mr. Pop Boy? You asked me on YouTube. ANF, that's certainly one way to do it. But no, it's just time. Do you know how long I've been working out? When I was a kid, I was in really, really bad shape. I did not grow. I have terrible genetics. I would trade my genetics for yours in a heartbeat. It's not that. Trust me. It's not genetics. It's just 12 years. It's just consistency. Yeah, I've just been doing this for 12 years, and throughout all the medical things that I've gone through, I just kept going, pretty much. I just never stopped. That's it. That's honestly, that's what it is. That's if you just start something and you just keep going for a very long time, you'll get results. As long as you're not too unintelligent with it. All right, little Discord notification. Let's put it out. And let's roll today. You know what I've been feeling like listening to? It's a little bit unlike me, to be honest with you. But I've been feeling like listening to, you know what I mean? Do you think Bear tank is number 2 as you go higher? I think Guardian Druid is in a surprisingly good spot. In particular, the damage that Guardian Druid provides is very simply higher than a Brewmaster. You do a lot more damage right now. If you're playing the full Apex build, you blast. And Epikuros, I know that because I've healed a bunch of 17s. Not 18, to be fair. I only heal 118. And Brewmaster does not do that much damage. It's not why you're playing it. So I think that Guardian Druid is actually in a pretty fair spot, to be honest with you. What's up, C-Steve? How's it going? Good morning, good morning. All right, Random Ski, let's go. Ba-boom. Leather stacking? Yeah, we're just helping. So these are quick 12s, random Yerky. These are a few 12s in the background. We're just going to run a few of them real fast, and then we might push some keys today. We'll see. We're leather stacking for this Brewmaster. Friend of mine did a coaching call with him. He mentioned that he might want to swap to Brew, and I was like, would you like to just get turbo boosted? And he was like, yeah, pretty much. And I was like, aight. So we're just going to help him real quick. We're going to do a few 12s in the background, and then after these, it's hilarious how quickly, if you actually have people to help you, it is very fast. It's very funny how quickly you can just max gear a character with the current system. It's kind of ridiculous, actually. Especially when you have, me and Deco like this, where we can just basically go, boop, 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 boop. All right, let's see what my ping is like today. Also, where is my rage bar? Oh, I swapped it. I was about to say, I can't see where my rage bar is. That's weird. Nah. I was like, where is my... Oh, it's right here. That was, really throwing me off. What's up, Zinoi? Trying to decide between Master... So, interestingly enough, Master of Harmony might actually see play next week because it got a very nice buff. It is very possible that you will see Master of Harmony next week. I'm not sure about that. You'll have to ask the Giga Brewmaster players if whether or not you truly see Master of Harmony next week. But it would not surprise me if you did. I think that Master of Harmony actually is surprisingly... Might actually overtake it, though. How much Apex are you playing overall in your bear compared to Monk? So we did the math. As an example, I healed a 17 Algothar last night with a pretty good Brewmaster. I would describe him as one of the easier Brewmasters to heal, and even in a key like Algothar, which is not exactly the friendliest key, right? But even in that key, we smashed it. We timed 17 Algothar easy on my Reslow Druid. I also was doing some fair damage there. He did, I think it was like 80k overall, 70, 79 or something like that. My Druid does 100. So casually 20% to 30% more damage. The Mysara Caverns, like 30% more damage. A lot is the answer. And then also Mistweaver compared to Reslow Druid, depending. You have to factor in group buffs too. So like Mistweaver compared to Reslow Druid. Look at my Mistweaver. He's literally popping off. He's doing... Oh. Sec. I was trying to figure this out. I was like, why am I doing no damage? I'm in Guardian Druid gear. I'm in Reslow Druid gear. I could not figure out why I was doing no damage. Can I swap weapons in a run? Bro, hold up. No, wait, hold on. No, it's okay. Actually, just weapon. Okay, all good. I can swap. I was like, why? This isn't right. I was playing Reslow Druid last night. I forgot to swap back my gear. A classic. An absolutely classic mistake. Yep. A proper classic mistake right there. That's an AWU special. I'm not gonna lie to you. That is a very strong AWU special. I was like, wait a second. Something's not right about this. I couldn't figure it out. I was like, what's going on? But basically, can I tell you my actual plan today? Man, after how stressful the keys were yesterday, my plan today is turbo chillin'. That is my actual plan. I think it's an excellent plan. I just want to chill. Yesterday's keys were so stressful for me that I basically have no intention of doing those sorts of stressful keys today. I just want to chill. The input delay was really getting me, and I could hear the panic in my voice, and I was like, nah, this isn't right. Like, this is not how I enjoyed that. I'm just gonna relax a little bit. I'm not gonna stress too much today. We'll slam these 12s real fast. We'll maybe do some 18s. What's up, Goshade? You know what I mean? Like, I don't know. I'm gonna take my own advice and remember that this game is actually meant to be fun. I can get score later. And also, you guys know we're getting 2 guaranteed myth track pieces, which I really need to make a video about how Guardian is supposed to spend those. Because you get massive item level next week. Like a lot of gear. We're going to get a lot of gear next week. You guys familiar with this? I think I mentioned it yesterday on stream. I gotta move this targeted spell thing too. Got your first ever 3K? Congratulations. Nice. What did you end up playing, Ghost Shades? What did you decide to play? So I was taking a look, by the way, at some weak auras, basically, that people are using. And I learned a lot. Weak auras are, basically back, so I found this one, which is a targeted cast thing. What does 3K mean? 3K is a IO score. 3K rating in Mythic Plus. So every Mythic Plus has an IO related to it, and that is what he is referring to. Yep. That's what the reference is. All right, so aside from starting this in the wrong gear set, we'll pull this up like a so. Really looking forward to the bonus rolls. It'll be an interesting system, but you know that the bonus roll system has an interesting, let's call it interesting mechanic to it. You have to make sure that you understand where you're sending your bonus rolls. And I think that a lot of people are going to make a very basically clinical mistake on this. It's going to be kind of impactful, and you really need to make sure that you know what's going on here. Because if you are not aware of where to spend it, you could waste it. Yeah, because they haven't done a very good job of explaining it. Even I, for what it's worth, did not understand the system until somebody on stream basically was like, oh yeah, this is what we're getting next week. And I was like, what? There's no way. And they're like, yeah, this is how it works. And I was like, are you sure? And they were like, yeah, this is how it works. I was like, okay. But if I don't understand it, man, like, it's going to be interesting, though. So, yes, I actually, technically speaking, made a mistake with my craft this week. I wish that I understood this before, because you have to look at the dungeon pool and then make a decision based on what you want. What did I not understand we're getting next week? Okay, Dr. Daedalus, great question. It's a bit complicated to explain. You know how we've had turbo boost in the previous seasons? You know what I'm talking about? We've had like a turbo boost system in previous seasons. Midway through the season, you get your dinar, you get this, you get this. Okay, so this season, there's no turbo boost, but there is a similar, hey, we're going to have a system that you basically just get a bunch of gear. And that system this season is called bonus rolls. It's the Void Forge something or another, yeah? You play Assassination and Sub-Rogue. How do you like your Sub-Rogue right now, by the way, Ghost Shade? If you've been playing Rogue out of curiosity, how do you feel about it? So the bonus roll system allows you, when you time a dungeon on +10, so, right, I didn't understand. I thought it was a chance, but it is not a chance to get the item. It is a guarantee that you will get a Mythic track item from a dungeon of your choosing. So at the end of you have to time it on +10, as far as I understand it. You've never had bonus rolls like this before. This is a brand new system for bonus rolls. So at the end of a dungeon that you time, if you basically use that bonus roll, you are guaranteed a piece of loot from that dungeon on Myth track, but it is random. In other words, if you choose the wrong dungeon, you might get an item that you don't want. That's the thing to understand. What's up, Secret? How's it going? And once you get the item, it will forever be locked out so you don't get the same item on repeat, which is very good, by the way. Do the Mythic lockouts? I don't know, because they've never done a bonus roll like this before. I physically do not actually know whether or not, if you have an item from your vault on Myth track, whether it will count. I do not know. That is a great question. For example, if I've already taken an item from my vault and I have it on Myth, does it actually count? Good question. That is a great question. I don't know. I'm a casual. I don't even know how to get Mythic Crest. So in which case, you can still use your bonus roll if you so desire on a regular dungeon that you do, or you can save them for now. You're enjoying subtlety. It feels simple and smooth. Assassination's your favorite spec, but the assassination energy system. Oh, I see. Because I made a video. I talked to Shindig about Rogue right before the season started, and I was curious to know his thoughts on it. As I read it, it does not. So I think that it's a separate table, which is kind of going to be a little bit almost meh, to be honest with you. There's a... I think that I wish it was on the same thing, though. And not one of those rings. Well, maybe you'll get it on Myth track next week, Healer on Fire. My guess is that right now, I have a feeling that it is not going to count. I have a feeling. I'm going to imagine, at the very least, that it does not count the items that you already have. If I had to guess, it would definitely not count those items. If that makes sense. Yeah, but I'm curious to know how this system... Now, I really like this system. You want to know why? Yeah. Don't forget to do the quest exactly. Also, make sure that if you want these bonus rolls, there is a weekly quest that you must start now. I'm going Nexus. I'm going to do Nexus because I already have a Mythic Heart of the Wind, and that would be the main thing that I would want from Windrunner. I don't want a Mythic Feather because it wouldn't replace my Almseer Trinket. So personally speaking, I will use all of my bonus rolls on Nexus. However, there is a mistake I made with gearing because I didn't quite understand how the system worked. If I understood how the system worked, then what I could have done was craft a belt instead of a cloak. So there is a chance next week that I get a mythic item that I don't actually want to use, unfortunately. It's possible. It's possible next week I actually get this item I don't want. I have a question in Magisters to pull after second boss when my friend does the RP. I go by the book. It doesn't spawn. So you have to make sure the way that that works, Secret, is if you're actually too far ahead, I don't think it's a good idea to go ahead and pull it back anymore. I've changed how I do that. Now what I do is I go straight forward and pull it through the hallway. So I go with my team. Like, I'll do the RP with them, and then I'll go with my team, and then basically we'll go do it together. Does that make sense? And then I pull that hallway through with everyone instead of me doing it, like pulling it back. I think that it's a better idea. Yeah, exactly. So I just go with them and then I say, hey, wait. But I think it's important to just communicate with your team and go, hey, wait. Like, I think that that's actually a really impactful thing to understand is you got to tell them to wait. Like, don't let them, you got to just tell them like, hey, we're going through. Just give me a second, you know? I think that that does matter because otherwise they may not actually catch that. I've also gotten some from the... Yeah, you can delve. I think delves are the best way to get crests if you are not... Are you stressed right now? No, Une, I'm not. I'm just chilling in some 12s, helping this brewmaster. And then, yeah. How did you... So I raided the first week, and my first heroic vault, I got it, which was very nice. I didn't loot it from the boss. That'd be crazy, but... Yeah, I got it from the first vault. The heroic vault that wasn't mythic. Okay, let's see if we can all come here, though. Tooltip doesn't say it, but you can get them. Let's see. After haste, what is the best secondary stat? For Guardian Druid? Penguin Pool Party. Still a great name. You mean for Guardian Druid? Because what class are you? Yeah, okay, for Guardian. Interestingly enough, there is no specific stat that you need for Guardian. You just want enough haste. Haste is good. Yo, Quinner, thank you for the subscription. I appreciate your Prime sub. Listen, so you basically don't have to worry about secondaries as Guardian. Actually, Haste Mastery might be something that I consider instead of Haste Verse. I've been going Haste Verse, but then looking at this season, I'm realizing that I don't really get one-tapped. But I need some trickle healing as I would get into 19s and stuff. And if I'm playing with a Mistweaver, I think Mastery might have more value than Verse. But this is a few % difference at most. So maybe I'll actually swap. Instead of Haste Verse, maybe I'll actually go Haste Mastery. Or there are some dungeons that crit is actually very valuable. And so you kind of, instead of thinking for that, just think item level. Item level is going to be the absolute biggest bang for your buck that you could possibly get. Don't worry so much about your secondary stat breakdown. Just think, I want item level. If this thing is higher, aside from rings, but I think that the best ring set for Guardian is going to be this Nexus ring. The stats or whatever, but the extra damage proc is free. And I think it's better than the avoidance set. And I won't get Eye of Midnight. That would be the other option from Raid, but I'm not going to Raid. So I think that I'll be playing these on Myth. Hopefully I'll get them with the bonus rolls. I think that this is the ring set I'll be using for sure. I like these little ring sets, by the way. Just like a free 1%, a little bit less than 1%, but it's still free. And I don't mind the stats. But in terms of what you want to aim for, technically speaking, pound for pound, defensively, Mastery is actually your best defensive stat. Again, smallest little thing. It is, for what it is worth, slightly less damage. But we are talking the magnitude of like 1%, 2% less damage. Like, just to clarify, we're not talking 10% less damage. Secondary stats are like an ultimate gigabait type thing. People think that secondary stats matter way more than they actually do. If you don't want to raid, it's Heart of the Wind plus something. So you go Heart of the Wind for sure. But it depends, King Zeus. Are you playing my no Apex build or are you playing a regular Apex build? Because if you're playing the you're very welcome. If you are playing the Apex build, then an on-use 2-minute cooldown trinket is actually going to be less valuable because... Sorry, no Apex, because your damage is not as bursty. My no Apex has a lot more consistent damage. If you're playing the Apex build, an on-use 2-minute cooldown trinket is actually quite valuable. So something like Puzzle Box, if you want to use it, is technically going to be very good for those Apex windows of Big Dam. You could also use Feather from Windrunner's Spire on each Incarn for a little bit more haste in your Incarn windows. That will translate to, again, more damage. But I personally think that if I really didn't raid, I don't always like the on-use trinkets if they're not crazy powerful. So I would go, most likely, the Skyreach Solar Flare Prism. Just because a passive crit proc is still big value. Thank you. I have had the worst allergies recently. I would look for the Skyreach trinkets. If I wanted something defensive, I actually think the Igniter trinket from Skyreach is not that bad. If I wanted something offensive or a mix of defensive and offensive, I would go for the Solar Flare Prism. That's the crit proc one. So I think that it depends a little bit on how I feel that season. I don't think that a defensive trinket is truly needed this season. So I would personally just like keep in mind that a passive proc trinket like Heart of the Wind is both offensive and defensive. And that's something important to consider. It's both. It's not just one or the other. It's actually a combination of both. That makes sense? On my bear, I seem to enjoy it. If that works for you, midlife lag. That's how I feel right now. I feel like I've been feeling the game has had some midlife lag for me recently. We haven't done a very good job of min-maxing our space on this boss, so we're just gonna take this next one over here. Nice, good job doing the mechanic, and then we're gonna go to this corner. Yeah, the Jelly Replicator, if you like it, use it. Trinkets, we're talking a 5% difference at most. If you like it, use it. Don't think about it too much. I feel like people overcomplicate trinkets a ton. I would say that trinkets matter more than secondary stats. Certainly if you're trying to do damage numbers, your trinkets matter. Like 100% they do. But this season, just play defensive. Like if you want a defensive trinket, dude, just play defensive. Yeah, exactly. That's 100%. That's what you want to do. I think that's a really good plan. That makes sense to me of why you would just want to play defensive trinkets. There is a natural catch-up. Is there a natural catch-up? Okay, that's good because I actually didn't know about the Void Forge quest, by the way, for next week myth track items. I didn't do it. I've only been catching up now, so. Can anyone help me to craft a weapon? Yeah, what's up, Checo? For what spec? Oh, you mean like as a... Oh, can I craft it for you? I don't do professions, I'm sorry. If you want to know like what weapons to craft, that's fine. But I can't actually craft it for you. Is your server dead? Like, can you not go to trade chat and just be like, yo, crafter? My server is so dead whenever I try to get something, though. I think it's saying first too. I'll do it eventually. I'm not that fussed about it, Scraps. Yeah, I mean, maybe I'll do first few Mythic Pug, but not that worried. We're going to have so much... I don't actually have a lot of motivation to do the first few on Mythic. You want to know why? Because next week, I'm going to get almost every item I want on Myth Track. Like, you have to be on the same server to craft. It's actually going to be weird. This season, of all the seasons ever, and I'm happy about this, you don't need to raid, dude. No. I don't really feel the desire to pug first two on Mythic. I know they're not that bad now, but, like, what's the point? What am I going to get? The thing is that access to myth tier gear is, like, very impactful, but I'm already going to get I'm going to get it, which is so awesome. Yeah, I'm really, really happy because I always worry that I'm going to feel so behind being a non-raider. I don't know if other people feel like this for keys. Like, Lucky Luke, I don't know if you enjoy raid, but for me personally, man, I really don't like having to feel like I need to raid or I'm just going to be 10 item level, like 5 item levels behind everyone else. Like, I don't know. I really don't like that feeling. Yeah, well, actually, this season, though, there's a lot of fair trinkets. Yeah, well, it depends on if you're playing tank or not. So right now, for example, if you're playing a healer, then you really want a trinket from raid. There's a really good trinket from raid. But if you're playing a tank, there are really fair key options. Except for Onseer. I think Onseer is the exception, of course. Everybody wants this trinket. So I guess you could bonus roll it. But the thing is, I think that as far as I understand it, and I'm not 100,000% on this, but if I'm understanding the bonus roll system correctly, if you use 2 bonus rolls in a raid, you don't actually guarantee yourself the Onseer Trinket on Mythic Chimeras. The thing is, you have to do Mythic Chimeras, which shouldn't be that hard to pug in a little bit. But the other problem is, there are other items that I could get. Like, what if I get a weapon that I don't want? Now I've wasted a whole week of bonus rolls. There are like a few items that I'm technically capable of getting, and that would suck. Like, that would feel so bad. Imagine that. Did I get a Cocoon of Shame? Do you know what I mean? Like, that would feel kind of lame. Exactly. So I will definitely use all of it. There are 3 items, which means that it might actually be, takes the roll charges. I feel as though I will definitely use all my charges, personally speaking, on Mythic Plus. Like, I'm not using it on Mythic Chimeras for the chance at Onseer. That isn't worth it for me, personally speaking. I do think that might be something that I definitely want, but we'll see. To roll in dungeons, it depends, because we're not going to have enough crests to cap on the system regardless. Like, even if you get all your mythic tier items, keep in mind, that doesn't necessarily mean you get the crest for it. We're not going to have nearly enough. I happen to have enough mythic crests, actually, but most people will not. I didn't pull the 2 guys earlier, so we are going to need this corner pack. We'll just do it. This corner pack is actually really annoying, though. At least if you get a bad vault. So that is gotta be one of the best systems. Yes, I should make a video about that, actually, because we've been asking for that exact system for so long, Lucky Luke. That is exactly correct. We now have bad luck protection in vaults. If you get a vault, we're just helping the brewmaster out real quick. If you get a vault, yes, did you realize that? Yes, this is also something I just figured this out yesterday. If you get a vault that you don't want, congratulations, there is now bad luck protection. Ash, how are you? I saw you online, actually. I almost said hi earlier. Just saying hi. Thank you for saying hi, Ash. Hi, Ash. I hope you're doing well. I hope you're having a fantastic season, by the way. I've been seeing you on the World of Warcraft. I imagine if there was a heated rivalry game that you'd be playing that instead, but here we are. You're just slumming it out in World of Warcraft, though. So, it is fair bad luck protection because an extra bonus roll, if you've done it correctly, Une, an extra bonus roll effectively translates to a myth track item that you definitely want, shy of a cloak. Like, I, again, made a small crafting error, and, yeah. Here's the problem. I made an error with my crafting because I should have crafted a belt. So there's a chance next week that I get an item I really don't want. That would be sad. I would be sad about this, but it is a thing. Yeah, it's really interesting. It is, actually. There's a lot of gear this season that's available. I don't know how I feel about it. I feel like there's pros and cons to them giving us this much access to gear early on. At least in 2 weeks you get to craft again. True. Yep. But I don't mind it because I'm not raiding this tier. I think that I would maybe mind it if I was raiding. I've not opened my vault this week. I'll take coins. That you could do. Yes. A very good point. You could always now decide if you don't like your vault, you could take a coin instead. It's not a bad idea. As interesting as that sounds, it is in fact not a terrible idea to just take a coin. Yep. Correct. Correcto mundo. Yes. It's very interesting. Oh, they're time gated. No, they're not time gated, but there is a catch-up system. You can get a bonus roll from the vault. I believe it is 6 tokens. You'll have to clarify for me. But yeah, 6 tokens equals bonus roll. I'm so bad at this RP. You know, there's tech for this apparently. I don't know if they fixed it. This right here, yeah. There's tech for this using a snowball. Do you guys know about this tech? You can find a clone using the snowball. Have you heard about this tech? It's apparently real tech. Yeah. I haven't tried it, but yeah, so if you buy a snowball on the auction house and your range DPS, you can't do it as a tank, and your range DPS throws a snowball at him before he phases, you can track where the snowball goes because it's like a homing beacon. So the snowball is going to follow him in the phase, and you can quickly identify him using the snowball, which is borderline potentially interesting. I feel as though that might get fixed. Hammer the Raise your trinkets crafted. Oh, yeah, I don't know about that one. I haven't really looked into it enough. Like I said, I'm not always the best at following that type of news because I just log in and do keys. I let other people tell me. Basically, I let like Dratnos or Tettles tell me basically what's actually happening. That's how I do it. That's the real key right there. That's the real tech. Is you just let somebody else tell you what's actually happening in the season. All right, one key done. Nice. Do. We didn't quite double time it, but all good. They don't feel that bad. Cool. Bam. And there's the Nexus. I got a chest for you. Nice. What is this? Oh, a shield. That's actually kind of helpful. A few of my characters really need that shield. Nice. Beautiful. All right, chest piece for you, starting with 266. The wrong ring. That sucks. He got the other ring that he didn't actually need. Unfortunate. Yeah, but the bonus rolls are going to be an interesting system for sure. That'll be an interesting, though. Monk. I don't know how I feel about them handing us this much gear. I, overall, am very excited about it. I would say that I'm happy. But I wonder if Mythic Raiders are going to feel bad. That's what they've said for a long time. Do you actually have a thought process about this? Like, genuinely, do you guys have a thought about this? Because in my opinion, okay, in my opinion, people have said for a long time that if Mythic Plusers could get as much gear as Raiders, that Raiders would feel invalidated. And one of the reasons that you Mythic Raid is so that you can get the gear. But do Mythic Raiders currently feel bad because Mythic Plusers will actually have full Myth tier this season? I don't think so. Ooh, Alfaro, good question. It is interesting, actually. I will explain this in a second. You want to... Okay. Random, what key you get from this? I used to Mythic Raid for the content, not the gear. I think that it was always about that. I think that the last few seasons, they made it closer and closer. But I can tell you that I have no desire to raid this tier because I know I can get arguably the same items. You know, maybe at the end of the tier, I'll have a heroic Onseer instead of a mythic Onseer, and I'm okay with that, right? Seed of the Triumvirate. Okay, Seed of the Triumvirate 12. Let's go. Let me drop that to 12 real quick. We do have to pug one leather person to help, though. Yeah, we'll go 12. But I think that a lot of people, their primary focus is just going to be getting, like, the CE achievement. Do you know what I mean? Like, I think it's the achievement, actually, of Mythic Raid that really matters. I don't think it's about playing so much with your friends, unless you're already in a good guild. I think it has way more to do with just chilling. I feel this gear acquisition through Mythic Plus is part of the devs' plan to funnel players' interest to try raids and not make it exclusive. Well, that would be a great question. It's not a bad question. Are more people raiding this tier than ever before? That's a really good question. I'm actually curious about that. I don't know the answer to that question. I would be curious about that. I've always wondered how many people do keys compared to raid. I've actually always wondered about this. Here, let me just change your role so it doesn't look weird. Hold on, let me... If you go real fast, I just message you. Change to DPS fast for Q. Deco is blasting. He is doing massive damage. It is kind of ridiculous. Shawan. We need a leather person. We need a leather person who is geared. I tank instant invites. I do Mythic Plus way more than I do raids. I'm not a huge fan of raid. Also, it is also a fact, though. If you want, Torizy, if you want, you need DPS. A leather DPS. We're helping a Brewmaster. So you need to be geared, you need to be leather, and that is the key. It is, yeah, you have to be leather, fully geared, able to trade things, and... Huh? Yeah, that's fine. Mail? Okay, yeah. We got, this one is this one here. I do think that, I'm surprised they didn't nerf this. What is your big damage build? Wait a second. Rushing Wind Kick. What is this? Wait, Deco, this is your max damage build? Wait, you play Rushing Wind Kick for max damage? Really? I know that. What's up, Moa? No. I did not know that. Hi, Moa. How's it going? Hello, hello. Yeah, there's a lot of thoughts I have about this season. Good morning, Andre. Mythic Raiders still get crest savings on later Mythic bosses. That's true. That's also true. 100%. There's a Boomy right there. We can take a Daboomy shirt. He's pretty good. Let me just tell him. Yo. I'm gonna blast. Yo. Cool. You figure out your title push team yet? I'm not 100% sure that I want to push for title. You know, Super, I'll be honest with you. I'm gonna be real. I don't know if I want to push for title. I know this is weird. I know that this is going to be shocking for many people to hear, but I just don't care about title. I want to do high keys because high keys are fun, and I like the process of learning them. I like the process of being a good tank for them. But I just don't care about title. And let me explain why. Yesterday, I was pushing for title range keys. I was doing some big keys yesterday. Here's the thing. I was having such massive ping and input delay that yesterday after playing for a few hours, do you know, instead of thinking to myself, I love this game, instead of thinking to myself, I'm having such a good time today, man, my stomach hurt, my head hurt, I had a headache, and I was just like, oh my God, I am so stressed right now. My ping made yesterday not fun. Now, hopefully they just fix whatever's happening with the server. Like that's I hope that just gets fixed. Please, because I don't know what the input lag has been this last week, but it's crazy right now. Like, I actually am just casually having, like, full second delay on cooldown, on all abilities. It's really sad. So, first of all, that. I don't mind pushing, but if pushing ever became a chore, and actually not just a chore, but a straight-up stressing, crazy, like, we have to be this right now. I don't like that mentality. And oftentimes title, you know, people who get title, people who don't buy it, to be fair, are really good. It's competitive. It's very competitive. I think that if we worked really hard, we could get it, but I don't think we're going to get it easily. You know, the team I'm playing with, we have to break into the title range. But you know what's interesting? Because that might be really fun for us. It might be fun for Random and Deco and Arson and I to all basically think to ourselves, great, let's make our own strats, let's get it, let's get those 20s, let's push. That could be, we could all really enjoy that. There's also a world where title goes it's way more competitive than we thought. And maybe we're a key level below title. And I'm okay with that. I'd have to ask my friends if they're okay with that, to be fair. But we'll see. I think that it's a different season for me this season because I'm actually getting to play with friends. And perhaps that motivates me to keep playing longer than I normally do. Perhaps that will change my perspective. Perhaps I'll really enjoy the title push because I get to enjoy the game with the people that I've been enjoying hanging out with and stuff. I don't know. As far as I can tell right now, the answer is let's push. But there's a world where it becomes so annoyingly stressful, or we get comp diffed, or this, or whatever. I think right now we could get it. But we'll see, because the season has 5 months left, or whatever it is, 4 months left. That's a long time, and I think it'll be curious. I'm excited to see what might happen, if that makes sense. Oh, you can go back to brew, by the way. I'm sorry. I forgot to tell him. Oh, well. All right, random put key in. Random put key in. My pre-Apex. My pre-Apex. Random. Random. My pre-Apex. My incarn. Does that make sense? So I think it's interesting in terms of whether we're going to get title out. I don't know. But you know, Super, I just want to let you know, I'm okay if I don't get it. And I know that a lot of people, I think that that might work against me. I'm not going to lie to you. I think there's a very real chance that because I am so okay with not getting title, that actually I end up inting my title. Because there are people who will work much harder than me to get title. And there's a very strong chance that because I am not motivated enough, I don't do the grind for that last keystone level. And then from that point is just the GGs. You know what I mean? What's up, Zinnia? I think exactly. That's basically my plan when people keep asking, Zinnia. I want to make sure that I'm enjoying the game. And recently, there have been some input lag issues. There have been some ping issues. I think that Guardian is fully capable. I think that... But I'm not attached. Title itself just doesn't mean anything to me. And that's actually a big problem because I don't think it's kind of hard to grind for that last little bit. And I don't know if I care enough to do it. You know, the truth is, I don't know if I really care enough. Oh, I forgot to reset the meters. Oh, well. Is anyone on your team West Coast? It has nothing to do with being West Coast or... Exactly. It's the effort and also the consistency, Zinnia. I do think that a massive part of it is you have to have people to play with. I think if you're trying to pug title, is it impossible? No. But like... You're asking for a lot of stress because so much of it is just actually playing with the same people so that you can get reps, so that you can learn where you need to improve, what strategies you can develop. Can you do that skip? We're going to do this route. Our comp's going to play like this. You walk into your first high-level title key, you fail it. You walk in the next time, you fail it. But you walk in the third time with the same people, and then you win. And that's a lot of what it is. It's just, a lot of it is just consistency, if that makes sense. A huge part of it, I think, is just a lot of people don't realize that playing with a consistent group, even if off-meta, especially if off-meta, that has so much to do with how successful you are at getting into that title range, if that makes sense. But yeah, also, like, I just think that my problem is that oftentimes, in my opinion, the last bit of effort to get that last key range, I have a bad tendency, a habit, let's call it, to be very okay with sitting like 100 points below title. That's kind of where I tend to finish seasons. And I'm just too okay with it. Because I'm just like, man, what a fun Mythic Plus season. I had such a good time this season. And other people are like, but you didn't get title. And I'm like, yeah, but I had a great time, man. I love the early push. I like chilling. I like playing my alts. Maybe I'll get all my alts to a Resil, I don't know, whatever level I decide. Maybe that'll be fun. Maybe I'll just be like, oh, you know what I should do right now? Blood DK. That's the answer. That sounds like a giga time. Yeah. Like, I just, you know what I mean? Like, for me, personally speaking, I just accidentally don't care enough about the competitive content to the degree that sometimes I actually care so little that I wouldn't try hard enough to get it because I'm under no illusion that title is easy to get. I don't think title is easy. I think that the people who get title and push for it are very good at this game. Could I do it? Yes. Would it be worth it for me to do? I don't know. That one I'll have to answer closer to the end of the season. I know that we're basically in range right now. I think, like, give or take, the title players are Resil 18 about this week, and then they're going to be pushing into 19s. But then next week, we get such a massive influx of gear that I don't even know if that really matters. So we'll see. I honestly think that the answers for all of this is just kind of we'll see, you know. 16 should be fine for you to do with all tanks. I think I would want to go a little higher than that, for myself, personally speaking. I'm a big enjoyer of being able to push and challenge myself. I like challenging myself. So for me personally, I would want to play at a slight. Good Ring of Peace. Great Ring of Peace. Nice job. Good job. Good job. But yeah, 3.4 could do. That's like an arbitrary number these days. I don't mind that one. That could totally be like a 3.4 situation for me. That could work. Could. I want to grab these ones too. This is going to be a Giga Funnel strategy for this boss on higher keys. Zinnia, can I ask you a question if you're here? How do you feel as of right now about Holy Priest? Just out of curiosity, how do you feel about Holy Priest? You enjoying it? Holy Priest and Mistweaver were the two most surprising healers to me on this beta cycle. Regardless of current tuning, I really actually have never had, for me personally, I super enjoyed Archon Holy Priest style on beta keys. I found myself wanting to play a lot of Holy Priest this beta cycle. As interesting as that sounds. I play Mistweaver, I love it. I'm gonna go edit. Okay, sure, sounds good. No problem. Okay. You play, I think Mistweaver is super fun right now. You know? What's up, Jake's been enjoying your channel for the past couple weeks since I found it. You've made me want to play Bear, but I cannot be bothered to level it. Can't you just pay for leveling? Wait, Jake, I have curiosity. Jake's, can't you just play? Can't you just pay a little bit? Wait a second. How much is it to pay for leveling right now? Gold. You're allowed to do that. That's on TOS. Disc is the way? Ooh. I don't know about that. Like, it's not that expensive, is it? How much is like power leveling? If leveling is the thing that's stopping you from playing the character. Okay, I know that people, it's like 250K. That's not too bad. I mean, I don't know if you have it, but basically, I can tell you this. So, okay, I know that a ton of people are like, oh, leveling is not too bad. Don't worry about it. It is for somebody like me. I don't like leveling. Leveling actively kills my soul a little bit in this game. I do not like, if I am sitting here leveling a character, I would rather be doing actually anything else. I do not like leveling in World of Warcraft. I like this game a lot. Leveling kind of sucks. It's just not my thing. A lot of people really enjoy it, and they level a bunch of characters. I want to be as efficient as possible. So for this season, I just basically Calamitous Delve spawn. Like, you know, I was really farming that Calamitous Delve a whole bunch. You know, I was, let's put it this way. Oh, we might be. Oh, we may be, yeah. So I wouldn't say if somebody really doesn't want to level a character, it's literally, that makes sense, and that's fair. I think it's totally fair to be like, I don't really want to level this character, but I think you can just pay about 250K for it to be power leveled right now. That is a service if you did not know and you really don't want to level. Although I think alternatively you just wait for time walking week, which will be next week, right? How efficient is time walking? You just spam some time walking stuff and level. I think that the problem is not leveling. In my opinion, I think the problem is actually, what's it called? Gearing. Crest farming right now is really tough. That is the main gripe that I have with how alt-friendly Midnight is. Crest farming is misery. Yeah, time walking. Okay, so time walking is probably the best choice. Here's a problem. Do you realize how many crests we already have? It's like week 4 of the season. As of right now, there are 500 mythic crests to farm out. And on top of that, there are way more. There's 500 mythic crests and 500 heroic crests. You don't really need the 500 heroic crests if you have the achievements, but that's a lot of crests. That is kinda, with respect, misery. That sucks. Because, like, you don't get as many from keys as you did. So, I don't know about that. I feel like gearing is the easy part. It just depends on how geared you want to be, I suppose. But yeah, Zinnia, you think that Holy Priest is actually in a good spot? That's cool. I'm glad to hear it. I think that a lot of healers are viable. I also am curious though, the 8% next week for Holy Priest is kind of solid because you don't, do you feel as though you struggle with HPS on your Holy Priest when you were playing it? The only thing, in my opinion, that I wish Holy Priest had, I think it wouldn't be that hard for them to do this. And I'm curious to know your thoughts on it. I played with Hannah offline in a Algathar. And after doing that Mysara Caverns with you, I just was like, cool, I'm just going to look in a little bit. It's not that Holy Priest can't heal tanks, but I kind of wish that they just designed either the mastery a little bit differently or just gave it some amount of trickle healing. It's the nature in which they heal tanks that I'm not a huge fan of right now. I can tell you very actively that of all the healers, and I've done now keys with Discipline, I did an 18 Skyreach with an H-Pal. There are some healers which make me feel safe, and there are other healers which if I see them in my party as a tank, I think to myself, time to lock in. And H-Priest of all the healers, actually even more than Prez, I just think to myself, time to lock in. And it puts a lot of pressure on tanks, in my opinion. And I kind of think that they should just somehow, maybe like a talent that gives some form of trickle healing on Serenity, some form of a hot on something. I don't know how they would do it for what it's worth, though. All good. All good. We just finished. Mistweaver has the best tank healing out of by far. Mistweaver makes me feel... I know the Mastery is already a hot, but the Mastery doesn't scale with, like, the health percentage of your target. Mistweaver is unbelievably good for tank healing right now. In fact, I would argue that Mistweaver is the literal best pug healer simply because of how safe and how simple it makes it. The simplicity is a big part of it being pug-friendly. I think that people misunderstand. Pug-friendly is not on theory. Pug-friendly is, hey, if I mess up, do I still do good? Because sometimes you get a healer that's like on top of their game, in which case everything is good. Whoever plays the best is going to be the best. But in general, if you account for the fact that maybe we're going to play this wrong, a Mistweaver can keep your team safe using only one button, which is very helpful. But a other healer might have to work much harder. Does that make sense? Does that, and so like a Mistweaver, their struggle is that on single target, on boss checks, they do have to actually game quite hard and understand how to use a lot of their interactions. But in general, Mistweaver is so straightforward that I like it though. You think Spirit Front, surprisingly, not only is not... I thought that it would be more of a choice of, hey, if I want more HPS, I'm going to play Apex. But I looked, actually, and almost every Mistweaver is not playing their Apex. So we'll see, I guess. I kind of liked Spirit Font. Like, I liked how it felt when you play Apex and you force proc with TFT. Like, you go TFT Enveloping Mist. That felt like a really powerful, like that felt impactful. But I don't know how I felt about it. Like, in the season, the fact that no one's playing it, I'm not sure. I love the build without Apex for Mistweaver. What's up, Panzer? I like this concept, but it's still weak soothing Mist. So, but still, if you've never played Holy Mistweaver, I could only attempt to explain to you how simple it is for it to heal. But yeah, in terms of the Holy Priest, I know that they have their Cosmic Ripple, and I know that their Mastery works as a hot. But if the Mastery somehow scaled with the target's health percentage, I actually feel like it would basically solve the problem. Solving the problem would be awesome. You would be an excellent... It would just basically make it a lot more friendly for tanks. Because then think about the fact that in tank checks, you could dump like a double Serenity real fast, and then that could work as like an Ignite dot that actually works for this, though. Yeah, maybe even something like that works based off of health percent. It could be problematic because I don't know how they would balance it for both tanks and DPS. It's not like H-Priest has massive HPS problems, right? But I don't know. I just wish that they did something because keeping your tanks safe is such a big part of this season. And a lot of tanks don't understand how Holy Priest works. So I feel like there could be something though. Yeah, Guardian Druid is. It was never bad. People were dooming about it. You remember when the nerfs came out and they were like, "Good Guardian Druid's F tier tank." It's not F tier tank. It's actually fine. It always was. People like to doom in World of Warcraft. The next time you see some tank notes, just remember, don't doom. The Guardian Druids being like, "Oh, we're gonna be F tier," is hilarious because they're still probably, they might even get nerfed again after this last raid with Liquid and stuff. What is the add-on in the center of the screen? Seems new. Oh, yeah. I gotta actually customize it a bit more. I do have to customize it. I grabbed a targeted spells weak aura, which is awesome. However, I think when I downloaded it, it said that it was getting brick next week, which is sad because actually this is if you're gonna have an add-on as a healer, the best one you could possibly have is this. By far. This is probably like maybe the most impactful healer add-on is being able to see who the spell is targeting. This is like a very important functionality as a healer. Can make a big difference. Huge. It can make a massive difference actually as a healer to have that information displayed on your screen. So I think that if they brick it next week, then oh well, but if not, I'm going to use it. Best talents right now is Guardian. Depends if you want to do max damage, if you want to vibe, if you want to be like immortal. Depends like what key levels you're doing. There are 3 different talent setups, and I was actually deep diving into some logs yesterday. Effectively, at the highest end, if played perfectly, EC and DOTC with Apex are remarkably similar. Like I was looking at my Mysara Caverns with compared to other Mysara Caverns on 18, and I was just like, oh yeah, it's very similar damage taken. It is very we don't need any extra percentage. We'll just fight these 3. We're good. No skips. It's very similar damage, slightly different profiles, slightly different ways of mitigating damage, but in terms of like external healing required, remarkably similar. So I like that. That's actually cool. You could play both Druid of the Claw or EC as a choice. So either one of those work. You could. And then if you want to vibe, you'll do some less damage. But you could play no Apex as well. Would you say Prop Pally is okay? I would, Mornix. I actually think that Prop Pally is in a better spot than people think it's in. You might have to work a little harder. But I do think that Prop Pally is actually not bad right now. You might need some healing, but so does Brewmaster. I'm not going to lie. Like, to be honest with you, Brewmaster is the meta tank, right? No one's arguing this. Everybody agrees? Currently, would you agree? Brewmaster is the meta tank. Yes or no? Can we pull Triple Destroyer? We don't need extra percentage. Do you think we could do this, Deco? I'm going to do it. Don't pull a side pack. Don't pull a side pack. Don't pull a... I'm pulling it back because we're in a pug. This is pug strats right now. We might die, but it's okay. I'm pulling it back. No! No! That's exactly what I thought would happen. Oh, I made a wrong decision. All right, now we're dead. Uh-oh. I have made choices, and the choices were bad choices. Good luck, Deco. I was like, I don't want to fight one destroyer. This was an immediately bad choice. I was going to pull it back because I had a feeling that somebody would pull this side, and then it ended up being that I didn't pull them back on time. So I was unconfident in this decision. However, I have Apex, which means that I do big damn, so that we'll probably just kill this on time. It's okay. All good. All good. Phew. Spicy choices. Spicy choices. War Stomp. Dude, I love having War Stomp this season. Actually, I thought about re-rolling to Harnier, but the truth is, I think that War Stomp is an actual gameplay advantage. So I've been enjoying my War Stomp. I like my Tauren Druid. What's up, Stickulicious? What's up, Boros? Yes, so here's the thing. If you actually are healing a bunch of Brewmasters this season, first of all, some of them are excellent. But goddamn, some of them need so much healing. Like, some of them, I swear, I've healed a bunch of Pallies too, and I swear, some Pallies need less healing than my Brewmasters. Like, I've seen some Pallies. I haven't seen many in, like, 17 plus. But at least I remember early on I healed a good Pally in 16 Seed of the Triumvirate. I did a 17 with them. I healed some in Windrunner's Spire. I swear they needed less healing than my Brewmasters. No, I know that they're technically squishier than they've been in the past. That's true. That isn't a lie. But the conversation about how tanky Brewmaster is, I don't know if it's Fodom rerollers. I don't know exactly where the points of failure is. But I am terrified to take as a Resto Druid. I am terrified at any point, even if the pack shouldn't do that much tank damage. I like cannot stop healing them. Like, do you know what I mean? Like, I literally feel like I am constantly terrified that if I stop, and I'm talking spam healing too. I'm not talking a little bit. I'm talking spam healing. Do not pull boss. Do not pull boss. Do not pull boss. We're gonna go around. Do not pull boss. I don't know what it is about Pally. They're like savants who make it awesome. So to be fair, Yoda as an outlier doesn't count, Gelly, and mostly because there are so many things about Pally I can explain exactly why that happens. Pally, I can give you an exact explanation because there's a specific way that Paladin works of why, like, you'll see some people at the highest levels playing it so extremely well. Dude, big burst damage. Nice. Meta inflation, a lot of mediocre brews. It must be. I think a lot of people have re-rolled to it, and it's a nuanced tank, 100%. It's not exactly an easy tank to play, right? So I think that must be it. But yeah, some of them, they're like the worst tanks to heals, though. What's up, Matt Calawat? I'm taking a break from healing brews. Lately, it's been trying to chase lemmings. Doesn't it feel like that, Binchy? But doesn't it feel... I'm not alone in this, right? We're going to fight this pack. I'm right. Like... I don't think it's just me. I think that if you're a healer in these keys, they're kind of not a nightmare to heal. Like, you can at least heal them. They don't die. Hopefully. No, not boss. Just go safe. I'm going to save a B-Res. I don't think we said B-Res here. No, I just know. It's just some looking for group Pally does damage. It can't die. There are, if you're good at a tank, you'll make it work. Like Sam's Blood DK was actually one of the easiest tanks for me to heal this season. You know that? That's also true. Shaggy, well, first of all, I have to acknowledge your name, Mr. Shaggy Boom Boom. That's a name. That's a name right there. There are some people who have names, and then there are some people who have named themselves Shaggy Boom Boom. It's a good name. Good name. I don't know if it's a Scooby-Doo reference or a I actually socialize with people reference. I don't know. I don't know how I out-heal my healer or close to it on most keys on Brew. It's not HPS. Arlen's, HPS is a bad metric for tanks because a lot of tanks will take a lot of damage but do a lot of healing, so it's not really a good metric, to be fair with you. Must be a Boomkin player? Maybe. So... certainly, Brewmaster's in a good spot. You can't be upset if you're a Brewmaster main right now. I think the only times that Brewmaster mains are actually upset is because for the longest time, like forever, they've been the hipsters of World of Warcraft. Like, if you are a Brewmaster main, you think to yourself, listen, I know that I'm not the meta, but that's okay. Because no one else is playing Brew. But now all of a sudden everyone's playing Brew. So I personally think that that's why Brewmasters would actually be upset at the moment. Like that might feel a little bad, but otherwise everybody else is like, I think you are having a very good time right now if you're a Brewmaster. So it makes all of the tanks look feel boring. If you are engaged on a prop Pally, no other tank even comes close. Not even. It's so cool. I was talking to you, John. Was in dungeon when I saw it. No problem, Bill. All good. All good. Not a problem. Did you get your Resil 18? Same applies to pre-pruning Blood DK. Mentioning the healing meters is taboo. Good rule of thumb is just, can be like this, though. Nice. Smoked it. Easy. They don't seem that bad. I think I was really frustrated yesterday with the ping issue, so I don't really know if I'm going to go for it a lot today. But I feel like it's basically you get Resil 18 this week if you wanted to, and then like a 19 Terrace, 19 Pit of Sauron, maybe 19 Caverns, and then you would call it until next week. Like those, to me, I think those 3 19s would be the easiest. But I don't know. I mean, it might just be a next week situation. I don't know what they did, Bill. There have been some weird input delay issues that I've been having. Seems to be better today for what it's worth, but we'll see. You know, title season, I'm not sure. Like I said earlier, I think title is a big question mark for me. If it's fun, sure. But I'm just not attached to it, man. Damn, 410 under 19 months. Did you tank it, or were you playing Devour? 6 minutes under on the 18 Cavern. Whoa, that's crazy. That's very interesting. You were playing Vengeance on a 19 Cavern and you had that much time? Damn. What was your overall, out of curiosity? What does your comp look like? That's an insane timer. Yeah, that's good. We had like almost 4 minutes left on ours. That's insane. But like that was on the 18. So 19 timer is easy, but man, 4 minutes on a 19. That's crazy. Good job, Bill. Nice. Menja's low-key second best tank at the moment. You think so? I feel like Druid is actually in a pretty good spot. I feel like it's like Brewmaster at top, and then it's somewhere here, though. Damn. Unholy Og and Ret. And you guys just owned it that hard? That's crazy. That doesn't seem like the highest comp. 118k on log, too. Damn. That's insane. Is there a way to track bleed debuff with bigger icons like Skyreach? I use base UI. I'm not using like any sort of UI stuff, Pecto, so I would just use base UI. I see everything pretty clearly on base UI for me personally. Damn, Bell. Well, congrats on your big keys. I think that next week we get such a massive infusion, and yesterday was really stressful for me playing. It seems like it's better today, by the way. Like I'm actually able to shift forms fairly well, so that feels all right. But the input delay yesterday, I was struggling. What's the positive? You know what, Dima? Great question. Actually, yeah, remember, something I want to do is stream. Thank you for reminding me. Yeah, let's keep this going. I decided this a few days ago. We had a conversation about whether there were good things happening in the world. Yeah, I'd be curious about it. Sure. Send it to me on Discord. I'm curious. I want to see like your external healing required compared to mine and stuff. Because I haven't played with a Vengeance like at all. Be really interesting to see. No. Every time you see me live, tell me one good thing that has happened to you. Okay. I will tell you the first thing that came to mind for me. I've been having a lot of sleep issues recently. And last night, once again, I was just found myself up late at night. I was up, it was like 3 a.m. And then I went to bed at 3 a.m. But I was decidedly not that anxious about going to bed at 3 a.m. And so that was a big win for me. Because I think that the anxiety of having issues, like the anxiety that comes from having insomnia is worse than the actual insomnia. So for me, that was a pretty big win. It was actually the fact that I realized as I went to bed last night that I wasn't that stressed about going to bed late. And I got at least like a few hours of fairly quality sleep. So yeah, that was a big win for me. I like that. That was worth it. You ready for big boom Guardian Druid damage though? I don't know how much Bear gets. I wonder how much. I want to see the log for this though. That's a good thing that's happened to me. What's a good thing that's happened for you? I'd be curious about it. I have to check. I don't know what the logs say for Brew. I've only compared it to other Guardians. But like yesterday, I was playing. I had to play that Cavern Key so scared because of the ping issues. I can't sleep if it's late, so that's the thing. That extreme anxiety, in my opinion, is worse than the actual lack of sleep that you might get. Is there an add-on to track outside healing required? No, you have to log it. I don't think there's any add-on that will tell you like your external healing required per second in the middle of a dungeon. I think you have to actually log it. That's almost certainly an exact log moment there. That would be kind of cool if there was an add-on to do it live. That'd be kind of sweet. I just got frustrated seeing the healers. I feel like they should have just said, should we make an interesting variety of mechanics? Yeah. It is a hard season to heal, though. No. External healing required per second is different than the damage done to target. There's a difference between those two things. So as an example, do you track the tank buster on this boss? Nah. I don't actually play with game audio at all. I have no game audio. Oh, I went to the wrong spot. Well, saved. Nice. I have everything memorized. How are the interwebs today? So far, so good, Suddy. So far, so good. Demo, what's one good thing that has happened to you today? Easy 12. Good job. GG's. Let's see what we get. Oh, he looted the shoulders. Nice. And another chest. Oh, that's actually a good chest for Brew. That's crit verse. That's the best chest. I almost want that chest. There's actually a world that I would play it just because of the little leech effect there. In terms of kind of random, it's actually periodic. You can spell reflect it, so it's not completely random on this last boss. It's called Abyssal Lance, and if you can spell reflect it, that means that there's normally a cadence to it, specifically. Thanks for coming. Support a Woo's Fitness arc with... Oh, thanks, TH. This season is going to be interesting. I'll tell you that much. All right, maybe like one more 12. Let me see. Let me ask him. What's up, LB? Says you're playing Bear, but I know you're the GOAT. LB, that was incredibly clever. I respect it. I respect it, LB. Well played. Let me ask him. Random, what you got? Longest in your DMs? Let me check. I am kind of curious. LB, out of curiosity, you've been doing some keys this season. Let me ask you a question. What's the easiest tank to heal right now? Between Prot Warrior and Guardian, is Warrior a lot stronger? Depends completely on the damage. Sometimes yes, sometimes no. Sometimes Warrior actually needs like a lot of help, and other times no. Bro, your Aug Evoker was blasting. What the hell is this? Why is your Aug Evoker top DPS on this log, Bell? What's up with that? Why am I looking at an Aug Evoker actually blasting everyone else? Holy. Brew is still better than Guardian. Oof. I gotta play my Guardian with you. Okay, external. Bro, what is your external healing? How are you? What the hell? What is this? Why is your external healing required 21k, Bell? How are you so tanky? That's insane. What is this? How is that possible? What? I'm looking at Bell. Bell played VDH on a 19 Mysara Caverns. And that's the tankiest tank I have technically ever seen. I have not seen a single log that shows me less 21k external healing. What is this? How? But how? What are you doing? What is this? How is this possible? I'll show you the log. I know what numbers other tanks are healing though. I mean, it depends on the key and how much like the ping and stuff, but basically between 25 and 35k, like somewhere around that number, like but somewhere like 25 to 35, depends on what we're doing. But not 20. 20, I don't think I've had a higher key this season where it was 20. It's still more than that. I really have not. I mean, every VDH I played with early on was really struggling, Bill. With no Apex, I haven't done. I need to check that. I've only really compared with Apex when I started playing it. I don't actually know. Random, what key did you get from this? Oops, I deleted the window. This is my route, no chaining, all the pulls at once. You need to take that in consideration, though. Yeah, what's up? Yeah? Let me see your route here. You have a route kind of like my route, yeah. Your route is you plan for heavy tank damage. That's also a good point. So to be fair, like I'm looking at this route here, and these are like Bell's playing masks and more of the other stuff. Very interesting route, actually. Is the Vengeance a weird build? I don't know. I've never seen a log like this. Yeah, like actually, if you compare the route, so I'll show you. Can I share this route? There's only one build for Vengeance. So just to clarify, Deco, if you just take a look at this image, I'll send it to you. You can very clearly and immediately identify the difference in tank damage on Mysara Caverns. Like, just take a look at, there's like very few bears in here, and look at like first pull, second pull. It is different, to be fair, but that doesn't necessarily, like, this route then is significantly faster, and it might be worth adopting. Release the logs. I'll share it. Bell, you could post it in the general of my Discord if you so desire. Here, I'll show you. You can show on stream if you want. Nah, it's okay. A random one more. One more of these runs today, real quick. What key did you get? 13 pit. Okay, let's do 12 pit real fast. One more today. Maybe Ogavoger helps to be more tanky. I don't think it matters that much. I mean, a little bit of armor is nice, right? But you know, take me on this adventure with your Windwalker. Sure, Suddy. Are you on your Windwalker? Yeah, okay, you are. Sure. I got some drums this time. That sounds good. All right, we'll do 12 pit real fast. Just need one more? Okay, perfect. Let's do it. All right, 12 pit of Sauron. We drop it real fast, and let's do it, though. Stream. Yeah, okay, perfect. Alrighty then. When you lived in the States, how close were you to Chicago? I was fortunate to be quite far away from Chicago. No, I never actually lived in Chicago. So, LB, when I lived in the States, I lived in LA particularly, and then I lived in Colorado for 3 years, and then I lived in Connecticut for a year, and then I was in New York for a little bit, and then I lived in Ohio for 2 years, but never Chicago, no. Yeah. All right, Pit of Sauron. Let's go real fast, and then we go do see what Arson's up to, though. Yeah, we got to check some routes for some stuff, because this is so different than the thing here. This is very different. LB, tell me one good thing that has happened to you recently. Just anything. Could be anything. How long have I been in Thailand? 8.5 years now at this point, though. Just trying to place your accent and never could. Maybe it's because I roam. I am tone deaf. So I don't even know, man. Try playing Prop Pally this season, and why are they just Blood DK right now? It kinda... Yeah, Prop Pally can be played, but for sure, it can feel a little squishy right now. I think if you played extremely well, it's okay, though. They went first boss 5 minutes in. We're going to check some routes. That's fair. When we pushed 18s or chill, like you've done some 18s now. They're not that bad. 19s currently this week, which is basically going to be like 20s next week. You know, what did you want me to link in? Just the general log in case TH wants to take a look at it. TH also plays VDH, so I think they wanted to look at your VDH log. Nice job, though, Bell. That is very interesting and kind of impressive, and I'm curious about it now. Your damage is insane, but I was like, well, maybe it's a trade-off, and you must be kind of squishy, and I was like, nope. But yeah, LB, in terms of accents, the only accent that I can do other than mine is Borat. To be fair, really good at the Borat accent. Everything else can't do. Don't know why. Never figured it out. I'm quite tone deaf, so I have no idea what my voice sounds like. I have like pretty much no concept whatsoever, though. Yep, we're not gonna actually quote it too much, though. Been exercising much more recently, feeling much better. Nice job, LB. Do you know why you should exercise? It's because hitting people in real life is illegal. And you shouldn't do that. I like to fall asleep to your voice. You know, Dr. Daedalus, you are not the first person that has told me this. And I'm going to be honest with you. It is probably the best compliment that anyone could give me is the fact that they put on my stream to fall asleep. Can I tell you why? Because there's a very real reason for this. This is a little bit of a woo lore if you haven't heard this before. It's not ASMR. I'm being 100% legit. Like, it almost makes me tear up a little bit in a good way, like happy tears. When I was younger, I was a burden to absolutely everyone around me. Just straight up. I was medically very sick as a young child, and so I cost my family an absolute metric ton of money. I had so many problems. Plans were always canceled. I couldn't do anything. I was completely beholden to my environment, and I felt like I effectively was not just a burden, I felt like I was annoying. Like, I actively felt like I was... I oftentimes thought that it would be better if I simply wasn't here. I spent my entire early life like this. until I was about 15. 14, 15 is when that changed. But basically, that's just that's how I was raised. I always wanted to be somebody that other people wanted to have around. That was always my goal, you know? That's pretty much all I ever wanted, was to learn how to be social enough that people wanted to spend time with me. And I wanted to be somebody's peace, not somebody's problem. That's like was my actual long-term life goal. No joke. I just wanted to figure out how to be somebody's peace. If you fall asleep to my voice, I cannot express how that was my life's mission, you know? That was literally the thing that I was trying to do this whole time. You know? Like that's why that compliment means a lot to me, Dr. Daedalus. I was being legitimate about this. There's a real factor as to if people, yeah, the fact that I can have that calmness, the fact that I've found a little bit of peace in my life and can express that peace on stream, even though we're obviously just like chilling and stuff and playing the game. That means a lot to me. So thank you for saying that. You're not the first person to have told me that they put on my stream and basically fall asleep. It just basically means that I've won at life. Because that really was a long-term goal of mine. For so long, it's basically what I wanted. It was never really about having a nice car, because I don't even know how to drive to begin with. I don't think I would like driving. I don't know how to drive. So it was never about having nice things. No, I mean, it's emotional, because I'm a sentimental person, Belle. But it's not in like a weird way, or like even like a sad way. It is just in a very genuine, I wanted to be this my entire life. It's all I ever wanted to be. You can have happy tears. It's not always about that. Also, thank you, Dima, for the bits. I will do some push-ups after this. That sounds good to me. We'll do some push-ups. No problem. Fair enough. Be push-up time after this. Can do, can do. But yeah, I appreciate that compliment. I always believed, I don't know where it came from actually, because I had so many issues as a kid, but for some reason, I've always had this unerring belief in myself that I could somehow just be whoever I wanted to be. Probably because of the way, like, my childhood was so impossible, but the benefit of going through things in your life early on, do you know what the real, like, upside to that is? It's such an advantage. It's actually like a crazy advantage to go through things early on in your life, because then what happens? You know what the thing is? Do you know what the result of this is? That I don't have to learn the lesson when I'm like 60. I learned the lesson when I was 10. And it gives me like a huge advantage for my life. Because a lot of people will go later in life and then have to learn about the things that I got to learn about when I was 10. Now, granted, it made my early life like terrible, but I think worth it. I think big value on that. It's like sending a really juicy lust pull with full cooldowns. Like that feeling you get? Yeah, I feel like that. That's what it feels like. I got incredibly, maybe fortunate or lucky that I was born into the family that I was born into. That's a huge one, for sure. Because my family had the resources to actually give me what I needed and save my life earlier, though. Yeah, what's up? All right, back to the game. Also mentioning about other VDHs, they probably aren't aware how squishy they are. It's all about me. And yeah, you have to. I know you have to do that well, but still, the fact that log, like you are, I want to heal you on your VDH. I'm kind of curious about it, but it's clearly like you're making it seem that log at the very least, 19 Mysara Caverns, seems very, very viable to me. That seems like a very incredibly viable thing. What's the best build for Guardian? At the highest level, Silver, there are... Yeah, we can do it for sure on the first boss. That's fine. At the highest level, there is a two different builds, Silver, that are equally as competitive as the other. Some people, I think it's just an actual playstyle diff, you know? Some people really enjoy right now the macro... Sorry. Some people really enjoy Druid of the Claw, and some people really enjoy EC. Squish, for example, seems to be enjoying EC, as do I. But a lot of, like, Dalgroth and Bullock and the other guy, Shadow Druid. I'm not really familiar with who that is, but his logs are insane. He seems to enjoy Druid of the Claw. They're about the same. The thing is, in terms of how tanky they are, Silver, if played perfectly, they're nearly identical levels of tankiness. The difference is that one of them has more self-healing, so you take more damage, but you have more self-healing. The other one is that you take less damage, for example, with Claw, but you have less self-healing. But it translates to the same level of what's called external healing required per second. Effectively, they're just as tanky. They're about the same. You can play whichever you prefer, and then you have my build, which I quite like, and I'll play for sure more. The no Apex build, it does a fair bit less damage, but feels pretty immortal. That build, I have timed, and I think I could do all 18s with it right now. I think 19s would certainly get a little bit tough with it. But that build is super chill. Can't say that it's the meta build or anything like that. Yeah, of course, just open my Discord. Just do exclamation Discord. I put all my builds in there. Exclamation Discord. Yeah, everything's in there. I try to keep my Discord as updated as possible. I think that I need to maybe take a look at what Druid of the Claw talents are still linked. It's possible that my Druid of the Claw talents are slightly out of date a bit. But I have my, both like the build I'm playing right now and the other thing though. Is it like playing Healer Bear? DCs don't rely on self-heals? It depends. Again, technically speaking, if played perfectly, both of them are nearly identical, Jack, in terms of how much your healer has to worry about you. But they're different types of profiles. And if we just take a look at this overall, you can see this build. Just to clarify, this is the key that we're currently in right now. Don't tell anybody. Shh, it's a 12. Don't tell anybody this. Okay? No one mentioned the fact that the overall damage currently looks like this. I don't want to get nerfed again. Para. Nice. Will that guy come in later? Yeah, we're helping a Brewmaster right now. How does Bubble and Bop work with Threat? So there is a talent right now, right? There's a talent called Final Stand for Prot Pally King Zeus. That talent makes it so that Bubble works as a taunt in a 15-yard range, but it also is an aura taunt. And the important thing to understand about it being an aura taunt is that when you press it, for the next 8 seconds, every 1 second, it will taunt everything around you. And what that means, to clarify, think about what that means for a second. It means that you can press it and then walk into a pack, as an example. You could press it and as an emergency button, and as long as the thing is in range of you, you will get the taunt off. Bop, however, you cannot use on yourself as a prop pally because it will completely get rid of your threat. You will have 0 aggro. So we have to, I guess if we wanted to do this before, we'd have to keep it there though. What build is this? This is the EC Apex build. I find that it does big boom dam and also is just my preference. I'm not a huge Druid of the Claw enjoyer myself, so I like this build. You can taunt with Bop and cancel aura. You have to be extremely confident to do that. It's in the Discord? Yeah, of course. This is the last one that was linked, I'm pretty sure. I mean, okay. Technically speaking, yes, you can to get rid of a bleed or an effect. But if you have melee and they're in range, the chances of them getting absolutely clapped, bleep, bloop, bloop, is very high. You are correct, though, that there is... On the first boss of Stone Vault, you used to have to rely on that Bop to clear one of the debuffs. But because that Tank Buster for Pally rotationally, that was a necessary thing. But I would not recommend I would very specifically not recommend new paladins try to do a Bob cancel macro or a like I feel like you just don't even consider that as being an option. You make a plan without it. But technically speaking, you are correct. You need to be it's also about communicating to your team when you're going to do it. For what it is worth, I got this. A big part of it also to win that type of thing is being able to communicate. Yeah, Grim Batol first boss. There's a few examples of this. Man, I don't ever think about Grim Batol. I can't believe you mentioned Grim Batol in my stream, Mua. We all have PTSD from that dungeon. That dungeon. Ugh. Blech. That was a tough run. That was a tough dungeon. So there's all Paladin in particular, I think of like all the tanks has so much little nuanced tech that you can technically do with it. But at a base level, a lot of people are misplaying it right now, and that's one of the reasons it feels so squishy. What is your rank on all the tanks though? Captain Kangaroo. Where do I think all the tanks are? I guess that's kind of a hard question. I guess Bell is proving that VDH is actually in a pretty good spot. I think that Brewmaster is undeniably the meta tank. I think that Brewmaster is not as dominant as a lot of people kind of think it is. Like it is, but it isn't, especially in Pugs. I think that Brewmaster, if played extremely well, is like crazy good. But I swear, a lot of Pugs right now that I've seen with Brewmaster are making me very stressed. But certainly Brewmaster is the best tank. I don't think you can really argue with this. I don't know about it being the most forgiving depending on the level. I feel like that is not necessarily true. But otherwise, I would say your other options for tanks, I think that Bear is actually deceivingly good. Does crazy damn. And I think that VDH is also deceivingly good. I wouldn't be surprised if you saw some of them at higher levels. I think Prot Pally could potentially be played, although not much. I think Prot Warrior and Blood ZK are also technically viable. I actually don't think tank balance is crazy bad. I just think Brewmaster is a little bit too far ahead in terms of the high-end play. Like, a tiny bit more of a nerf to Brewmaster would bring it slightly more in line. No, Silver, no swipe. Also, keep in mind that this build I'm playing, you can see it does big boom damn, yeah? Like, it does a lot of damage, but my no Apex macroed Ironfur build, I will out DPS many people. I've seen bears, I've healed bears who are playing this exact build, but if they're not playing it correctly, I will out DPS you playing the build with no Apex. Like, literally, like, I will still do more damage than you for what it is worth. And the floor for Shadowpan feels so low. Yes, this is the easiest. At the lowest level, it's the most forgiving Brew has ever been. What is the correct way? I've got to eventually make a guide on it. There are many things. Yeah, you can do... I mean, the thing is that tank damage right now... Bleep, bloop, bloop. Good name, by the way. Tank damage is simply kind of not relevant this season. It's not that it's not helpful. It's just that you can time keys with the Brewmaster doing 90k, and then you have your VDH with Bell doing 30k, but the key is still timed either way. Or you have my Bear doing this or that. It's like you're timing the key at some point either way. I guess unless you're doing the world first 21, in which case it matters. But for the most part, the key is timed. And I think people over prioritize way too much things like tank dam or healer damage as well. Like, I think that it's a massive, if anything, it might even be problematic. Yeah. But it's certainly fun, and I don't want to take away the fact that it is just fun to do big damn sometimes. 100%. You're absolutely right. I don't want to be like, oh, but like, it's so frustrating. Like, no, it's also fun to just do big boom damn. 100%. I technically messed up that Apex window. You know that feeling when your sleep schedule trying to time a Resilicky? Dude, I was literally healing a 17 Algathar Academy Zalcred last night at, what was it, like 3 a.m. It was like 2 a.m. my time, and I was just sitting there like playing Resto Druid. I was literally just, I was actually just sitting there healing a 17 Algathar Academy on my Resto Druid. Like, I was thinking to myself, why am I here? Like, how did I get here? It was one of those moments. I was just sitting here and I was like, why am I... How did this happen? Because I was like, I already have this key. I don't even know why I'm here right now. Like, you know, I was just sitting there. I was like, wait, well, I don't need this for IO. Like, why am I here? You know, I've done a key without remembering anything you did in it. That's how I feel about playing Brewmaster. These nights, I've been struggling with sleep a little bit. So I have been like randomly doing like 2 a.m. keys. And sometimes I'm like super out of it. Like I'm exhausted, but I'm not thinking about it whatsoever. So I might be exhausted, but I'm just playing my Brewmaster and I'm just like, keg, fire, purify, stand and puddle, keg, fire, purify. Like I'm like so locked in because it's not like I don't have off healing. I don't have a lot of tools. I'll just use my Tiger's Lust when I need to. But it's like, at least on Bear, there's always something I could do. I'm just sitting there and I'm just like, it's like such a vibe to play Brew right now. Granted, they're crest farming keys, but still. Brewmaster does feel like, because I'm like, well, if I die, it's my healer's fault. That's the thing with Brew is you have plausible deniability. You have infinite ability to just be like, oh, if I die, it's my healer's fault. He probably wasn't healing me enough. That's all it is. It's not my fault. That's the thing. Am I right? Am I wrong? If you play Brewmaster, am I wrong? You kind of just go, well, it's probably my healer's fault. Like, you know, that's kind of how it is. What's your take on kiting enemies more often or just you can soft kite? Soft kiting is a great tool to use as a tank player. But in terms of hard kiting, you want to avoid hard kiting as much as possible. Do you know the difference? I'll show you the difference in this poll. Soft kiting is that you're going to be kind of constantly moving back just a little bit as you are in a pull to reduce the amounts of melee damage that you take in that pull. However, hard kiting is you literally running away from the pack. Hard kiting is not good because your team will lose a ton of damage if the mobs are not pixel stacked like this, then your team loses a metric ton of damage. Most things cleave. Most DPS abilities cleave within a very small range. And so if you are running away wildly the whole time, then you're going to have a lot less damage. So you want to be... Hard kiting is a no unless you absolutely need to. Soft kiting is this, where I'm just sort of backpedaling. I see how he has to run to me to hit me now. That means I just avoid a few melee auto attacks. Those are good tips to use in dungeons like Mysara Caverns when you're just getting kind of railed by auto attacks, or even like some other dungeons like Magister's Terrace Hallway. Soft kiting is a trick that is actually a useful tank skill. Does that answer the question about the kiting? But the major thing is that actually, like me putting Vortex down right now and then pixel stacking all the mobs on one pixel means that my team does full damage. Just got your result. Oh, by the way, I saw that earlier. Congratulations on your first 13, by the way, Quinner. I hope you've been enjoying your Guardian Druid this season. I've been enjoying it. I kind of wish I could play no Apex a little bit more, and I probably will. I still don't love the Apex playstyle, but I've been enjoying it. Yeah, you're welcome. You're welcome. Don't work if they roll off a Legend Sky. Oh, you saw that? Yeah. That was hilarious. I got a little too chill on the monk, I guess. That's a good one. Classic monk. What was it? Was it Meeks who told me that last season in The War Within, he timed he timed like a 19 Arakara or something like that, and the very first pull he rolled off the edge, but they still timed it because he just came back and they won. I think that was hilarious. What's up, Clear Cut Gaming? I wish gaming was clear cut sometimes. So much nuance nowadays. So if I feel like I'm doing pretty well with my brew, and I feel tanky, but what should I look to know if you're playing well? I think that brewmasters, if you really want to go for higher level analysis on brew, you could look for external healing required just to see and like compare damage taken, but that's like a very specific thing to do. I think in general, if people want to play with you again as a tank, you're doing well. I really think that the best, honestly speaking, one of the best tank metrics is just, do people want to play with you again? Like I really think that that is such a healthy way to look at whether you're a good tank. Does that make sense? Are bear tanks stacking mastery now instead of haste and verse? I think it depends. I think that actually there's a world 100% where mastery is a slightly better stat this season. I was thinking about this just myself yesterday. I was like, I think that if I recraft my gear, I would go haste mastery instead of haste verse. Originally, I was going to go haste verse, but I think that they're probably within 1% of each other. The difference is slightly more like haste mastery. If I'm playing with a Mistweaver, I get so much trickle healing that the mastery would be more value. Like, yeah, that's actually, I agree with you, Lycan. The best tank metric is whether your DPS or healers add you after a key. True. Just got your Resil 15s. Any general tips for pushing? Oh, that's the tip, Lycith. Find people to play with. That's the best tip. Like, that's by far the best one. Is just make friends. Try to develop your B tag. Find people to play with. Like, that's by far the best one. Because let's say you get all your 16s. Okay, what about your 17s? Are you going to pug those? And you say, I could pug my 17s. I said, okay, great. What about your 18s? And it's like, eventually, you're just going to have to do the same thing over and over and over and over and over again. And it's kind of soul crushing to realize that you could pug 100%, but you know as a fact that if you are pugging all your keys, it is complete. It feels like it is complete RNG. It really feels like it's like massive RNG about whether or not you have a good pug. Doesn't it? Like, it's just like sometimes you walk into a key and you're like, that was easy. And sometimes you walk into a key and you're like, this is literally misery. Like, no one is doing anything. Everyone is taking all the mechanics that they're not supposed to take. Everything that could go wrong is going wrong. It's like, you know what I mean? Like, sometimes you just have those feelings. Just add people. Find consistent people to play with, and you basically solve this problem. Because at least you know if they mess up that they're just bad. But, like, you know what I mean? Like, you can at least, you start to learn, like, where people are going to fail. And there's consistency about where you fail. You know what? Like, at least but then there's at least consistency with where you fail, and you can make a plan for it. So that's nice, you know? But it's not random for wins and failure. So yeah, I think adding people is the best IO tip I can give to anyone. Definitely. Oh, Adam Struck, are you still there on YouTube? You asked me a good question. Mr. Adam Struck, are you still there? I'll answer the question about, I think, where a lot of prop pallies are currently going wrong. Because there's a bit of a difference between how prop pallies should be playing right now compared to where they were playing last season. And it's a rotational difference. I don't know if you're still there. I missed that. That was like 10 minutes ago. I am here? Okay. So, prop pallies last season, we had a tier set. Okay, so Blessed Hammer was big value on AoE last season, particularly because you had Hammer and Anvil proccing off of it, right? And therefore, you played talents like Blessed Assurance on the Lightsmith hero talent tree, among other things. Now, the issue is that this season, your Hammer and Anvil, your Blessed Hammer has significantly less value. And so one of the rotational errors is just how many times prop pally are oversending on Blessed Hammer. Right now, with your new Apex talent, your shield, and especially the new Lightsmith hero talent, which is the one that your Holy Bulwark, the Holy Bulwark, the sacred weapon thing, that one gives you a lot more shield resets. So that combined with your Apex talent, combined with the Refining Fire change, combined with the Bulwark and everything else, shield on cooldown. Don't save shield for kicks. Shield on cooldown. That's what you need to know. Like, that's the biggest thing that I could try to communicate is don't miss shields. A lot of prop pallies have this weird habit of holding their shield for kicks, but your shield, especially if you're playing Searing Sunlight instead of Spell Ward, which you can do, especially with Solus and stuff, just shield on cooldown. So Consecrate is not a DR anymore, but it is a massive source of self-trickle healing. And so that is a massive part of it, is just making sure that not that you're always standing in Consecrate, because it's not as important as it was, but just make sure, especially on big AoE, as best that you can. Oh, Void, do you need them? That's okay, random. That's all good. All good? All right, shall we see what Arson's up to? Let's see what Arson's doing, though. Sentinel and higher keys, for sure. That's a big one, is play Sentinel. That's like, definitely. Yeah, you gotta rotate your cooldowns. But there's going to be more downtime than you used to have, because you don't have as much, you don't have the CDR anymore, though. So Spell Ward is if you use it, then take it. But if you don't actually, a lot of prop pallies just copy the top build and they go, let's play Spell Ward. But they don't actually have a use case for it. They just randomly send it once in the entire key. Then don't take it. Then take something else. As you're learning prop pally, you can get so overwhelmed with your utility that if you're not actually having good uses of Spell Ward, then it's a wasted talent and you should play something else. Do you know what I mean? Oh, no, I don't mind. Use a box of A on a bear. I don't Captain Ketchup. It's not my favorite thing. I don't like using the box personally, though. What's up, Heather? How's it going? How's your hunter feeling this season? What's up, Heather? Hi. I hope you're having a good season thus far. I hope you've been enjoying it. You gotten some big keys? Not too shabby. How are you? It's been feeling good. So far, so good. I've been having a lot of server issues, a lot of ping problems, but overall feeling good. Bear does big damn. This was like a fun key we were doing just for fun. But Bear do big damn. A few 18s. Yep, that's about where we are. I think I've been playing a lot with Arson. We're 3,600 at the moment. Got some 18s. Yep. More tomorrow. And can then too. I hope you've been enjoying yourself, though. It's been a good time. All right. Shall we see what Arson's up to? We're doing good. With runs now. Any advice on bear aggro playing bigger pulls? Yeah, it depends on what build you're playing. I think that's like a massive part of it, to be honest with you, Clear Cut. It depends entirely on what build you're playing. That's a huge part of it, though. Quinoa. Yo, thank you for that Prime sub. What a name. Keen Waffles. Hello. Hello there. Alrighty then. So let me just check what Arson's doing. Oh, I see you there on YouTube. Hello there. I missed your comment, though. Your vids have been super helpful. Awesome. I'm glad that my videos have helped. Often takes aggro from me. So if you are playing... Sounds good. GG's. I'm going to lurk, but good luck in your keys. Thank you, Heather. Let me just see what Arson's up to and see if we're going to do big keys or if we're chilling today. One moment. We'll find out. I believe I owe some push-ups as well, which is good. But yeah, basically I've been enjoying a lot of milkshakes and overall been having a pretty good season so far. Arson is at the very start of it looks like a 18 seed of the Triumvirate. Unfortunately, it appears that his key is going well. Well, there's one death thus far. But I suppose that if this will be good time for him. So I guess we'll see. Yo, what's up, Sasquatch Woodworks? Hello. Hi, Toastai. Okay. So if Arson is going to be here for a little bit, then what keys do we have? Random key. I have an 18 Pit of Sauron that we got to re-roll at some point. I would like to play the Apex build. I think that would be fun. No Apex build. But what else do we have, though? How much does Druid of the Claw cat weave? Never. No more cat weaving. And the aggro problems is here. So, yeah. Shaman has 18 Mysara. So we got to try to re-roll that because we... Oh, you weren't there, random, for the 18 Mysara. So you actually still need that. Okay. So there's 18 Mysara. That could be one. What else we got? Deco, what did you have for 18s? I think you guys got one today as well. So we're a little bit off with what we have. You have 19 Sky Rage. Ugh. I'm playing Taking Heart of the Wild. If you don't end up using it, don't use it. Straight up. I'll try Druid of the Claw then. No. So cat weaving is dead. And the reason that cat weaving is very lame right now is simply because this talent was heavily nerfed. This used to be 200%, and then it was worth cat weaving sometimes. But now you're always playing empowered shapeshifting. Not even close. You always play this now. So this is not a thing. Spire, AA, and Seat. Got you. So I have Spire. So y'all have Magister's Terrace. I need AA and Nexus. I was never a fan of having to farm weave as a druid. If you don't want to do it, don't do it. That's the truth of it. It's not like a mandatory thing. All right, we can see who has what. I guess we can check Q real fast. I just need AA. Yeah, I don't even think AA would be that bad. But we have to find the key. As long as my ping is all right. I mean, that's... Like, we should have had it yesterday, to be fair. 17 right there. I feel like AA is pretty doable. I see them here. There's an 18 seat. There's a 19 Terrace. The Fury Warrior there. I remember that Fury Warrior. 18 Skyreach. We did that one. I guess there's not going to be anything in queue. All right, Mua. If you have an 18 AA, we can do it, I suppose. My ping seems okay, but I guess we're playing... there's less of an input lag today, 100%. By the way, way less lag for me today. I don't know, maybe it is an OCE thing, because we're playing on OCE right now. So it's actually a really good question. I'm not sure. Will you ever do a raid stream? Nah, I don't think so. I'm not really much of a raid. Raiding does not give me, Razarun Lord, in my opinion, raiding does not give me a sense of joy that I get from other things like keys. Keys give me joy. Raiding gives me pain. Raiding oftentimes feel kind of like I'm there for gear, not there for fun. And on top of that, okay, it kind of feels like I have to do it. And whenever you tell me that I have to do something, I kind of have this bad habit of immediately wanting to do exactly the opposite thing. At least that's how my mind works. I try not to be like that, but I absolutely am. Like 100%. You understand? Like, it's a chronic problem. So, yeah. Do you use a macro for that Moonkin Starfall opener? I actually just click. There is a macro for it if you so desire it. I just click. No joke. I do actually. Clear Cut Gaming. I just go click, click, back into bear form. That's how I do it personally. But even in this key, you'll see that it wasn't like crazy damage. If you don't want to if you don't want to use it, you don't have to. It's not like a massive thing. I still think it's worth taking the points in, but you could drop it if you really want to, though. What target count do you spinning crane kick over Tiger Palm blackout kick for Mistweaver? Effectively, and this is hilarious, Bear, basically 2+ targets for healing reasons. Although for damage reasons, if you're playing no Apex, then you just send for Jadefire Stomp. So it depends if you're playing the Jadefire Stomp or not. But you can ask Deco for specific things, but I'm pretty sure for healing reasons, it is actually, yeah. Yeah, that's why Mistweaver, so I hope they don't nerf it. I genuinely hope that they don't nerf Mistweaver. I think Mistweaver right now, again, healers that make your team feel safe, A+. That is the thing. Just make it so that you still have a rotation that's fun, but overall, it's not something you have to worry that much about, right? Hold up. If you have Dance of Chi-Ji, it's literally one target. Yeah, I do think so, Jay. It's hard to explain because I understand where people will be like, no, it's not fun. But I swear it is. I don't know how to explain it. I don't know why. I don't know. It doesn't make sense. But yes, it is. After. You like to spin? I guess so. I don't know what it is. I can't. It's just because I do have a way to explain it. I take that back. I absolutely do have a way to explain why it is actually fun to play Mistweaver right now. It's because of the on and off. A lot of people don't realize that being super stressed in keys is not necessarily fun. You want, as a tank or a healer, I think some people want to be locked in all the time. In my opinion, however, what's actually fun is to basically go up, then down, up, then down, up, then down. You basically lock in, chill, lock in, chill, lock in, chill. That's what I think. In my opinion, this is a massive part of what is actually fun about playing tanks and healers. And so what happens is as a Mistweaver and AoE, you're chilling. You basically just go, no problem. My brain is off. And then you go into a really hard boss fight and you go, my brain is on. And then you go, okay, my brain is off in the AoE pack after. And then you go, my brain is now on again, you see? And I think that flow is actually super impactful and fun because it is not easy to play Mistweaver. It is an AoE. But on checks like healing checks, second boss of Skyreach, on these types of third boss of Skyreach, fourth boss of Skyreach, you have to be quite locked in. You have to walk in with a pretty strict plan. It is not easy to play Mistweaver. But I think that makes a lot of sense. What's up, Ace? Hey, Ace Work. Hello, hello. I spent the last 7 hours keying. I'm tired, but I have anxiety that a key I will need to show up. If I turn off your PC, it'll be there later. Also, we get a lot more item level next week, Une, so don't be afraid to just take your time. There's no rush. No rush. Should bear macro Vortex Typhoon? No, because there are many times that you would actually want a Typhoon without Vortex, and there are many times that you want a Vortex without Typhoon. I guess you could if you really want to, Himmy, but I would say no. I think that there are way too many times I use those abilities separately without actually relying on the other. Sometimes, yes. Not Sapien says, hey, I'm new to WoW and just wanted to say that your content inspired me to try tanking. I'm having a blast. You're welcome. I hope that you continue to enjoy it. Can I ask you a question, Non-Sapien? And I'm going to go get a snack real fast while we wait for Arson to maybe be done with the key. But then, out of curiosity, what got you into WoW? If you're new to WoW, I'm always so curious about this. What gets people into WoW? What is it? What is it? Like, did you see an advertisement for Midnight? Did your friends tell you, oh, this game is awesome, you got to try it, dude? Like, what was it about WoW actually that really convinced you to finally take the leap and try it, if that makes sense? I'm always curious about that. And while I do that, let me just go get a snack. We're going to, I think, wait for Arson real fast. You can see the big bear damage on stream. And I'll be right back. Push-ups? Oh, yeah. I'll do push-ups. That's fair. When I get back, make sure I do push-ups reasonably. Depression. Watch Addy's key while you wait. All right, let me see. Let me see. Talk me into it and brought me into his guild. That makes sense. Oh, my God. He's doing the hot dog gameplay. He's actually doing this. God damn, that's fucking crazy, man. I don't even understand the fact that this works. Wait, how is he doing this? It's actually... Okay, hold up. Can I show it, Drabs? I'm allowed to show this. Wait, hold up. I know I just run an ad. It doesn't even matter. I got to show this right now. God, this is insane. The fact that this... How is he doing this? I don't understand. How is he doing this? It doesn't make sense. So you can show it? Let me, how does this work? Guys, this guy is playing Ret Paladin with hot dogs. He's only using hot dogs. He's literally playing it with hot dogs. How? Look. How is this working? How is he winning? No, I'm not joking. They're literally hot dogs. He's literally playing it with hot dogs. He's playing a Red Paladin. This is the Red Paladin. He could probably play Mistweaver like this too. Is he doing damage? Where are the meters? How do I see how much he's hiding his meters? I don't see a damage meter here. You cannot convince me that this is how every this is how Ret Pally plays. This is how you do it. This is if you're not actually feeling like you're doing massive damage on a Ret Pally. This is why. You're probably not using enough hot dogs. That must be it. It's actually wild that this is technically a thing. In the end, it's just keys. Should I hook this up? I would love to do that. That sounds awesome. That's pretty cool, actually. I'm not gonna lie. That's massive. This will get nerfed, maybe. All right, let's see if Arson times is key. I'm gonna go be right back. I'm gonna get a snack real quick, and then I'll come back and I'll do my push-ups. That's insane, though. That is technically that for what is worth. That is really impactful. Here. He deserves an absolute shout out for that. Okay, I'll be right back. Stretch. Yep, jug shot. I'll be right back real quick. Yo. All right. Yo, what's up, Vlad? Just in time for the chair stream. I'm here. I just got back. All right, let's see how Arson's going on his 18th seat. Should we take a look? See if they actually get through this boss. This boss kind of hard. I owe some push-ups, so that's one thing we're doing. We can actually just watch Arson's key. I believe so. I believe that's allowed. All right, I owe some push-ups, and then also, not supposed to. It's verifying another Fairy Tale enjoyer. Yeah, so these posters. I didn't make them myself. I just bought them from the store. Anime enjoyer for sure. But the problem with these, I didn't get to choose which ones they had. So I chose the ones I liked the most. Fairy Tale in particular crushed me because I didn't know what was going to happen. And I remember watching the Island arc, and I thought, I didn't know that was going to happen. But I think Fairy Tail is actually a decent anime. All right. The time skip. Yeah, but I didn't know that was going to happen, so I, like, freaked out. It was crazy. It was around the same time as Naruto's parents' backstory also came out, and I was like, holy. All right, it looks like they might time this 18 seat. We're just going to watch Arson's key for a second. No audio, but I want to watch his key in the background. And then we'll see what's going on. Shall we? This is, we're watching Arson's point of view real quick. And put his stream like this. This is he's playing Affliction Wall. This is the Warlock we normally play with. I'm watching his stream right now because he's in a key. I will do my push-ups in the background. And then let's see if his 18 seat goes well. Dima, thank you for the bits earlier. I'll give you your 10 push-ups. Well, rather my 10 push-ups for what it's worth, though. Pretend you're playing with hot dogs. Dude, only DPS could do that. I don't think you could play with hot dogs as a tank or a healer. All right, let's check the overall damage. Let's gander over here. So, my window capture is slightly off, it looks like. So let me just resize. Down. Boom, like this. Okay. Not bad. Vlad. I'll allow it. Vlad, I'll allow it. That makes sense. So we're going to do this pull here. He's going to put the gateway on top. That's correct. Target not in line of sight because he's hilariously behind. That's okay. We're watching him. That's okay. And then from here, he takes the gateway up. They simply walk across. They have about, I would say their timer looks a little tight to me right now. I think at this point you time this key, but it's going to be kind of tight. They got to do 2 pulls, and are they pulling the left? I can't see exactly what we're at. What does that percentage say? What is what is that percentage? Yep. The gateway skip is pretty. That one's, I used that as well. Took him into seat when we tested this. Yeah, I've used that skip before. I think I like that route. But the question is, are they taking the corner pack? If they take the corner pack, they only have 11 minutes on this timer. Oh, dodge, Arson, no! Oh, that, to be fair, he didn't look like he was in that. I wasn't convinced he was in that. It looked like he almost dodged it to me. It didn't actually, it looked like it clipped him. I thought I saw him sidestep it as well, for what it's worth. Those balls are deceptively big. It's true. Well, you don't have to pause that random because for what it's worth, you know, most of the time they're not deceptively anything. They're just very obviously. Oh, Arson, no! Oh, Spirit Link comes out. Oh, we've tuned in at the wrong time. That's tough. That's tough. Oh, wait, hold up. Wait a second. He's chilling. I'm imagining we've got a streamer affix going on. Window capture off. Yeah, we started spectating him, and then immediately I just caster cursed him. Holy. I actually thought that key was going pretty well. I can't believe I just caster cursed him. Is this my first time ever caster cursing somebody? It is. I just realized, you're right. It is actually my first time ever caster cursing someone. Oh, how interesting. I, in fact, just caster cursed. That's true. It is what it is. It is what it is. No one tell Arson. We're not going to tell him anything. We don't have to mention it. No, yeah, we don't have to mention it. It's easy solution. We simply don't have to mention it. Hardest pull in the dungeon. Hey man, I got tank privilege there. Sometimes I get hit as well. But the thing about me getting hit is I don't have to worry because I'm a tank. Ready whenever, my dude. I bet. Random. What key we doing? What does Arson have now? Hold on, we gotta check what keys we got. What key you got, by the way? Random Shaman. Yeah, Shaman. He's playing a Shaman. Shaman has my star 18. That's right. What does Arson have? I don't know if his Demon Hunter is fully geared for 18s yet. Yo. I owe 10 push-ups. and then we're going to figure out what we're doing. So 18 Cavern, I want to play no Apex. I think we still win if I play no Apex. That's what I would like to do today. Also, we are currently on OCE, just so you know. But let's see what Arson has. Devour's 273. That's not too bad. Probably not quite there. I mean, 5 item levels would help, but it's not like you couldn't time it. I don't think it's like a necessity that you have way more than that. Would you be able to share the add-on that allows the action bar animation? It's called Bartender Nerdos. This is Bartender. It's just Bartender and Bartender animation. Yep. All right, all right. The only thing I want to do is get rid of this targeted spells. I think they're going to break it soon, so it's fine. Og is also 272. Maybe soon, Og. Did you see the log that Bell shared? Og was top DPS in that dungeon by a lot, unfortunately. Yeah, you're welcome. Yeah, just get Bartender and then that. So what does Arson have for his key? I can't see. Does he have a 17? He have 18? Oh, he has 18 Algothar? Do we want to do 18 Algothar? Mua. Where's Mua? Yeah. Or we get a Devour for Timer. Timer reasons, Mua's... Timer reasons, 18 Algothar is... Devour makes Timer there easy. We know for a fact that we have the damage for it. Huh. So the question is, do we want to run it right away? I would not play no Apex and Algothar. I will play Apex. It seems like my ping is better than it was. I don't know if it's an OCE diff, but I can tell you that today there's no input delay. So if I die today, it's just because I'm bad. That's how that is. I'm going to be real. Yeah, that's just how it is. Let me do some push-ups. We do have an AA18 here, Mua. We have the damage. Like, I promise you we have the damage. It's not even close because we have... If Deco and I are doing this, we have the damage. I started playing WoW. What's up, Sapien? I started playing WoW because I quit my previous addiction playing League of Legends. That's good. Yeah. It's hopefully WoW is less toxic than League of Legends for you right now. I would hope. I'm gonna basically pray. Morning greetings from Germany. Good morning. What's the weather like in Germany these days? Ooh. It's hot here. It's so hot. Sunny and 20 degrees Celsius. You know that they said that the heat index this summer in Thailand is actually going to become 60 degrees Fahrenheit. Sorry, Celsius, not Fahrenheit. 60 Celsius. The heat index. That's including humidity and stuff. Nothing is toxic like LOL. I hope so. I'm going to pray. All right, Mua. 18 Algothar. Should we just send? 60 heat index. That's including humidity. It'll actually probably be like 45. Do I live in Thailand? Yes, I do. I think the collab bugged out. 1 second. I feel like Og might be... Yeah, I mean, Og maybe next week when we finish out the gearing and stuff. Maybe Og. Random potentially is an option. I still feel like your shaman's good, though. All right. We're on OCE. Do we play... Okay. We currently OCE. Here's the thing. What do we feel about this? Moa, you want to come to 18 Algothar, by the way? We bring you, Moa, if you want. I love traveling there. Haven't been in a couple of years. It's really fun. It's a great country to live in, though. It's less toxic, but also pretty numb to internet toxicity at this point. But that makes sense. That does make sense, actually. The question is, OCE or NA ping? 18 Algothar. That is the question. What's up, Sonny? Mua wants to come? All right, Mua, try to do this real quick. I'm going to do some push-ups. I'm going to try to lock in. I know what I need to do this key. I think we can win, but there is a route that I have seen people do. And I think that our route is plenty strong for this. Like, I don't think that the route is going to be the make or break point of this key. But for what it is worth, people have been playing double Ravager here. I just don't think that our comp is very good for double Ravager because you can't get rid of it. And I don't know if I like this pull at all. I think double Ravager is probably death. I don't know if I like double Ravager here. And then on top of double Ravager, people are gateway skipping, and they are doing these together with Lust. I don't know how I feel about that, though. The gateway skip basically means that you save a bit of time with pull 13 like this. But then in order to get this percentage, you leave this pack and you play double Ravager. You can also triple pull this platform, which I can probably live, but I don't like that pull either. So I don't know what people think about the routing decisions here, but playing double Ravager like this doesn't seem like it is crazy value to me, honestly. I don't know how much I like this. I think that this seems questionable at best. I was 40 seconds over with that route with 5 deaths. With the route that I initially shared. Because I think what you do is you fight the 2 Echo Knights. You fight this 1 pull here. But it does, technically speaking, save a pull. It's 20 seconds faster, 30 seconds faster, but it's scary, man. Like, we have a DK to grip the caster in, but triple Echo Knight, and then I tank it in this area, and then people can line of sight the Echo Knights. But what do you think? The Battle Axes on Tree Boss as another is such a time save, because then you could pull these 3 in here. You mean these right here, this 1 Mana Fiend and these Battle Axes? I don't know. Do we need it for 18? When the Lasher is almost dead, you can AMS and meld Ravagers. So the question is, all right, so you're saying that we go like this. Let's just take a look here. We go like this. Yeah? So you're going to pull this with Tree Boss. And then this pack, where do you pull this pack, though? The thing with my route is, where are you pulling this? Where are you playing G2, then? That's the question. Are you saying all of this with Tree Boss? Like, both of these packs? Deco, are you saying both of these packs? Or, like, what's the play here? I still don't like this. I think it was all of them. I'm going to have a problem living that. Like, no joke. I get that this would save. This would be Giga Time. I'm not sure I can live this properly. Like, it depends on how fast it dies. Because I technically send... I mean, if I time it with Incarn somehow and it lines up with Incarn, like, I could die. This is normally an Incarn pull for me already on Bear. I'm not sure I feel comfortable playing it. What is this? Triple Battle Axe? With Mana Fiends on the boss too? Do we live? You really think we can live this? I mean, I guess Mistweaver has Giga... Like, it's not... If we don't kill the first ad set, if we single target, kind of. I mean, I don't know how I feel about that. I already struggle with the very first part of that boss because I'm out of cooldowns after the first pull. I guess if I kite a little bit more... Yeah, and then you just have perma funnel on them. I mean, there's a problem with me getting one tapped. After Kroth, which pulls did you want Ascendance on? Well, this would be a very clear Ascendance here, random, because if we're playing double Ravager, you would play this here. I don't know how I feel about that. I still feel like we time it regardless, but... I mean, what was your comp in the 17? Because to be fair, Deco, I healed a 17 Algathar on my Resto Druid. My Resto Druid did 18k overall. Fair single target on Kroth, though. I was doing good single target. And we timed it with like a minute and a half left. And the Brewmaster did like 80k overall. Bro, I don't know about adapting a route. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Like, I think that if you do this one pull, I still don't think double Ravager is necessary. Unless you feel like it won't be a problem to play double Ravager, in which case we can play this pull. I think this one's okay, because I'll have Incarn here. So this is my Incarn, basically. As long as I make sure I have Incarn here, then I'm fine. And then you would just have to adapt it by playing... And you would Gateway and you would Lust this instead of Boss. I think it's doable. The question is just pull 2. Pull 2 is the crazy thing, in my opinion. I still don't think it's needed. I think we would time regardless, but we can do it, I guess. All right, Mua, I'm inviting you. You play a second Ravager with the bridge instead? Because normally I take the Foragers in here, Bell, but I guess. Bell, are you sure about playing both of these here? Just start with your tank or healer. It kind of starts with what people want to play super more than anything. Dude, quad, I would need, no, I can't do quad battle axe on bear unless I have Incarn. Like, without Incarn, I would die immediately. Like, it has to be, like, I have to play around Incarn, especially if I play Apex. It's basically going to be Incarn, no Incarn, Incarn, no Incarn, Incarn, skip. I don't know. I think, like, battle axes kind of can own me on bear. They don't own Brewmaster. Brewmaster can just face tank them pretty much. They do own me, though. Like, that's a pull where I'm going to be kiting the entire time. Which is not... I guess I could do it that way. Like, if I need to, I could do it that way. But I think that you would just play double... I think you would cool down this and play double Battle Axe here. And you just basically send the Ascendants and cooldowns, and then you can have a DK be in range to AMS and meld. I've been using your guides, hella helpful. I'm glad that they helped DD Dust. We're trying to figure out what we're going to do for 18 Algathar right now. I don't mind adapting some stuff, but the question is really that second pull on the first boss. I'm pretty sure if I just do the first pull incredibly well, it'll work. But it's sketch. I'm telling you right now, it's sketch. I'm scared. I'm gonna be honest. All right, let me get some push-ups, and then we're gonna make some decisions about the route. I sent you the route that I played. Let me see. I'm not that worried about our damage, to be fair. Let me see. You play Ravager into Bridge, the Foragers, and then you do the Warlock's Gateway here. Yeah, so you do, this is a pretty normal pull, but you didn't pull those into boss. I swear that this route would be fine. Yeah, this makes sense to me. That makes sense. This, although you did snap the birds, and we can't do that because we have no AUG. So aside from the bird snap, this route, this one makes more sense, in my opinion. I think you can play double Ravager. I healed double Ravager, and it honestly didn't feel that bad. And we had no melds and no AMS. If I can make pull 2 work, we make it work. We just need people to understand the line of sight. Yeah, I actually think double Ravager is okay. I mean, the pull hurts, but it's okay. I tried to do the AUG snap and died today. We did it in Dragonflight, so there was... I remember I had to learn how to do it there, too. I still think this route's okay. I still think this route is fine, but I just question about pull 2. I don't think we need to do pull 2. In my opinion, if you make double Ravager work and we gateway this, like, I don't think pull 2 is necessary whatsoever. I think at most I would drag just these 2 battle axes on and then make this... I don't know what we do with these guys. Like, I'm pretty positive that we should not. If anything, I would do this. This is not even a joke. I would consider this, but I don't know about 2 Mana Fiends because you'll get the Void, and I think I think it's problematic. I would play that to skip it. I would go out when the Veximus is spawning. I would go pull these, and then we would line of sight them and drag them in with a DK. That would be how I would do this, because I think playing all of this on first boss is basically a death sentence. Like, this is already going to be... That's 3 Mana Voids plus 3 Battle Axes for me to deal with on top of first boss. I don't think it's a good idea. I think you just play it. I see 1 set of flyers and pull into first boss. That also works. You for funnel. If you're trying to skip this, this is what I would do. I don't think I would pull all of it on the first boss like that. I'm pretty sure you could just do this. I think that this already saves a pull. If you play double Ravager and then you gateway skip here and you send cooldowns there and we line of sight the smashes. Pretty sure we time 18 like this. I'm pretty sure. And then actually what I would do to make this pull a little easier is I would pull 2 foragers in like this. I'm going to tank this match as you can, Moo. I don't know about the team. Not everybody should. I don't know. How funky do we really need to get? I swear we just time 18 if we play clean. I'm like pretty positive we're just going to time it. If we have like sub 1 death. Let me see. All right, you've linked me a route here. What's up? You're playing only the first pack. Yeah, okay. So this is completely different though. I sent the route to you on Discord. I don't like this. I can already tell you that I don't like this route. This is more pulls. Is Pekos the one he all right. This is ridiculous. There's so many things here that are actually ridiculous. I do not like this route. First of all, I can't even see what they're pulling in this last area. Bro, 13 is quadruple Echo Knight. There's no way we're doing quadruple Echo Knight. That is a recipe for disaster. I do not like quadruple Echo Knight. That seems like a bad idea. 13 is quadruple Echo Knight. No way. You did quad Echo Knight and we lived? I guess you would have to line of sight around the corner. Okay, pull 8 is you're going around and then... So you snap the birds for sure. And then pull 9 is... Where's this Ravager being played? Wait, how did they skip the Ravager? That doesn't make sense. Wait a second. How are they skipping the Ravager? Oh, you're playing... Oh, I see. They're just playing this. They're playing Ravager into the 3-pack here. You have unopened items in your collection? Okay, so just to clarify... I see. I still don't think we need to do any of this. I still think that basically we should not do this, but okay. Just to clarify, the route that I'm looking at here is this. And then you fight this with first boss. All right, you fight that with first boss. And then this is the pull. I don't know about this. This seems like death. 7 is actually this. Dude, I don't think you understand how hard pull 7 is, Deco. I don't think you understand how difficult this pull is. Like, this pull alone will kill you. Like, if nothing else, this is probably death for people. There's 6 foragers on here, and we have clothies. Like Arson is dead. 100%. The Arson's just gone. It's fizz damage. Like, I'm assuming that they were... What comp were they playing with? Were there cloth people or leather people? Because I'm pretty sure this is just dead. I could cocoon him. I don't think you want to play 6 of these foragers with a Ravager on top of Mana Voids. But I see the point of why you would want... Like, this would speed up the dungeon. And then he's going to go... And then the idea is that pull 12 is actually with this Ravager plus this or whatever. Or, like, plus this. And then pull 10 was the... I don't know about this. I think we're just going to send what I had originally planned. They have a Warlock too. I mean, I seriously, guys, I don't think 18 AA is that hard. I genuinely don't think it's that complicated. I think 19 is. I think 19 is where you have to get into like tech. But I swear, I don't think it's that bad. They have Warlock, Devourer, Demon Hunter, and Shaman. But how do they snap the... But that doesn't make sense. How do they snap the birds with no Aug? They don't have an Aug, Deco? How to snap bird without Aug? Skip ends. Let me see. Are more like to break if you're fully trained without practice. They don't? Well, how did they snap the birds then? Skitter flies with the first boss. Yeah. All right. So you can pull skitter flies with this, and then yeah, this makes sense here. This is what I was thinking. Well, I don't know about 10. 10... I still think that... I honestly think Ravager into this pack is better. I honestly... This is what I'm used to. This makes a little bit more sense to me, I guess. But I still think it would be better because of the comp that we're playing. I still think it would be better to play double Ravager into this first pull. I think double Ravager here is better. And then you make the next pull simpler without the Ravager. God damn, why is that so salty? Oh, it's like drinking the ocean. Oh my God. Oh, there was like a piece of electrolyte that was not mixed in there. God damn. It's like tasting sea urchin. Oh my God. All right, I don't think about it too much. Just summon me and let's go. I think we're overcooking this. I'm actually quite confident. If you just play with like sub 2 deaths, we win. I think we're overcooking. Okay, the question basically is, do we want a double Ravager here? That's question number 1. Question number 2 is, do I want to play the Ravager in 10? Because I like this route. This is the route we're doing, basically. But the question is, do we want to play Ravager here or Ravager here? You choose. I think it's either or works. This Ravager right there. That is the question. Because I think that you can just play it here, actually, for what it's worth. And I also would take this. What's up, Jan? How's it going? Hello, hello. We're trying to make a route for 18 Algathar. I also think that you take these 2 Foragers out and you would rather play 2 Foragers somewhere else. You can make this pull way simpler by not playing this. You pick. Oh, say, oh my God, like Stan from American Dad. What? Why? I think we're overcooking the hell out of this route. I still think that this is all a bad idea. I still think that basically, in order to get this percentage, we're going to pull basically like this. And then we're going to go 7 is down here. This is the route we're doing. I'm just going to commit now to basically telling us that this is the route we're going to do. And then we can maybe try 3. And I would do 3 Bs with this. This makes more sense. All right, pull 6. So it's 1, 2, 3, 4, and then 5, 6. This is pull 6 right here. 7 could be like this. That's fine. Sounds like you need a resilient key to practice some routes. I mean, we could do it that way, but I still think it's unnecessary. You don't need that Echo Knight. We Warlock Gateway here. Can you show off their talents? Yeah, of course, of course. And then you play. I just have to live this key with whatever lag I have today. That's basically it. Then we do this pull with Lust. So this is cooldowns, no cooldowns, cooldowns. And then 9 is going to be here. I swear, you just play 9 like this, and then 10 is actually, so 10's there, and then 11 is just like this. And that works just fine. You can actually play 2 of these Foragers here if you don't want with Veximus, but I still think it's better to play 2 Foragers here. So actually, you don't even need these 2, or you don't need these 2. Set Gateway Stairs, correct. And then you could play 2 Foragers in here, or just 4 Foragers with Veximus. Either one works. I like this route. This is the one we're going with. This works. Trust me, this works. Because there's not actually a lot of ambient damage here, especially if Mua can take the Ravager. All right, this is what we're doing. I'm making executive choices. We're doing this, okay? This is what we're doing. Don't think about it too much. If you want to CC 3 of the Skitterflies, you can. Pull 6 Monka. It's a little scary for sure, the double Ravager, but you actually don't need a lot with it. If you're doing the Gateway here, you don't need a lot with it. We win this. I just have to not die, which is a massive part of this key, by the way, because recently I've not been enjoying it. I think we're overcooked. All right, I do some push-ups real fast, and then we go win this key. Deal? Reasonable? Hey, Jan. How's your season going? You're playing a spec that's actually good. For once. Not for once. I like demo Warlocks for what it's worth, though. Dude, yeah, I know. That's what I'm thinking, Mua. For a Spear on Apex on Mistweaver, do I think about it? You do think about it a little bit. You force proc with TFT. Doing good? Nice, nice. You doing some big keys, Jan? All right, hold up. My room cam. Look at this. Push-ups. Bet. I got 10 push-ups. We got some biddies. Here we go. All right. Good. Done. Dunzo. Donerino. Doing good. 19 Magister shares. Oh, nice. Solid. I think Terrace is actually a good. That's like a solid 19 right now. But honestly, we're also kind of waiting for next week. All right, here we go. Let's do it. Yeah, I got Nexus I got to do still. Do you have your Resil 18, Jan? I'm just shy of it. My server has been having some issues. You don't have it yet? What are you missing for Resil 18? I'm assuming Algathar. I still don't. We spend so much time talking about the route. I'm like pretty positive you just walk in and win. Like if sub 2 deaths, like if clean key, I don't think you worry. Oh, you have a lot to do. Okay, gotcha. Gotcha. All right. Don't think, just key. Don't think so much, just do key. Shall we? Do you think we win this 18 right now? That is the question. That's the question. And this will be our moment. I got to do the big first pull on bear. Good luck. Thank you. Yeah, 18 Algathar would basically secure 18 Resil, because I just got to find the other ones, though. Yeah, he is. Giga Warlock. We've been doing a lot of keys, though. I know. I'm gonna try my best to lock in. Yes. How I meet fun and nice people on retail. Solwyn. I think you have to actually reach out to people. And you have to understand that a lot of people are not going to be so nice on retail. But overall, there are a bunch of good people who you can make really good friends with. Okay, we're fully buffed up. What's cooking? 18 Algathar, which means I have to lock in slightly, because the last time I did this, I died on first pull. All right, it's a bit of a lock-in moment for me. We'll play some gaming music, and let's do it. I might actually be so locked in this key, okay? Yeah, I know. What's up, Sabrina? How's it going? I haven't seen you in a bit. Good luck. Thank you. Dude, this key, trust me. You know what's annoying as a DPS, right? Trust me. It's fucking way more annoying. Do you guys want to swap A? If you can't play, just swap NA. I'll make it work. I'll never understand people being toxic in keys. I mean, I'm 200 either way. Keep in mind that I'm still 180. Yeah. I'm 180 on OCE, and I'm like 250. We just have to we have to reform. We disband and reform. All right, go. Yep. We just all have to leave the party real quick and then just reform if we're going to do it that way. All right. Just know a bunch of people are going to be toxic and a bunch of people are going to be nice. But you have to try to reach out to people if you want to make friends on retail. I know. Actually, an AUG would make this first pull a lot easier for me, but it's okay. Man, I hope I don't die. After all that conversation, that feels so bad, you know? Basically, as a tank player in Algathar Academy, how can I explain that if I miss a single global, this key is over? How do I explain that? It's very difficult because, like, what happens if you're Jan? Let me ask you a question. First pull Algathar Academy. You are just about to set up a beautiful tyrant, but you've messed up the timing by 1 second. You have to dodge a puddle. So you accidentally miss your tyrant. And you've done a clinical error. I mean, you're a good demo warlock. This probably would never happen to you. But in that exact scenario, in that one key, you've just so happened to miss your extension on your dogs by 1 second. What happens? Still time the key? Let's say everything else works out. Do you still time the key, Jan? I mean, you've made a real rotational error. Maybe you lose a lot of damage because you've missed the dog extension at some point in the key. I try healing Mistweaver. It's hard. Retro, if you want to play Mistweaver better, highly recommend you just make sure you're playing Way of the Crane. All right. Let's go Algathar live guide. Dude, I'm gonna try really hard to lock in. I'm playing some gaming music too. I'm gonna pretend like I'm not even streaming. Not Mythic. Here, what about this song? Like, so much better. There's like, this pull is one of those pulls as a tank you have to learn. Every tank can do it, but you have to work pretty hard on it. Okay. Torizi just shared 200 bits. All right, we got some more push-ups after this. Fair enough. How does Og? You can caught random. The bleed is what hurts, and you can Og just caughts the bleed. What are you talking about? Literally, literally you just go bloop, and then I'm just like, oh, okay. That's what kills me. Yeah, I just basically go caught, and then I just stand there, and you just go caught. I'm done. What are you talking about? How does Og make the first pull easier? It literally makes it inconsequential. Because I live during my incarn, and then I just say caught, and then you caught, and then it's done. Not this song. Yeah, yeah, you literally just, and then on the birds too, later, you just go caught, and I go, okay. That's it. That's that's why it makes it easier. Okay. Let's go. Ready, check us. Please don't die. Please don't die. Let me make sure everything is set, huh? I downloaded some new add-ons. Yeah, that feels like I do actually notice a slight bit more input lag, but it's okay. Here we go. 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 Big ready check. Please don't die on first pull. Please. All I want is not to die on the first pull. That's it. I feel the input lag. I feel it. It's okay. I can make a plan. 18. It's not 19. It's just 18. Which one, Prio? Don't worry about it. Just choose one. I'll figure it out. No. I just need to play extremely well. That's fine. No problem. I should move my chat like way off to the side of my screen because currently I still see you guys. No distract, only time. Yeah. Easy. Actually, no joke, when I play off stream, to be honest with you, I always play the zoomed in. Zoomed in helps me focus. Zoomed in makes me lock in. If I'm so zoomed out, I can't see anything. It makes me feel so slow. Easy key, easy key, easy key, easy key. No problem. No problem. Easy key. I mean, it helps. I can play a little zoomed out for you. I could, with that incarn timing, because of how long that took to die, I could actually go pull the other guys in here. What's up, Eagle? Dude, this key, man, can get real stressful. It's just one of those keys. It's just one of those moments where I'm just sitting here and I'm just like, you know, thank you. Let's go ahead and actually just go boomy Starfall this. Thank you, Eagle. My shoulders appreciate your bits yesterday. He is playing AF. We told him to play AF. He was thinking, he was like, maybe I have to play demo, but the truth is, we told him to play AF. We were just like, Arson, we'll make it work. Like, if we get to the end of this key with 0 deaths and we don't time, even with some of the route adaptations we've been making, then he can swap. Like, I had to swap Apex, even though I didn't really want to, because it might actually be required. Big boom. Dispel me. Good. The truth is, though, like my ability in this key as an example to just pump damage does matter. Of all the keys, right? Like actually, the truth is that every other key is not like this. It's just this one. It's really just Algathar right now that makes you feel like you just need to eke out every amount of damage that you can get. But this is normally how I play off stream, by the way. Like I'll just have this type of music pumping, and then I play pretty zoomed in. I actually play more zoomed out on stream, funny enough. Okay, everybody move. Don't panic. Don't panic. Oh, random's dead. Oh, Dwarf. Oh, hell yeah. Okay, this one's the weak aggro set. I incap it first. I thrash here. Watch aggro. That's the leg sweep. The second set is always leg sweep, by the way. We need to get better at leg sweeping that, by the way. That's one SI. Because leg sweep is up for every single ad set. So right when they spawn, if we can just leg sweep it, it gives me an extra second for thrash. Because that's the weakest one for aggro reasons. The next one I can save the Starfall if we get one more. Yeah, you will very rarely see me this locked in for keys, but I want this one. I think this would be victorious for sure. Good. Looks like we're going to get one more ad set. So we're just going to put the Lunar Beam down. I pre-Starfall tech. I actually think I burn the Incarn here too, just for... People will get one tap by this. So 1, 2... Okay, good. A little bit of a wasted Incarn, but it's okay. Alright, good job. So, like, for what it's worth, I do think it matters that you can do big dam. Yeah, Dwarf went super hard, though. The thing about the Incarn, Sam, is that I don't Incarn here. No. I'm playing... Even a solo Incarn with no damage amp does not crank single target. I disagree. I don't think so, actually. I'm playing not Druid of the Claw. In damage amps, like on Croth, I will show you that I can do big boom dam. But I want Incarn for the first set of birds, and the timing works out so that if I have Incarn going into Croth, then I can Incarn but hold Apex for 2 minutes. And I believe that my exact timings work out if I Incarn at the end of that boss, if we get that last set. I'll show you the tech that I've learned. But I'm also playing a slightly different version of Druid, remember? If you've been playing with like Dal or somebody, then they play Druid of the Claw, which is a little different. The difference would be basically I would do 40k here instead of 25, and I simply do not think that that is enough value to justify. Because then the timings won't work out past this point. I have, like, on single target, like, if I pull nothing on Veximus and I full Apex and everything, it's like 35, it's like 40k tops. On damage amps, you can blast. But then what's going to happen here is that I'll be able to press on this. And I'll save this here. And these birds, I have to kite this. Because if I press in 3, 2, 1 right now, and even make sure I don't lose a damage potion in this dungeon. I don't know. Maybe you're right. Maybe I should. Maybe I should hold. Potentially. Make sure I don't take a 7th stack. Perfect. Go out of form. Starfall. It'll auto tag when they're in the air. I might need to learn the timings. You're right, Sam. Potentially. I didn't mean to get defensive. Bleeds. But I don't think that I pump single target without being able to actually gear, like, do the single target properly. On Croth, I will. Croth, I'll do like 60, 70k by the end of the fight, depending on how fast we kill it. Save a bit of rage.
This incarn doesn't quite line up like the previous ones were. The question is, when you start Croth, give or take, how long is the fire burn? Give me, I need an exact timing. Does anybody know? It depends on percentages, I think. It's about 2 minutes into the fight, no? Give or take. 2:30 into the fight. Okay. I need to get better at timing it exactly. The idea is to double incar in the fight on the damage amp. But technically speaking, I lose a little value. So if I did send incarn on that guy, it would be up, give or take, right about now. But I still don't think I don't think I start the fight with incarn, and there's a reason for it. I want it up. I want incarn to come off, and incarn's a 2-minute cooldown. But I don't want to have to press it right before. 2:30, you think? Is it definitely 2:30? I'm going to try it. I'm going to see if I can get the tech right. But it might be an efficiency loss, 100%. Because normally if I Feral Frenzy the start of this boss, I'll proc Wellhound here in a second probably, then Feral Frenzy is not up for the fire. It has been like that right now. Overlapped. Yeah. I think so. So the idea is that basically, if I incarn this bleed right here, but it's just hard to figure out exactly the right time. Let's call it a work in progress. But it's something like this, because we're going to get a third one here. I keep myself full health, obviously, with incarn. I roar. Drop. If I've timed it perfectly. Oops, that was the wrong one. Let's see if I get it right. Hold. I hope so. Because my incarn, if I mess up this Apex, I will be very sad. It's hard to say exactly, because this is... My incarn should have about... So I should have pressed the start a fight. It does seem like it's going to be slightly off. Incarn should be about 30 to 45 seconds at this point. Do we get another one? We do get another one. So I really don't want to miss this Apex. Yeah, I was right. Okay. So it was correct. Now, because it was slightly off, it's okay. I missed like a tiny bit of value. 1, 2, 3. Everybody get? We're going to get this. Watch this. This is going to be a most giga damage amp ever. Okay, ready? Watch this. Insane. I did it perfect there. Bro, he's dead. He's literally dead. Bro, he's dead. He's dead. I didn't even get to Feral Frenzy. He's just dead. That I was right. I was right. He's fucking dead. He just evaporated. He's just dead. Holy, I told you that was perfect. That was exactly right. I told you he's just dead. If I get that right, that's the damage amp on the fire phase. I got the double incarn. That was it. That's it. That's the whole fight right there. There was 16 minutes. Okay, so we were going to double Ravager. Are we still sure about double Ravager? I don't fucking like double Ravager right now. We're not double Ravaging. We don't have cooldowns. We just go with one. It was just this. We just fight this with one of the sides. One of these two. We don't have cooldowns. We're going to have to fight. It's going to be cooldowns after this. I'll just resequence the route. It's okay. We fight Ravager with Bridge after this. Dude, that was... So, Sam, you see that? As long as I get that, it's the double Apex window. That's the key for that fight. But I also wanted to even get a Feral Frenzy, and I didn't even get to do that. Maybe I should Feral Frenzy in the future a little bit faster. It just evaporates, like when you get that window correct. But the trick is that you have to get the Apex pressed right before Incarn comes back off cooldown so that you can get the Incarn proper. Okay, so we need the sides, but we don't need... I'm trying to remember this route now. We don't need the 4-pack, but we do need the sides. And then we play everything else. I don't want to chain this. I think we just have to kill this right here because the next pull is big. We go onto bridge. Just remember. Okay. Everybody come to bridge. To bridge. Everybody comes through. Okay. We're going to go all the way. All the way like this. This is big cooldowns now. And the sequencing, I can fight this. I'm going to have to figure it out, but I have cooldowns, luckily. Okay, watch aggro. I should be the one to take it. I'm quite far. Oh, okay, that didn't get sequenced properly. The Ravager should technically hit me here. I don't think I die to this, although this is quadruple battle axe, so it's possible. I still don't like this pull, by the way. I think this pull is Omega scary. We have to resequence, by the way. We have to do a different pull. Because I cannot live the double after sending Incarn here. I double tapped Iron Fur. We're going to have to chain the Ravager in. It's okay. Well-honed procs. I can try to bait this next one on me. If I'm farthest away. Come into melee. Oh, it's going to be on him. Okay. Drag up. I might have missed the thrash. Taunting. We have to single pull a platform. We're going to have to... I can live, actually. Never mind. I'm going to live. It's right here. I can do it. I don't die. I don't die. We're fine. I sequence one SI. I watch aggro. One SI. Double SI. Yeah, double SI. Oh, no! Oh! God damn it. I literally said I had to double SI, and then I saw Incarn coming back, and I was like, never mind, I don't have to. Fuck me. I said that I should do it. I said I should do it, but I had a moment in my head, I was like, maybe not, maybe not. God damn it. I said I should do it. I needed to sequence double SI. That was literally what I said. Ah, fuck. I said, I saw Incarn coming back, and I was like, I'm going to press Incarn. Should have just sent the SI. That's what I knew it. I knew it. It's okay. I don't think you could save it. It's 18 AA. That's all I needed to do was sequence it. We killed Cross so fast. I'm going to live now. No, it was my bad. I needed to press the SI, and I didn't press it. I had it. I knew what I needed to do. I don't think you can save it, our timer right now. Our timer before that was actually still tight, though, no? What does the timer need to be in this key? Because actually our timer, even with that, even without that, I think we were still tight. Before that, it was going to be, what, like 10 minutes going into Veximus? Why does the timer feel still so tight? I do feel as though our timer was actually not going to be good even with that. You pull the Ravager into this. Sketchy pull, but you would have to do it. But we're routing this quite aggressively. We definitely don't have time now. Is it just the DPS comp that we're playing? Like, I think that my tank damage is way higher than every other Brewmaster I've seen, including on the Croth. Including boss damage right now. Like, without those deaths now, we were at 0 deaths, but we did not have time. So that was 4 deaths. That's a minute. Plus the time loss on the pack. You would still only have 10 minutes going into Veximus, and I don't think that's enough time. Maybe because you lost the pull after. Like, this is actually, we're like within that minute. Maybe. Because you would need, so Veximus would be pulled at what? Just shy of 10 minutes? Sam, what do you think you need to pull Veximus on Algathar right now? Give or take. Give me like an actual number. How soon should you be pulling Veximus? We have 1 gateway skip at the end, but we got to pull the bridge still. Is it actually just the DPS comp? Let's assume I don't die on that pull, and we don't have that reset. We would have, what, a minute 20 more on this key. So we'd pull Veximus at 10 minutes. Oh, so one should go Claw. Druid of the Claw and EC at the highest level are basically identical. You don't need to play... You don't need to play Claw. Like, my damage in this is fairly... It would be, give or take, I think 12 minutes? There's no way we get here with 12 minutes, though. 12 minutes is just not going to happen. Again, unless you, I guess, bird snapping. It was 1 piece of tech, but then what else could you do to get 2 more minutes on the timer? I think it's actually just a DPS diff. I don't know what else I could do to sequence this a little bit faster. I feel like I'm doing like I'm doing way more damage because I also provide Mark of the Wild. And Mark of the Wild is way more damage than what a Brewmaster is going to provide in this key. I double tapped again. That happens all the time when I do that. Let's assume, again, if we lost this key by a minute, then that's the fact that I didn't press SI when I needed to press SI. I kind of want to see what the timer looks like. There's no way, Azragan, that people are doing that at the highest. So you just, it's the bird snap is the one thing we can't do. So a minute 30 tops. Fair enough. It's a minute 30 tops from that wipe. Let's call it a minute 30. I mean, our single target here with Mua blasting is not that bad. I don't think you would route like that. That doesn't make sense to backtrack. Because after this, you do a bridge pull, right? So you go bridge pull. And then... By the way, I have casually, on my 17, a Brewmaster full face tanked those battle axes with no Ox and no Fort Brew. But it's not like Bear can't live it. I just knew... I needed to press the button, and I just... For a sec, I was like, it's 1 second, I can do it. And I just thought I would make it, and I did make it. We would have time. We would have time, actually. No, we would have time if I didn't wipe, I think. I think without that 1 tank death, we would have time right now because you would just fight the bridge. No, what would happen is you would fight the bridge, and then you would go do the lust pull, and then what is it for last boss? 4? If no deaths, like 4:30. And you would need to finish Veximus then with about 6 minutes minimum. So with no wipe, we would have time, yeah. It's actually just that wipe. I should have just pressed a second. I don't know why I held it. It's my bad. 1 button, man. It's a single button. That's all it is. There's no way we could time it now, but we could practice. It's actually just 1 button. You don't need to... The route's fine if I just didn't die on that pole. I don't like Apex, but it does way more damage. So when T timers get this tight, I feel like I need to play it, even though I don't like it. Unfortunately. Because you would just go into the next pull and lust. We would have time, 100%. It would actually be time because this is it. And then you just go here, and then you go gateway skip, and then lust the next. And then you would have time. That one button. I played so well, actually, this entire key. I timed Croth perfectly. We don't have time right now, I don't think, but it's close. It's almost time. We have time. Look at the timer. Because we only have the one pull left. That's sad. That's how it feels as a tank, man. You just get one single misclick. Like I was like 1 second off in-car, and I was like, I'm gonna hold the SI for the next pull. And I just shouldn't have done that. But otherwise, because what would happen is we would do this pull, and then we would go left, and then we would have time. Yeah. That wipe. We had time. That wipe is rip. But it's good practice. Because you do the gateway skip, you lust this, and then it's okay. It is what it is. But it's good practice, because actually this gateway isn't working right now. So that's good practice. So we have to practice the gateway. Oh, tanking, man. Tanking. So then I pull this in, and the way that I've seen people tank this is I pull it in and around to right about here for the whirlwinds. So this is the way I've been doing it now, is I've been tanking it around here, and then people can line of sight if they want. The route's fine. Actually, the route is fine. We would have had it. For timer reasons, we would have had it for sure. And then you basically just line of sight around there if you need to. You would lust this, and then you would fight the boss, and then look at our timer. Yeah, we would have had it. Unfortunate. I missed one button. Because I sequenced it a little differently, and therefore I didn't quite have Incarn walking in there. So I knew I would rotate from Bark to double SI to back to Incarn. But I didn't hit the double SI. I hit one SI, and I should have hit both. So if you look at the timer, a minute and a half on this timer right now, you pull boss, and then you win. It's not that far off. It was just the one wipe. Otherwise, actually, we definitely had it. All right. Cool. Do you want this on 17 or want to finish? Want on 17 or finish? Without that timer, we would have, without the wipe, we would have, and without the Warlock Gateway. So we'd have 4 minutes, though. Right now. Without that death. Or 5. So we'd have time. So timer is good. The route's fine here. It was just the one missed button. The one missed button. Let's finish? Okay. That sucks. I know what I did wrong, too. And I know how to fix it. It was just, you heard me say it. I will remember this for the rest of my life. I will never forget this atrocity. No, it's okay. I mean, so like, how do you deal? It's a good question, actually. I think it's a genuinely good question. Like, how are you supposed to deal with the toxicity that you give to yourself as a tank player when something like that happens? Like, it's actually, yeah, it's true though, right? Like, it's just that one, because I actually played this key extremely well. Like, I thought I did very, very well otherwise. There were maybe like a few missed globals here or there, but realistically, like, I was really on top of it the whole time. I missed a single button. I knew what I needed to do, and I was actually 1 second off on that death. And you could hear me the second that I evaporated. I was like, it's my bad. I should have pressed the button. But instead of doing slightly less damage, because actually right now I'm already doing very good damage for this key, we just don't win. Like, the key is just over because the timer here is actually that punishing. What could they do? Just not make the battle axes like that. That's actually, it's not that hard. You just, currently, with their design of this season, there are some, no. There are some packs which are literally a non-mechanic for certain tanks. And then there are other tanks that have to now stress like crazy. An example being, you know the packs in Skyreach? You know how hard they are? The ones in Skyreach, right? The bleed guys. Brewmaster just dodges them. Like, when I play Brew, I'm like, oh, let me pull a bunch of these. Because I just dodge them. And it's the easiest thing in the world. But my bear soaks all of them.
No, it's just their design choice this season is what creates a lot of this. Although at a certain key level, it would have just been on me anyways. It's there's just a lot of responsibility on tanks. Them adding more responsibility to tanks does not make the game better. But it's also on me. Like, it was just, it doesn't matter what my ping is. That wasn't a ping or an input lag. I'm not actually having a lot of input lag problems today. I'm actually feeling pretty good right now. To be honest with you, I am surprisingly not feeling that bad. My ping is, like, I'm not having the same input lags that I was having before. So that's good. Feels like the easier, just tanks should not rip. Tanks dying makes everybody feel bad. What do you guys think is the tankiest, the hardest tank right now? Hardest tank right now? I don't know. I honestly think VDH. I can't understand how Bell was able to do what Bell was doing in that one log that I saw earlier today. So maybe VDH. Or Blood DK. Hardest is not the same as worst, no. I think VDH right now. Although traditionally it's something like Blood DK. Pushing on Blood DK. Prot Warrior? Nah, it's not Prot Warrior. Prot Warrior has a lot of issues with it, but it's not the actual thing. Is the video where you explain your Apex and non-Apex or subs only? The non-Apex guide, yes. Look, sir. The no Apex build, yes. It is for Patreon and YouTube members. When I make a guide for how I've been playing the Apex, I don't know when I'm going to make it, but at some point. I'm not sure. I haven't decided yet. So technically, if we had gotten here and we were all locked in, I feel like it could have happened, though. I think Bear is sneakily hard. Nah. Oh, I died. Oh, no. No, kill boss. I wasn't paying attention. Kite, run, kill boss. I wasn't paying attention. I was like, all right, boss is dead. We finished the key. Ah, they wanted to finish. The goal was to finish. Run. Kite. Oh, no. Oh. Oh, man. All right. Guess we ain't finishing. Okay. All right. My bad. I wasn't paying attention. All right. Well, we weren't going to time it, to be fair. We were already just going to finish the key, so we didn't get a 17, though. It's all good. It happens. So, how much did it was just, I knew I had a rotational gap there. That's all that happened. There was a single gap. It was the first death. Yeah. It wasn't even that much damage. It was one gap. To be fair, it's not surprising that much, though. Imagine being a pug tank, you'd be flamed to the ground right now. Well, to be fair, like, I was the one who died earlier. I was 1 second off a cooldown. I thought it would be alright. I was 1 second off, man. This is... Ah, man. Yeah. Kroth was good. We killed Kroth real fast. Kroth was 330. I mean, that's good Kroth damage there, though. Reminds me of the time we were pogging and everything except with 0.1% health. Yeah. It accidentally hit belt. Oh, no. Even from fat bears. It's okay. Happens. No. We had time. Time. Easy. If I didn't miss. I was off a button. And there's welcome to tanking. Yep. 1 second off a button. It was GG's. But between phase was really long, is true. So 330 on Kroth is not bad. We had time though for sure. So if I didn't die, we would have had about 5 minutes on last boss. So timer was fine. If I didn't die, I think we would have had about 5 minutes though. Not about optimal and high keys. Not you mean not optimal? From the other YouTube video, I understood. What do you mean? Non-Apex is not optimal, correct, Luxar? It's not. Certainly, it's not the meta build, but it works. All right, where to? I've got 18 pits. I think 18 caverns was the other one that random still needs. And then I can re-roll my 18. See if we can get another Algothar. I guess 18 cavern. And for 18 cavern, I'll play non-Apex, by the way. You want to do 18 cavern? Okay. I've got 18 cavern. I mean, in low keys, you feel the benefit. I mean, so like I'll play no Apex in this. I'm going to play no Apex actually in the 18 cavern if we're about to do that. One misclick and be like that. Yeah, let's play no Apex in 18 cavern. It'll just mean that the timer will be slightly closer. No, in highest keys, Luxor, tank damage does matter. And so... At the highest end, people are saying 15s, not 15s. It's about more like the higher one, though. Oh, you better not break the caverns. If I play no Apex, it's chill. How's my ping today? Feels better, actually. The input lag is not as much. The ping is still like 266. You link this a lot more. Well, we get a lot of item level. But if that means everybody. To clarify. Night, exudate. Yo, good night. So I'm at 259 world ping right now. It wasn't not the ping that has been affecting me the last few days. It's been input lag. Input lag is the thing that's been getting me. So when I shift before, I wasn't even shifting for a whole second. Yo, what's up, Emola? You got better ping on EU, I guess, from Thailand. Yeah, but guys, you guys don't, I had to clarify. It's not ping. Ping ain't the issue. Ping is no problem. That actually has very little to do with it. Ping is not the problem. It is input lag. That is what has been killing me. But it's hard to explain. I don't know how to explain the difference. Ping is like, as I'm doing my rotation, I just feel like a little delayed, right? Input lag is I hit cat form, wait, cat form activates. I hit bear form, wait, bear form activates. So in high keys, I'll go thrash, frenzied regen, but then all of a sudden, I haven't even hit thrash yet. So input lag is like, it's like not the same as ping. I know it impacts it, but 250 ping is playable. Like I was playing that last key on 250, not a problem. That was fine. And also Bell, like I feel like the route was fine there though. You moved to Thailand, you were a US player. No problem. Oh no, of course, Luxorb. Sorry. No, don't ever feel bad about asking questions here. Well, you can ask any questions you'd like, no problem. Yes, I grew up in the US, but I moved to Thailand about 8 years ago. So now I am here. I feel like our overall, like I was at 110 before the last boss wipe. Still feel like our timer would have been okay. I think the first pull took a long time. I think first pull was a big time loss, but even though I don't have to kite that much. We'll play no Apex for Caverns. I'm on the way. But we had time. If we had played that clean and I didn't have that death, would have been fine. On first pull, I'd do my best. You'd be surprised. I mean, have you seen how a monk has to do that first pull? But have you seen, what do you mean, by the way? What do you mean? Wait a second, random. Are you listening to stream? Have you ever seen a monk do the first pull of Algothar Academy? Can you show talents? Yeah, of course. This is the regular EC Apex build. Well, it's the one that I'm playing at least, but all talents are linked in Discord for what it's worth if you want them. Dude, you think I kite that pull? I don't have to kite that pull at all, random. Random, I don't kite. I soak it. No, they kite. No, random. What are you talking? They kite. Monks have to kite the first pull. Like, They're running around in a circle pretty much the entire time. I'm actually, one of the benefits of Bear is that I can stand there for about 45 seconds. Every tank kites it, except for Bear. Bear is the only tank that doesn't have to kite it as much. Yeah, actually. But also, we can gear your AUG, and you can play AUG if you want. It's okay. Happens. Gotta be able to brush it off and move past it. What's up, Kiana? You don't kite as a VDH at all? Damn. Do you have an AUG, though, right? Do you play AUG, Bell? No more raise plus killing blow. Oh, this build? Sorry, I'm going to play no Apex for this key. I've been playing both. I swap between them, depending on the key. I sometimes play no Apex, sometimes I play this. You once asked on stream, where does your name originate from? But I must have missed it. Can I repeat that story? Yeah, I can tell you the story behind my name. Oh, maybe I throw more Earthbinds down? You could do that. Long by I tell him not to call me till like a minute in. Can you actually just live it for a minute? Bear can live it for about 55 seconds. Exactly 55. Because if 55 is double SI. But basically, I go Bark, Incarn, Bark, Frenzied Regen, 1 SI, Kite. I only have to kite at exactly 45 seconds. The problem with that one, Bell, our first pull, that was a 2-minute first pull. In that last, in the 18 Algathar, if you check, that first pull was a 1 minute 52 seconds. And the Lasher was the last thing to die. So that was a very long first pull. It wasn't too bad, though. Whoa. Oof. 75% of all tanks is playing brew and push keys. There's no way they're that oblivious. What's up? Can't believe they're nerfing Presence already struggling. Yeah, I know. I know. And they see Prez struggling Mythic Plus and give it a nerf. I know, Aiden. It's a little weird. Yep. My first pull took 152. It is not. It is not incorrect. This was the damage on first pull. Even though I don't have to kite. It's just a rough pull. I was back to Incarn by the time first boss was pulled. Croth was 330. First boss was pretty fast. 3 minutes on first boss was good. Croth was 330. That's not bad. Veximus 330. That's not bad, I don't think. I think our kill times on bosses were okay. First boss, this one was the thing that took the longest time. Yep. It was the SI that I missed that caused the reaction there. Deco said he had to be right back. I did get who was your bits? Hold up. Somebody gave 200 bits. Torizi. That's right. You treated some bits. All right, push-up time. Let's do some push-ups. Also, I think I should order a milkshake. What do you think? I think I should order a milkshake. I think it's a good plan. I think that's probably what I'm missing. Can you explain the process of the double Apex proc like you did on Croth? It's something that I'll go over in the guide. If you time it perfectly, it's a little hard to track exactly, but the idea is that if you incarn, you don't have to press your Apex right away. They are two separate buttons. I crave a milkshake. Dude, me too. Every time I watch myself, I see myself in the mirror and I go, milkshake? Every time. It's so hard. You're playing no Apex? I'll play no Apex for this key. Yeah, I need to chill, and my heart rate needs to settle down a little bit. It's a combination. I want to go back and forth. Sometimes Apex, sometimes no Apex. Oh, goodness. I'm getting milkshake. I will play both. I also just wish that I could play more no Apex, to be honest. No Apex be chill. I could still die with no Apex, but it's much chiller. It's a completely different playstyle. Food? Milkshake? Do I want vanilla or chocolate? Ooh, that's a tough one. Now I have to decide vanilla or chocolate. I think I want vanilla today. I think vanilla is good. Yeah. Chocolate? Oh, I did chocolate last time. I want to go back and forth, so I want to go vanilla today on the milkshake. Okay. Some push-ups, and then we go key. Thank you, Torizi. IO tracker. 20 out of 100. Vanilla over everything. I like vanilla. They also took vanilla flavored whey's. I think whey is better with chocolate, but personal preference, both work. Let's see if Deco is ready, and let me go do this. Let's see how Apex feels here. I also think that there's a world that I could drop, by the way. For a little more coverage with Apex, I have a cook for next week. I have a cook. I'm debating on it right now. I have a feeling that I might decide to drop and change a little bit though. Lasky, okay. Room cam on. Let's do it. Quick push-ups. Quick push-ups. What? I gotta do more exercise while I'm gaming. It is the way. Wow. With turbo on? What's turbo? What do you mean turbo, Harith? That noise? Sounded like a car's turbo. You mean the fan? Oh, my breathing. Really? Oh, no problem. Do you need to go, Deco? All good. You gotta go? No problem. We could do this tomorrow as well. I wanted that Algathar. It's an ability you develop over time. You get much better at managing your breath work. I'm good for one more. All right, bet. Let's go. Let's do it then. Let's roll. Everybody knows my route for this place. Let's do it. All right, Torizi, I'm off to bed. Yo, good night. Good night, Torizi. Thanks for hanging out. I still feel like we should have had the Algathar, but it is okay. What can you do? What can you do? Not much. All right, ready? Bam. Any reason why you decided on Thailand? Huki Maprian Karn? Yeah, it's actually a good question why I decided on Thailand. And you know, here's the cool thing about playing no Apex. You know what? I can tell you the Thailand story. You know that? I, for once, will be able to tell you the Thailand story because I am deciding to play no Apex in an 18 Mysara Caverns. If you notice how chill I am in this key compared to how I have been playing the Apex, you'll notice an astounding difference. Let's put it this way. So we're going to go like this. I'm going to go here. Oh, I missed this build, man. I did. All right, why Thailand? It's actually kind of difficult to explain why Thailand if you've never been here. It's so much easier if you've ever been here. So you ask me, why did I move to Thailand? Let me ask you a question. Have you ever been to Thailand before? It would actually be much easier for me to explain it if I know you've been here. You've never been here. And you grew up in the States, yeah? So I also grew up in the States for what it's worth. And growing up in the States, we're always kind of taught that where we are, you grew up in the EU. Okay, so where in the EU are you from? In America, at the very least, I was always kind of told that I was in the best place that I could be. But there's a fundamental culture difference. Scandinavia. Can't say I've ever been there. There's such a culture difference that I was pretty shocked, actually. When I first came to Thailand, I couldn't figure it out. And I've told this story a few times, and I have no problem going over it again, of course. But the idea is, you know what I really couldn't figure out about Thailand? People appeared to be happy. And I was like, what? What is this? What do you mean people are happy here? It was actually so weird to me because I'm just not used to it. Everybody in LA is so stressed all the time. Like nonstop. It's the nature of growing up in America is that everybody is just trying to make their rent work and things are so expensive. And you have to worry all the time about, are you going to be able to afford food and are you going to be able to connect with people? And also you have to contend with some other things like what do people want from you? And I don't know. There's just so much that happens in America that doesn't really fit with my personality. When I came to Thailand and I realized that people could actually be happy here, living a much more simple, peaceful life, I was very enthralled by this. I wanted to understand how that worked. I was like, I want to live a simple, peaceful life. I care more about that than I do trying to be omega rich or omega this or omega that. Like, it's so much more impactful for me to just have simplicity and joy. So that was my goal, right? And I got to find that here in Thailand. And I don't think I would have found that living in the US. I don't know if I could have found that living in the US. Because I would have to contend with so many different things. You just have to struggle to make ends meet there. Sounds like the whole of Scandinavia. Well, no. I tell you what, people have to stop moving here, to be honest with you. I gotta stop every single person that I am friends with, or that I even casually know, if I start telling them about Thailand, do you know what happens? This is actually, right now, there is a 100% statistical chance that this is gonna happen. It's not even like a 50% chance. It is actually a 100% chance. Are you ready for this? Every single person that I have told to just visit me in Thailand has decided to move here. Every single one. So I actually have to stop convincing people to move here. we're already, there's a lot of foreigners here already. Yeah. So actually, yeah, it's kind of the opposite. There is because once you figure out that you can, there's really not a lot that stops you from doing it. Man, this build just feels so much safer. I know I do a little less damage. It's not even going to be that much less. We can compare it to yesterday. Because the cool thing is, I did this key on 18 yesterday. And we had obviously a different comp, but I can do the same exact route. And we can compare with the same item level. My gear is identical to how it was yesterday. I am so curious to know how this feels. Oh my god, I'm actually doing the wrong thing. I'm not even paying attention, bro. I'm still actually using Mangle. Wait a second. I am actually so hooked on the Apex build. I've been pressing Mangle. I'm not even playing the talent for it. Wait a second. So that's a DPS loss. I should have actually not even been pressing Mangle at this point. I'm being extra. I mean, you can. It's not like that's a very minor optimization for this build, but still, I haven't even been greeding my damage. This is I gotta greed my damage more. Holy, I didn't even think about that. I don't even know why I'm playing so scared. I actually could be chilling, even with these berserkers. I mean, here, I'm going to have to do this real quick. Holy. Okay, I got my stew already, which means I can start setting up the next pulls. I can even soothe one of these. I'm just going to... I don't want to really waste anything here. Yeah, I mean, well, let's see what the damage actually looks like. Let's see what it overall looks like with no Apex. Currently, I bet you it's going to be a little higher than I think it will be. I bet you that it will be slightly higher than I initially I think, because the last time I played it, I had much less item level. Oh, we can fight 3 bears. It's fine. It is very culture there, but stress is not. So in Thailand, they have a culture that is basically just called sabai sabai. It's a perspective. It's a different way of life. And sabai sabai basically just means, it's kind of like Hakuna Matata. If I had to compare it to anything that's easier to understand, it is basically just Hakuna Matata. It means no worries. That's actually what it means. It's worth hitting this here. The weather is a huge reason why you shouldn't move here. Like, that's the thing. But also, like, to clarify, and I mean, I've talked about this before. I have no problem mentioning it again. I would say that a big thing to factor in to Thailand is the fact that when I grew up in LA, when people ask you questions, when people, for example, when you meet somebody in LA, one of the biggest things that you get asked is, what do you do for work? It's like, hey, what's your name? And the very following question is, what do you do for work? It's it. That's exactly how it works. You just go, we missed one? We did? In the tent, I imagine. Can you... Oh, man. I didn't realize we had missed one. I'm guessing somebody went back to get it. I don't know if these will snap down properly. I went in here to try to prevent... Oh, why is there a Guardian in this pool now? No, how did we miss it? Wait, what is this? Oh, hold up. What's happening here? We have to fight the Guardian. This is not the route. The pat won't pull, but we can't snap this into boss now. What is this? I didn't realize we had missed one earlier, so I changed the way I was going to do this snap. Hold up. We got to lock in. This is still an 18. I am now chill. I am not stressing, and I really like this build, and I kind of want to play this all the time. And I think I might actually play this way more. I honestly have been trying to make Apex work, but the second I swap to this build, I'm just like, oh my god, this is so much better. Like, this is the gameplay experience that I'm after as a tank. It's actually incredible how different they feel. I am just like, wow, this is unbelievably better. Like, please let me play like this all the time. I wish. What's the difference? There's so many differences. It's a massive difference. It's like, it is a ridiculous difference between this and Apex. So, anyways, is there a lot of bugs in Thailand? Yeah, a lot of bugs. Before I talk about the Apex versus non-Apex build, we'll talk about this, okay? So, first of all, in LA, even when I was in high school, like I wasn't even that old yet, but one thing I realized very quickly is that people don't really care about me. They care about what I can do for them. This is the nature of growing up in a culture where everything is very expensive, and also the culture prioritizes financial success above everything else. And where I was growing up, it was very obvious to me from an early age that my worth was very much defined by my ability to succeed financially. Like, it was a massive, like, it's not even like close. It was just, if I don't make enough money, then, you know, not only will I not be able to live, but effectively, I may not even have value to people. Because that's what I was told. That's what I was shown all the time, nonstop, is, hey, what's your name? And I go, hi, nice to meet you. My name is Steven. And they go, oh, okay, my name is this. And the next question is, what do you do for work? And when I moved to Thailand, no one asked me that. Like, seriously, like, it just wasn't a question that people really cared about. They were like, well, why do I care what you do for work? And I was like, don't you want to know? And the reason that people ask you that is because the culture prioritizes it, number one. But also number two is that they want to know if you can help them. They want to know. They go, oh, yeah, like, oh, I work in social media. And they go, oh, that's great. Like, I actually have been thinking about social media. Can I pitch you an idea? Oh, yeah, sure. I don't know. Oh, I work in this. Oh, okay. It's like everybody is so desperate to know if you can help them. At least that's what it felt like to me growing up. I was always observing what people wanted from me and how I fit in to the structure of the society that I was being a part of. And it occurred to me that if I made $500,000 in a year, holy, as a kid, I just can't even fathom that amount of money. But in LA, the next step is, how can I make 1 million? And if you make $1 million, the next step is, how can you make $2 million? And if you make $2 million, then the next step is, how can you make $3 million? It's never enough. there's no sense of contentment. There's no sense of, hey, good job. You've done enough now. There's no sense of actually learning how to enjoy life. It's always more, always more. And seriously, if you ask yourself, how much money do you need to make in order to thrive in Los Angeles or New York City? It's very difficult to answer that question. Incredibly difficult. Because the answer is kind of never really enough. No, there's no bear. I should really make a video about this. People are misunderstanding. There are no Apex changes to bear. Bear receives exactly 0 nerfs or exactly 0 buffs, except for one talent called Dream Guide. Everything else has just been reworded to clarify. If you are listening to this and you are a Guardian Druid, there is no buff and no nerf. It is exactly the same. It is just a tooltip error in how you're reading it. All right, we got extra percentage with that mask. No problem. Yeah, so don't worry about that. So, yes. I don't want to get too much into politics because I think that's actually kind of beside the point. But the Thai culture, okay, it was actually one of the first times in my life I felt like they cared about me. Not because I looked a certain way, not because I was a foreigner, but I swear they were just more interested in me, not what I could do for them, but just me as a person. I was really interested in that. That's more along the lines of how I think as well. I have certain beliefs in my head. I think that life should be joyful. I think that people forget that like all the time, but inherently life should be joyful. And I think that the Thai people understand that way better than where I was raised. That honestly is the reason that I moved here. Past that point, now it's just home. To be honest with you, at this point, it's just home now. I couldn't imagine living anywhere else. I've been here for so long. This is actually, to be fair, of all of my life, I have never been in one place this long. I've always moved around. I had a lot of issues as a kid, so I always moved around a lot. This is the only time in my life that I have actually stayed in one place for so long. So you're a bit too far. Yeah, it's okay. It should be dead by now. Does that make sense? I think it's hard to explain. It's a little bit difficult for me to properly explain this, I think. But I missed the thrash. No problem. This build has so much better snap threat too. 1 thrash, man. Does that answer the question about why Thailand? Like, in terms of why I moved here, it was the fact that people were happy, and I genuinely couldn't process the fact that people were actually happy here. I didn't even know what to do with that information because I'm from somewhere where basically no one is really happy. I did get to have the chance when I was growing up to hang around people who were incredibly wealthy. And that didn't seem to matter. It actually didn't really matter. It was like, what, like how, if you made a bunch of money, congratulations, you still were just not feeling, you were never safe. You were never content. And that's how I grew up. That's where I was used to, what I'm used to. Okay, so we don't need this corner pack now. We're going to fight this here because we pulled a mask earlier. Now, I hope I'm right about this because I might not be. Whoa, guys, kick in the back. I actually have aggro issues here. Build update and confused a bit comparing Raider IO. Which build are you referring to? Why does this seem like we're gonna die? It's 1 defender plus this big guy, which to be fair is kind of sucky, but it's not too bad normally. The blasts on me hurt. There's 1 no Apex and there's 1 Apex. Which build are you after? Oh, I could die. I could die. I am not immortal against this many enemies.
Not immortal. Not immortal. Not immortal. SI. Try to keep things stacked as best that I can. We have a bat in here, so I'm going to face away from my team now. Yeah, this is a pull. I'm getting a bit too overconfident, man. The no Apex, man. No Apex is so tanky that I'm like, oh, I'm not going to die. I would actually be dead right now if I was playing Apex. Whoa! I still might be. LOL. These guys kind of clap. These guys sort of hurt a lot. Huh. All right, good job. Yeah, I almost still died. I sequenced this differently because we pulled something earlier, and I'm pretty sure that the percentage will line up. Hello. I hope so. I want these two warriors just in case, though. Hi, kitty. Thank you for the milkshake. Yeah, well, your first build, no, and I see you super good. Yeah. This one has infinite snap threat. This is infinite aggro. It's infinite survivability. You're basically immortal. Like, it's not impossible, but it's pretty hard to die on this build. Even in an 18 Mysara Caverns, I just feel omega tanky. And, to clarify, my damage is still not that bad. And I have been stressing so much playing Apex. It reminds me, actually, like, let me put it this way. When I play Apex, and I'm trying to hang out with people on stream, I feel like there is a time limit for how long I can play that damn build. Because I have to focus so much more. It's with stream. If I'm off stream, I guess it's a little easier. God damn. Dude, I have to try so hard. This build, I don't really have to try that hard. I'm just chilling. Like, I'm not even, like, if we time it, we time it. And if we don't, I'm just kind of whatever, man. This one is not supposed to use Mangle, but I have it on my bars. So there's something I learned in 18 Seed of the Triumvirate when I was playing this earlier, which is if you don't want to Mangle, it depends on the dungeon. I would say that of all the dungeons, this one and the previous one, so this one and Seed of the Triumvirate have a lot of just melee damage. Melee damage, for its defensive reasons, you probably want to Mangle. But it has to do with the damage type. So not mangling is actually not for the ease of access or even for the defensive value. Not mangling is an offensive gain. It's more DPS to let go of mangle, but you lose more iron for uptime. You're not going to be able to maintain, like, I have 7 iron for right now outside of Incarn. So people suggesting to master, is it master max? What do you mean? Master mastery. Don't worry about your secondary stats. You can play Guardian with whatever secondary stats you want. Oh, no, that doesn't matter too much. You mean Peril? Fry, you mean, I think Peril's the only one who's been doing that, but the Unk, what is his name on YouTube? He puts a few Guardian Druid videos out. What's our percentage? Whoa, our percentage is 90%. How the f do we have 90%? What did we pull that would give us this much percentage? Holy percentage. I didn't even realize we had this much percentage. What can we even skip anything after this, though? Yeah, that guy, Peril. His Guardian Druid is named Peril. I actually think that he might be onto something, to be honest with you. I think it depends on the season, but this season I could absolutely see a world where Mastery is technically better defensively, and offensively it's very similar. The truth is that whether I have 5% more Verse or 5% more Mastery just doesn't really make that much of a difference. It's not going to be that big. Secondary stats are not as impactful as people make them out to be. Some people think that secondary stats are going to, like, truly make or break your gameplay, but this guide, yeah, I have one on. If you do exclamation Patreon, let me make sure I don't die here. Exclamation Patreon or YouTube members have access to the guide that I made about this build. This build does work. I mean, I'm kind of proving it again. Every time I play this build, I'm like, maybe I should really try to run Apex. Bro, I don't know. I'm going to ask my healer how it feels to heal me in this key. And I have been doing pulls, which honestly, I would be scared to do if I was playing Apex. Could I do it? Yeah. But goddamn, I have to work so much harder. Guys, break right now. Break right now. Break right now. Holy. Good job, healer. Hopefully my healer is good here. All right, I'm going to go here. Feral Frenzy boss, save some damage here. We don't have to kick those warriors. So we're just casually at 93%. Also, our timer is fine. Incarn, With Claw, so Claw is just... I think that people misunderstand how to play Claw mostly. I don't really like Claw myself for what it's worth. Like, I'm not a big Druid of Claw enjoyer, but a lot of people like it. It's just a preference. Some people really thoroughly enjoy Claw, and some people don't. Both work. Both. I've compared logs, actually. I looked at some, and it seems like EC and DOTC are both pretty similar in terms of their overall damage output, in terms of several factors, in terms of how much damage they take, how much healing they need. It seems like it's just basically preference. But if you play this build, you're not going to be able to do as much damage. I think the last boss will feel the worst. Like, damage amps won't feel as good compared, because I was really starting to min-max that Apex, and I think it'll feel worse without that. Nice. That was a much better break, by the way. So I'm going to roar for my team, because he's going to go mid now. We have to do one more phase. I off-heal my Warlock. With DOTC, I have like, okay, if you have that low damage, I would definitely say you might as well just swap, actually, to no Apex. But it is true. So one of the things that I have mentioned before, and I'll mention it again, is if you are not very like if you're not very good at playing the Apex build or Druid of the Claw, you'll do more damage with the no Apex build. Just because the damage is so much more straightforward. Your damage will be better, not worse. Okay, miss a Ravage and just die. I agree, by the way. Like, I also don't like that. Clearly it works, and you can make it work. We don't have to break. Okay, timer is fine. I just don't know what we can skip. Did I get a cocoon? Misclick. We can't. Can you Warlock skip the Guardian? Somebody tell me. Is this a yes or a no? Can you Warlock skip the Bound Guardian? Is this a yes? Anybody know the answer to that question? Let's go here. No, you cannot Warlock Gateway skip it. Just run through the middle? Run through the middle. Oh, middle seems sketch with the thingies. I mean, our timer's fine. Another example, though, of the fact that even though I'm playing no Apex right now, I don't like the middle. The middle strat seems like a bad idea. Yeah, the middle strat seems like a very bad idea. That seems like it's gonna not go well. Okay, chaining this a second early, but should be fine. We're not in that much of a rush right now. I never want to play Apex again. Honestly, after this key, I'm just thinking to myself, Algathar Academy. I will play Apex in Algathar Academy. God damn, this feels so much better. Also, bro, it's not even like my damage. We even had kind of a scuffed route. And my damage is fine. Why the hell have I been playing Apex this whole time? Why have I been playing Apex? This is so much more chill. We gotta pull the Guardian. Why have I been playing Apex this whole time? What is up with me? Why did I make that choice? Yeah, we already have percentage, but oh well. We still have time. The hell? I guess I felt pressured at some point. I guess at some point I was like, you show talents for this? Yeah, they're all linked in Discord. Why have I been playing Apex? I guess like Croth. Like I can't do the tech that you can do with Apex for damage amps. Like even this last boss. This last boss I can do 70k. And instead of 70k, I'm gonna do much less on this last boss. Last boss, Croth, certain important damage amps I will not be able to do as well. That is a factor. 100%. 100%. Those are real things. Like not single target in general, because actually my boss damage is remarkably similar. I mean, the thing is, here's the way I think about this, right? I've been healing the quote-unquote meta tank. I've been playing Resto Druid a lot off-stream. Like, whenever I'm doing offline keys right now, I've been playing a ton of Resto Druid, and I've been healing a bunch of Brewmasters. I'm gonna be real with you. Brewmasters don't do a lot of damage. Like, they're doing
the same damage as me right now with no Apex. And also their group buff is far less valuable in a comp that doesn't actually benefit from it. So I have not, that's why I was just like, wait a second. People are timing all these keys without their tank doing massive damage. Like me playing Apex, a lot of that damage is very much pad. Like on this boss, it would probably skip a phase. Again, damage amps notwithstanding. Bro, but like my damage is fine. Like I'm going to do overall in this dungeon, I'll do 85k. That's exactly what a Brewmaster would do, pretty much. But except that my damage buff now contributes more damage because everybody gets 3% verse, which is just 5% physical damage previous to this, which is not the same. So actually including damage buff, this is just, I don't know. I will definitely play no Apex more. Even for 19, it would be fine. You just route better for 19 and play it a little cleaner. You do 19 like this too. Huh. Why the hell have I been playing Apex? I don't even like Apex. Honestly, I don't like Apex. Because for me as a tank, I just want to vibe. Like, I know it because I want to play tank, but I also want to vibe. It's a combination of both things. Both things can be true. I'll do the tech, by the way. I do tech. Don't kick last one. Stay out. Oh, wait a second. I might not have actually gone close enough. That's my bad. I wasn't really paying attention. They hotfixed it? Never mind. Okay. I didn't realize they hotfixed it already. Oh, that sucks. Okay. Still, you should let the healer get the last one. Oh well. Do. Oh, you can't do the tech here anymore? That kind of sad. That was good tech. You can't extend the damage amp. Sad. Fun detected. What is the difference between Apex and this? Okay, so when I play Apex, I have to manage several resources. And then also I have to plan the routes to kind of pull around those big bear pulls in order to maximize the Apex. And I'm constantly juggling and making decisions about whether or not I want to do damage. But I'm also in this very big feedback loop of I want to be building rage so that I can make those decisions. The problem is, we're going to go on a whole rant about this. Actually, because we timed this with literally our timer is nearly identical to when I played Apex. And this is with a relatively scuffed route. No, I missed that one. Bro, look at the timer. We're chilling. I guess Arson did play demo this key, but still, it's 90k. Why the fuck have I been playing Apex? Apex stresses me out. Deco, how did I feel to heal there? I was chilling. Deco, how did I feel to heal? How is that healing me? They made about 40 seconds now, no extend. Oh, I see. Deco, how much did you? Deco did like 50k, yeah. What's your take on DPS helping with the spells? They're supposed to in certain... If the dispel hurts, like you live first, you do everything else later. It's 100% you live first and then worry about things later. Who wants this? I don't want it. What 19 did you get from that? Please tell me you got Algothar Academy. I want redemption. I need redemption now in Algothar. Bro, no, Apex is so much better. I just want to play this all the time. Nexus? I actually need Nexus, but I think Deco has to go to bed, so maybe tomorrow random. Maybe tomorrow. Let me do this. I've got a milkshake here, too. Is there a straw? Oh, am I just raw dogging this with no straw? Wait a second. They didn't send me a straw. Uh-oh. All right. This probably won't go poorly. No straw. Deco, how did it feel to heal me? Let me ask you a question. Before, I don't know if he's listening. Deco. Obviously, route was more aggressive there and stuff, but out of curiosity, how did that feel to heal me? I'm gonna play no Apex, except for Algothar. Yeah, no, there was a few pulls. Also, the second pull that went kind of poorly. Yeah. I don't know, man. No, they've always been viable, but I just felt pressured, man. I don't know. I didn't even do bad damage. I thought I was gonna do like 70. I don't know why I thought I would do lower. I still did 90k. Bro, I was hard chilling. So I looked, yeah, what's up? All right, what's the verdict, Deco? 24k less, give or take. I mean, so it mattered, but overall, to be fair, yeah, I guess I don't know. Maybe I just got peer pressured into it. I peer pressured myself, dude. What's this? Sorry, the route Discord link has a typo. Use this one, but it let you do 10k more. Uh huh. And also, I have a better time with it. And to be honest, I have more fun. Yes. You don't even have to think about me with this build. I like this a lot better. I like this way more. Yeah. I like this more. I play this. Except for Algathar. Delicious. Algathar, no. Everything else, yes. Bigger pulls with no Apex to compensate for Apex loss. It's actually the opposite. So this build has way more consistent damage. Apex is like you want to pull massive on those. Arson, you done for tonight? No Apex. All you have to do is plan your defenses. The damage just comes. Oh man, honestly, yeah. I guess I don't mind the trying. I don't mind the journey. You know what I mean? Should we get his 17 back up? Get your 17 back up maybe for tomorrow. Or vibe key. We can vibe key as well. On the timer last night, 310, although the route was a little different. It was almost identical. Very, very similar deco, except that this time we had over percentage, first of all, because of that mask. And second of all, Zorthus was here. And that is a pretty big difference. Very similar. Very similar. Not that different at all. I think one of the things about Apex is remember that the damage, a lot of it is pad. So like first pull as an example with Apex, I do 500k. The first pull, I do 500k. But the first boss, I don't necessarily do that much more. Like that's the thing about Apex is that it's a lot of pad damage. Like first pull Algathar Academy, I pop off. And Croth I do as well. The actual boss damage on Veximus would be nearly identical. That's the thing. Is that no Apex actually does very similar pure single target. And is way more consistent. Yeah, I don't know. I like no Apex. Arson says one more. Deco, you got to go, right? You remember this? No Apex allows you to have our DPS do infinitely more damage you can do with Apex. 100%. There, like I said, Algathar being the only key where I think it matters. Maybe Nexus? I don't even think Nexus. I see the talents. Yeah, all the talents and stuff that I use are linked in Discord as well. The chillest stream ever. I'm making a PBC. Yo, nice. How dare you have fun for real though. Like 30s with no Apex, 40k with. 40k single target in a key without sequencing cooldowns on that boss. It's like, for me, it's like 35, 40. For right now with no Apex, I'm doing like 35, 40k as well. What's up, Shakalaka? I'm new to tanking. Do you recommend I play Guardian Druid or Monk Brew? Wanzu. Which one sounds cooler? Good luck in keys. All right, that goes out. Which one sounds cooler, Wanzu? Lucas, I'm glad my stream is chill. I'm enjoying this as well. But, yeah, I got to make a video talking about the builds, actually. All right, Random, you out too? A bear is always cooler. True. Oh, wait. No, I forgot to re-roll my key. We timed in 18. No, I forgot. I was supposed to re-roll. It's already been 5 minutes. I forgot. I was so distracted by this, though. You could do one more at least. Okay. We could quickly glance at Q just in case there's an 18 that's worth doing, but I figure we're going to have to probably just chill. There's no 18 worth doing. What's wrong with no Apex single target? Because rotation is very not complicated. I'm also the same item level right now. I'm 278 as well. Milkshake mustache. Nice. Do Og practice key. Could do Og practice key. I could play Feral, and we could just see what happens. Could do that. Could do an alt key. I think we just get Arson's key back up real fast. Let's do 17AA fast. I kind of want to try 17AA, maybe no Apex, and see what happens. How about we try this, and we'll see what happens, huh? I healed it yesterday, so I don't need it on Resto IO. I'll tank it. Why don't we do 17? You want to bring your Og, though, random? Smiles and cries. Should we take a Holy Priest? Or is that Dis? You want to bring your Og? Should be fine. Stool. Well, there's a Shaman. Should we play with a different elemental Shaman? Boltscape. Habibi. So you play Og, which means we will have Lust. So then we could take whoever. Z Burna, a very famous Ret Pally. Just, I recognize the name, not famous, but recognize the name. Bro, I kind of want to take a Fury Warrior. Not gonna lie, but we would have to take. I think this comp right here, just for fast Q. We probably just take them. All right, let's go. Okay, Apex or no Apex? So you can kinda. Who dis? Who dis? Questions. Apex or no Apex here? What do you think? Sure. Sure. I think Arson okay with that. I play no Apex for this. See how it feels. Maybe title with no Apex might be hard. One key below, sure. That for Croth, I was starting to really get this though. What stats do you run nowadays? What talents do you play today? So Presmond, I've been going back and forth between Apex and no Apex. That last key I did no Apex, 90k on the meters. No Apex is still like this. No Mangle. I guess I could try putting 1 point in Soul of the Forest, but I don't know how I feel about that. I don't think so. Take Symbiotic Relationship. I don't think Symbiotic matters that much. I'm messing around with it. I mean, I would drop Lycaris for it, if anything. Definitely not dropping Heart of the Wild. Especially with no Apex, Heart of the Wild is even better. This is actually impactful with no Apex. Hold up, where are you, random? I'm trying to find you. There it is. Yeah. Then you got a few minutes. Oh, I love milkshakes, man. Milkshakes are good. Moonless Night doesn't work very well with this build. Moonless Night, unfortunately, has 0 value. Because Moonless Night doesn't proc from the actual thrash damage, it only procs from the one target of application. Moonless Knight's very pointless here. I've cooked on this build a bunch, and this is the best that I can come up with. There's no point. You don't need this. Harness Rage is completely no value here. Would be a DPS loss. I mean, if you want to call me, sure. Yeah, exactly. This is as much damage as I can get with no Apex. For what it's worth, I tell you what. We can log this key, and if everything goes well, right, and the route goes well, we can check in the 17 Algathar Academy whether this is going to be the lowest Guardian Druid parse. It might be, mostly because... Oh, okay, here we go. All right. It might just be the lowest I mean, just maybe because the first pull without Apex. First pull, Apex goes really hard. The 5 extra rage on Mangle a defense upgrade. So it's mostly It's not really a defensive upgrade. It's just for Iron Fur. You don't get a shield from it. It's just Iron Fur. But it's such a vibe. It's mostly, because I like it so much, it's mostly that I want to make it work more than anything. You saw about tracking 4-set proc. 4-set has no value in no Apex. Just Brew. 3920. Mist Weaver Main. Do we trust this? This seems suspicious. Do you think he's 3920 right now? Is he? I don't think he's 3920 IO, but I don't really want to wait too much, so sure. Yeah, he's a lever, and that IO seems wrong. Cathras, no, I am not chalking the 4-set proc. Wendcraft Funny Leather Set. Dude, if I had Infinite Crass, I would totally try it. This is my gear right now. I'll see, Goy. We'll see how we do it. I feel like my system is decompressing now that I finally get to play no Apex again. What stats do you run nowadays? So I have the totals between the two runs. It's hard to compare because the route, like first boss, was different as well. But it was a similar route, I suppose. But I was starting to chill way too hard, Deco. Mm-hmm. You only did 10K less. Fuck that shit, man. Fuck that shit. You see how chill I was, Deco? You see how chill? You see? Could you hear the difference? However, yeah, what's up? I mean, come on. We actually did more overall. Yeah, well, I mean, come on, man. Come on. Algathar Academy, I'll play Apex. You saw how that Croth went? Deco, imagine we do that Croth again. That was insane. We literally got what? Like one... Was I tankier? I mean, the route was a little different. I feel like that one hut pull. I mean, also, I don't have the input lag today. The input lag is not a factor. When I died in the Algathar Academy, that's because I was bad. That's not because of input lag. I will take responsibility for my actions. A thing that is notably missing from modern World of Warcraft. People hate taking responsibility for their actions, but I missed a single button on one of the polls in our 18 Algathar, and that's why we don't have it right now. It was not ping diff. It was, I had Incarn coming up in 2 seconds, and I thought I could save survival instincts. No, look at healing. Look at damage. Look at external healing required per second. That would actually matter. Yeah. External healing required per second is the only metric that should matter there, Deco. Because the builds will have fundamentally different profiles of where my healing comes from and how much absorb value I get. So you would have to look at external healing required per second, I think, to get an accurate read. Where do I see that? So you go to damage taken. Can you link me the log from that last run, actually? I can show you. So you go to damage taken, and then you go to EHRPS, external healing required per second, which is a better metric for tank survivability, and also why I was freaking out when I saw a VDH log from a 19 Mysara Caverns that Bell sent me. To clarify, whatever that number is, Bell on her VDH, bruh, how did she only have 20k external healing required per second? How? Just to clarify, Deco, Bell's VDH had 21k. Granted, again, routes are very different, right? Like, we saw the difference in the routes with the bears and the berserkers and all that in the first area, but that's ridiculous. The no Apex was 29, so 6k tankier. Okay. That's actually pretty... I feel way tankier, but also keep in mind that I was playing way lazier, too. So if I played perfect... Man. All right. Let's play no Apex for this. I still am curious. I mean, it's going to feel bad for sure. I think this key, of all the keys, this one is going to feel the worst playing no Apex. To be honest with you, it almost hurts my soul a little bit to consider the fact that I might not play Apex in this key. But I want to try it, I guess. External healing. Think about it. Think about it. Deco. Think about that. Think about it. Wait a second. Wait a second. Think about it. You you were like, wow, I'm taking no damage as a healer. External healing required per second. I'm the only one that can heal you. You look at when you look at logs and you check external healing required per second, you can't, because there's no one healing you. It's actually a good question. Dude, I know. That's what I'm saying, Wiz. Bell's VDH has the lowest EHRPS that I have seen in any Mysara Caverns, and it was a key level higher. That is ridiculous. That's crazy, by the way. That's actually kind of wild to me. That's true. No. We checked. That's what I'm saying. I looked earlier, TH. Bell has the least amount of external healing required compared to anything I have seen in that dungeon. It is kind of ridiculous. I think we make it work. So, Toastai, that's a great question. You know who I would love to ask about that? Wiz. I wonder if somebody like Wiz would know. I don't know how external healing required per second is technically calculated. But Wiz tends to be the person that I would ask. There are some people who are far more technical than me. I'm not actually that technical. I'm basically just a hot bimbo trophy person. Like, I don't do the maths in the heads. Wisms is the person that I would ask. Correct. Yeah, I'm just basically... I just stand here and look pretty. That's my job. I'm like Raymond Holt in Brooklyn Nine-Nine. Dude, this is also so chill with no Apex. I don't have to time anything. I don't even have to face the mobs. Look, I could do this whole key without even facing the mobs. I don't even need to face the mobs. I don't need to worry about anything. Brooklyn Nine-Nine is such a good show. Dude, the healer. Look at the healer. He already cocooned me. He's so scared. He's so scared. He hasn't done this with the Guardian Druid. He hasn't done this with the Guardian Druid playing no Apex. Also, keep in mind that although I have far less burst damage, I am chilling right now. I should reset my bleeds just one. Oh, caught me. Oh, dude, we have a cauterize. What am I talking about? I don't even have to reset my bleeds. Hell yeah. Evoker, go hard. Chilling. What were those bars? The bear form reminder? Yeah, I actually think it's no joke. I'm not even kidding. It's a literal tip. Looks like it. I mean, I'm gonna imagine, right? I think everyone was. I checked Murloc actually for my Mistweaver, and 45 out of 50 people are running no Apex. Chilling. Guardian Druid, go burr. What were those bars? Yeah, so outside of bear form, I actually recommend, I'm not even kidding about this, outside, if you are a Guardian Druid, make sure that every single global outside of bear form is just bear form, in case you ever shift out without you intending to. Just literally go, ha, bear form. Yes, you do, Deco. Compared to Ort, I think. Yes. Although... it is a little concerning because I just noticed that in party chat, my healer just said, wrong talents. That's a red flag. That's not good. That's bad. He said, wrong talents. That could be bad. That's normally not what you want to see. I don't know what wrong talents he's running, though. He's running no Apex. loving your videos. Build, you are playing the one. This is the no Apex build. So you have to clarify. No Apex. Also, one single Thrash, by the way. I have Snap Thread on this. By the way, just to clarify. He's so scared for me. He thinks I'm going to die. He thinks I'm going to... Look at this cocoon. Look at this cocoon of shame. He's cocoon of shaming me. I'm getting shamed. He's not used to this. He's not used to this Giga Bear. I have been playing Apex, and I have been fucking panicking. Granted, I think that of all the dungeons, if I had to guess, this dungeon, I'll have the lowest damage comparatively. I will lose the most damage in this. I am currently playing the no Apex build in my Discord. No Apex. This is also a no Mangle. Yeah, he's probably seen a clip of Guardian Druid insta-dies in 18 Algathar Academy. Although that wasn't on this pull. I have only ever died on this first pull once. I think, actually. To clarify, only a single time. Look at that Snap Thread. One single Thrash. And effectively, I have Thread on every single mob except one in the back. Yo, good night, Deco. Good night. This is kind of... I agree, though. In Suffle, I said the same thing. We'll see. It's going so far pretty good, though. Yeah, no, I mean, it's one of those polls where I genuinely wonder, honestly, Nassissel, why did they make that poll? It actually makes me physically wonder why. What could have been the motivation behind that poll? You know what I mean? I'm serious. Like, why make it? Yes, I hate it with a passion too. Now, granted, on Bear, it's kind of chill, but for what it's worth, like, why do it though? Like, I feel like, just don't. What's the boss at? I don't think we B-res. I think you just kill boss. I live. I got incarn rolling, so I'm fine. Just kill boss. Use these for a funnel, dispel me, and kill boss. I think this is fine. Chilling. Oh, look at another cocoon of shame. Look at this. I'm getting so many cocoons of shame. Just let us CC. That would work. Chilling. What are his talents right now? Let me see. I don't see that many wrong talents here off the top, though. Yeah, I guess maybe, honestly, he probably doesn't want to play with me because I'm playing no. You know, I've heard that actually people in like a +10 have actually been kicked because somebody inspects them and realizes they're not playing an Apex build. Isn't that weird? I find that to be so strange, honestly. I also kind of miss Sundering Roar. Maybe if I play Apex again, I'll consider playing Sundering Roar. No joke. It's kind of a fun talent. So the healing circle, technically speaking, actually heals the boss too. However, it's a very, very small amount. And I think it's like 1 million or 2. So technically, if you truly wanted to min-max, it is the correct thing to do to like knock the ad away and then do it that way. However, realistically, you don't need to do it. But technically, yes. You can technically do that. It does heal the boss, so it's a very small amount though. All right, from here. By the way, that sentry, 32k. I think that bombardments count here, so it's probably a little less than that. It's going to be hard to see with an AUG. And then, like, I don't get my big Apex pop-off moments here. Another cocoon of shame? I feel like my health bar hasn't dropped here at all. I feel like I have taken exactly 0 points of damage. These cocoons of shame are getting out of hand. So many cocoons of shame. How much DPS do you have overall? So, it depends very much on the build, Cecil. I am currently playing the no Apex build. This is, for what it is worth, the least damaging Guardian Druid build of all time. This is, technically speaking, Okay. The Guardian Druid build, which does the least amount of damage. Okay. However, the Mysara Caverns I finished at 90k. I would agree. I feel Omega tanky, 100%. Algathar. So comparatively, it was 90k in Mysara Caverns versus 114 or something yesterday in 18 Mysara Caverns. So this key, I traditionally would be at like 200k right now. But overall, I will probably do 20% less. Although not on all forms. Croth with the damage amp being one of them. Maybe like Veximus will be nearly identical damage on Veximus, depending on how I choose to pull Veximus. So Veximus would be an example of I will do less damage there. What's your item level and stats prio? So item levels here. Do I just send Incarn right now? Nah. And Cecil just subscribed to tier 1. Yo, thank you for the sub, Cecil. It's just a hold for Croft now. But defensively, this build is better for a multitude of reasons. I would actually have to make a video explaining why, because I know a lot of Guardian Druids still don't really understand why this is so much tankier. Technically speaking, on paper, if played perfectly, they're about the same. Okay? How do normal people see your name? I swear you switch personalities. It's because I have to work so hard playing with whatever 270 ping. Yes, Wiz. I'm sorry for raising my voice. Wiz. Because I am playing with 270 ping. So yes, I feel a little better when I play no Apex. You are correct. You have correctly identified the fact that I am hard chilling right now. I know, I'm not trying to greed my damage. I'm just having a good time. I'm vibing. I'm vibing right now. I'm vibing. This big vibe key, man. I'm just chilling. I don't want to have to worry about anything. Worrying is for Apex Awoo. I'm not Apex Awoo right now. So I think that one of the biggest differences, though, will be Croth, though. I am playing on NA, although I live in Thailand, so my ping is always pretty high playing from there. What's up, Frankly? After you got 3k Raider IO on alts, now the only thing you do is help randoms. Are you going to go for 3.4k Cookie? Are they playing a lot of Mistweaver and AWC right now? Somebody didn't get their orb. Not interested in 3.4? Fair enough. Am I only doing pugs? I do have a little team this season. We don't have like a very consistent fifth, although I still wonder if Bell will play with us. I want to get Bell because I think Bell is like a Omega player. So I would be honored if they want to join, but I think that Bell has really been enjoying VDH. And so totally understand if Bell wants to do their own keys. But if you ever want to come play Devour with us, you're welcome to. I have a question. Do you watch anime sub or dub? I try very hard not to judge people who enjoy both. I watch in sub. I will try extremely hard to not judge people who enjoy dub. There is a part of me that feels as though they are scrubs and maybe not deserving of love in this world. But in actuality, I don't really believe that. I think that you are capable of earning love as a human being if you enjoy subs versus dubs. I don't think that it's over for you. but I think subs is the way to go. Okay, so let's see. The Croth burn will feel remarkably different. This is where that damage differential will really start to kick in. Because there's only so much I can do. I got my Feral Frenzy off, but the difference is this is where there's going to be a massive damage gap between Apex versus no Apex. This is actually a boss where we will get an entire extra overlap if I play no Apex. But it's very specifically just this. Because you can plan a quadruple raise into this, a quadruple echo. And that is like heavily impactful. I got another Cocoon of Shame. My dude, chilling. Save it for yourself. Yeah. I think sub. I think there are some dubs that are actually doing a really good job. Solo leveling dub actually is a dub. W. But in general, the answer is sub, in my opinion. You ever press Mango with this build? Not really, no. Mango would be only if I want extra stacks of Iron Fur. It's kind of what I've decided. 42 on Croth, but Bombardments and Breath are still there, so it's actually much less. Oh, I typed the wrong thing. Okay, let's go skip. We're not doing any sort of complicated route. Just the normal one. Dub is too cringe. I think it very much depends. I think that sometimes dub is good, and I think that sometimes sub is good. You pull more with this build? No. Actually, the funniest thing is I pull less with this build. Because me pulling more is actually more about me greeting my Apex windows. Like if I'm playing Apex, right? And I have a big pull coming up, I want to big pull that big pull because I'm going to do massive damage. This one, surprisingly, does not. I feel the opposite. I pull smaller with this because my own damage is way more consistent. I watched sub also. Did watch an anime. Which one? I'm going to watch My Hero again. Actually, such a good show, Fighting Fears. I've been rewatching it recently. Did I get another Cocoon of Shame? What is this? What are these cocoons? What are these cocoons? Hold up. I don't have aggro. War Stomp it. What is your stats, Prow? With this build, actually, I think that I would change my stat prio if I truly, this is going to sound kind of cursed, but it's not that much more cursed than anything else I've decided here. So if I really wanted to take this build to the nth degree, I'm not going to lie to you, I would probably go crit verse, not haste. But that sounds like Omega Cursed. So haste verse is what I have been going. I've been going haste verse with everything. But technically speaking, because the idea behind this build is that it does less damage, right? So I would do everything in my power to do as much damage as I can do. And I actually wonder if haste is going to be as beneficial because the way that I play this involves me sitting on Incarn a lot more than traditional builds. Okay, this one, I'm not going to die today. I don't care about my rage gen, so the haste value of rage gen is a little bit reduced. The actual tick on Thrash matters, but keep in mind that there's a haste cap for how many times I can hit Thrash here, because I'm still alternating global. So I think that my haste is currently too high. And I think that technically speaking, if I really wanted to, 5% more crit instead of this, or 5% more mastery even, would be beneficial for what it is worth. And I think that with Apex build, I would probably swap to mastery as well. Not that it matters too much, but I do think that that is a decision that I would make. Another Cocoon of Shame. Okay, to be fair, I did die here before, so I understand that one. That one is the first Cocoon that I'm just like, you know what? That would make sense. Our timer is looking okay. We got to pull the Ravager into this pack, and then we'll be okay. This was an Apex build to 80k overall. 80k overall is good, though. My brain is so tired afterward. That's the thing, right? So Cecil, that's exactly what happens to me. If I play Apex, I don't feel like I'm chilling. I feel like I'm working, right? No, Sundering Roar is at 5 stacks. Unless I need it for like Snap Threat for something, but I very rarely do. So like right now, I want to overlap my Sundering Roar with any sort of damage amp that I can get because of Rend and Tear and stuff. Yeah, hold up. We would have to... Oh, there's a surge. Ooh, spicy surge. Spicy surge. Yeah. Super chill. The party frame, Cecil, this is called Mini CC, but I think that Mini CC is going to get bricked next week. So I've heard. I don't know if they're going to be able to update it. Next week, apparently, though. Does it, Wiz? Did you sim it? Was I right? There you go. I don't ever sim my character. I don't think I have ever simmed my Guardian Druid, actually. According to the sim, is mastery equal verse? I still think that the haste difference is that... No, I think there's so many issues with simming. Yeah, that's why I don't sim. I'm a tank player. I would not rely on sims that much. Haste is equal to verse and mastery is the lowest. For pure DPS, yeah. That doesn't surprise me. Although for pure tankiness, it would be the opposite. So for pure tankiness, I bet you it's gonna be mastery being the highest. It's such a vibe. I feel so chill playing this. I like it. Oh. Uh-oh. Okay, I need a bank of DOC proc, and then I need to off-heal my Evoker if he gets a mana bomb. My Evoker is about to die. 3, 2, 1. He has scales. Okay, good. I think that 16, it's like all 16s, give or take. It's either all 16s or almost all. I think it's about all 16s exactly, actually. I think. I got it. Move the boss a bit. But there are a few things, though. So, Wiz, back when Dragonfly Season 2 was around, haste was by far the best stat back in the day. But the problem for me is that I don't know if it's a ping diff. I don't know if it's just a whatever diff. Whoops. You're just not high enough item level to live that with nothing. You probably have to Verdant Embrace yourself or watch out. I got the res. Okay, you got the res. I think 16s would be a great chase goal for people because 16, like right now, 16, fairly difficult key. But the thing about 16s is we're going to get a bunch more item level coming up. I off heal you. I got you. I got you. You shouldn't scale that set. You got to scale the overlap. Ooh. Don't cocoon me. This is why the Evoker be dying. Stop cocooning me. I'm chilling. Stop cocooning me. I got you. I'll heal you. Don't worry. I'll get you again. Watch this. Druid off healing. Don't cocoon me. No. That one you stood in a puddle. To be fair, that was a puddle. Oh, what the fuck are you doing? Oh, wait a second. The toxicity is starting. The toxicity is starting. We still time right now, but kind of barely. So just beware. Technically, it is actually a Mistweaver. What are you doing? Okay, here we go. Did you DC? Ah, you good. We're probably still fine. I think the route... Okay, we didn't double Ravager, you know, so we do need the one pull. We're not doing the Warlock Gate. We don't have a DK for the grip. I'm feeling Blizzard want the majority. I think so too. Well, not the majority. I think that 16 is a good chase goal. Or Stomp. Nice. Launch that Surge cast. Yeah, it's getting tight. It was looking okay. I would say that as of right now, it is looking far less okay. I think that, yeah. I'm stuck at 12. Only Pug's doing. Yeah. It's, it can be very tough to Pug, 100%. The problem is that we need these because I didn't do any sort of advanced routing tech. I mean, if I pulled the last two into boss, I'm pretty sure we'll have a death. I can see the future too. And it's looking very unlikely. But I also believe... Was it Justin Bieber who said never say never? Or was that Hannah Montana? No, Hannah Montana was the best of both worlds. Was Justin Bieber never say never? 4 minutes? 3:30? I wouldn't say GG's yet. I would say you got 3:30 basically walking into this boss right now. It was Hannibal Lecter? It was Hannibal Lecter that said never say never? Wait, the cannibal dude said never say never? I wouldn't say GG's. You just lust this. You got one overlap, and I pull boss. It's one overlap, and then I pull boss. Wait, the cannibal dude? Wasn't he the cannibal? Was that the general or the cannibal? Which one? There's two Hannibals. Okay, I pull this now. Mistweaver's time to heal. I think you lust this, and maybe you still win. I'm not sure. I don't think so, because I'm pretty sure we're going to have a death here. I was about to say, I'm pretty sure that second blast, somebody's going to die. If mini CC is correct, and my evoker does not have a scale, and my healer cocoons me again, we're going to have a death in 3, 2... Oh, that was fast. I actually mistimed it. I thought it was going to be 3, 2, 1, but it was actually 3. 3 was the lucky number. That's okay. Now it's GG's. I actually think that with Lust and a good burn here, it wouldn't have been GG's. But the Echo Knights are currently still alive a little bit. One more smash. I off-heal this. No, I mean, look, we're chilling. Oh, wait. No, I mean, do you kill the Echo Knights, technically speaking? What even happened? I believe this was a purple, spinning, shiny, large, crystal clear, smooth, the same thing that just happened there. Oh, there it is. There it is. There it is. Oh yeah. Should we type the same thing that he typed to the Augur earlier? It's a good point. No. We don't have to be toxic. Why is it always Algathar for real though? Jeez. Nice try. So this is what you do. Look at this, by the way. For what it is worth, this is how you're supposed to do this. Oh, my chat. Wait, why can't I pop out party chat now? Can I not do that anymore? I thought I could still pop out party chat. Oh, this add-on I can't. Dude, well, please, I have to show you guys. Look at this. I'm remembering this. This is a remember me. Hold up, wait a second. This is a remember me. Look at this. I'm showing you party chat. I'm moving my camera. Look at party chat. Don't be like this, guys. Seriously, don't be like this. Not when you mess up on the last boss. Don't do this. Don't do this. This is the thing. Everyone, look. Listen. It was the guy with the no lever flag. Correct. Look. I will acknowledge this publicly. Don't be like this, guys. There's not that many people who push keys on NA. You don't want this reputation. The Devourer Demon Hunter. Can you guys see the party chat right now? I can't move it. Oh, there you go. I can move it like this. Okay, perfect. Let me move my camera back. Look at party chat. Let's read it together. All right. First thing, we see Devourer says, nice try, team. I say, GG's, nice try, nice try. We have the Evoker saying, good try. Warlock, nice try, nice try. All that is fine. Yeah? Everything here is good. Come on, bro. Like, you... like... What? Bro. Like, come on, dude. Don't do that. This is the thing. Don't be like this. Don't be like this. Don't do that. It's not a good play. It's not a good look. It's not a good look. Are we clipping first thing in the stream? What's up, Exel? Wait a second. Exel, are you the brewmaster? Are you the Mistweaver who's just in this key? What is this? Exel? Do you ever see the link I sent you? Oh, yeah, that wasn't very close. I did actually take a look at that. Don't be like that. What was that add-on? It's called Remember Me. It's called Remember Me. Basically, you can assign a note for people, and you can be like happy, neutral, or bad. So I could, for example, be like positive, and I could say smells good. Yeah? I could do it like this, or I could be like smells not good. Yeah. It still works. I don't know if they technically updated it, but it does still work for what it's worth. Yo, what's up, Arson? Yo, Arson, I saw what your stream was today. Congratulations, dude. 10K is awesome. I was thinking I'm going to hit it kind of soon, and I was wondering what I would do for it, though. Like, I was thinking about it. That's like a super special accomplishment. Congratulations, dude. Very, very, very well deserved. It's a good streamer. Arson just hit 10,000 followers. I play AF most of the time. You know what? The thing is, Arson, I played no Apex in that cavern, and I was just sitting here, and I was like, why have I been dying trying to play the Apex build? Honestly, no Apex works pretty fine. Except for Algathar, I think. But, like, the thing is, no Apex? Like, why are we trying? I don't know. Maybe there are some keys, but I think we might have swapped a bit too soon. I think, yeah. I think so, too. That's a good plan. I like this plan. Your Periavello? Yeah, thank you. Find people to play with that aren't too toxic and enjoy the game. GG's. Good night, Arson. Congrats on the 10K. I'll see you tomorrow. We'll try some keys. I'll see if I can re-roll mine and see what we can come up with. Maybe we get another attempt at Algathar. I missed the one button. I think we had it. I think our timer was actually like looking kind of decent. We would have had, it would have been very tight with no deaths last boss, but it's the time at your place. It's kind of late here. It's like 5:24 p.m. 5:24 p.m., give or take. First ever Twitch sub, well worth it. Thank you for the first ever Twitch sub. Corpus, thank you for the sub. I appreciate it. I appreciate you considering me for your first ever Twitch sub. But yeah, just as a reminder, do not be toxic in a key. Arcane boss. Well, to be fair, the Mistweaver had missed a bit of healing there. But yeah, that's okay. That's all good. Yeah, we got to get you a little bit more gear for sure, but otherwise it's no problem. How much crest? I mean, random. Don't worry about it this week. I would plan for next week, right? Oh, there's an 18 Algathar right there. I know that warrior too. I might try to queue for it. If I'm going on to bear when playing Resto. Yes, I do actually bear farm Resto. They might want me. Ah, hold up, random. If one of us gets Resil 18, we all get Resil 18. I don't mind another shot at it. An arms warrior, the Resto shaman. I might have to play Apex though. What's the use case for bear and Resto? Two things. Number one, it enables you. Oh, they took a brewmaster. Good luck. Good luck. Good luck. Number one is that enables the use of Thrash. Number two is that it... So as a Resto Druid, you can do that. Wisdom Cheer 200 bits. Time for some push-ups. Sounds good. I can do some push-ups. I can do that. And then the second one is just to live. You bear form as a defensive, especially if you're playing the Ursine Vigor talent. It's a pretty good defensive as well. Show us the talents and stats. Everything is linked in Discord. I apologize if it was not pinned over here. One moment. Copy link address. There you go. Everything's pinned there if you want it. Okay. We can quickly take a look. Random, you're done for the night, or did you want to do some? You could stack that with, like, Ironbark if you want to, but Ironbark shouldn't... You've kind of maybe misplayed a little bit if Ironbark has to be used for yourself. Bear, if you're in a high enough key level as Resto where you're worried about dying, Barkskin can be used for yourself. Probably chill for tonight. Don't mind watching. All right. Barkskin can be used for yourself, but you also, as a Resto Druid, for what it is worth, you also have the ability... Yeah, Ironbark is the external. What's up, Squapple? You can also keep in mind, go into bear form and use Heart of the Wild on yourself. It is a DPS loss to do so, but you get 30% max health, you see? So when I get out of bear form, I can maintain this, and that's a 30% max health increase. So that's another way to live if you're ever worried about getting one-tapped, but you will lose the opportunity to Feral Frenzy, so it's a DPS loss to do so. Is some of Waking Nightmare's damage getting wrapped up in Thrash, or is it really like, well, it depends on the build. So here, Waking Nightmare and uncapped AoE is going to be a lot more, right? They're going to have like 5-6% in certain uncapped AoE situations. What's up, Laura Sonia? Hello. Druid is so much going on. Can be, yes. Use the same gear for Bear and Tree? Depends the tree. Oh, you mean for Resto? Yeah, my Resto setup is slightly different right now. So this is my tank setup. My Resto setup is going to be change the weapon, first of all, and then change the legs because they're both hero legs. But one of them is tier, and the stats are haste mastery. And one of them is intellect. And then the other one is the other. But that's it. Everything else is the same. So weapon and legs change. And then because the legs are tier, I use this chest for haste mastery too. I want basically more haste and more mastery on this. What's up, Laura? Extremely versatile. Yeah. But you can play whatever. So I've done most 17s as Resto right now. I think there's a few I'm missing, but doesn't appear like there are many pug keys at the moment. So let me go turn in my weekly quest first of all, because I have been very behind on that. And then we'll decide what we're doing for the rest of the night. I want to play no Apex Bear some more. Felt good? But random, I would say next week, if you want to play AUG, we can experiment and see how it feels. I don't think your Shaman is bad, but if you do want to consider your AUG, I guess we'll have to just crest farm for it, probably. I'm assuming that you've got your Mythic pieces, right? And if you've got your Mythic pieces, then what would you be missing for your AUG? Well, next week we get more Mythic pieces anyway, so probably just crest. Man, a lot of crest to do this week. A lot of crest to do this week. Okay, so when we take a look at my Druid, I have an 18 Pit of Sauron, which I forgot to re-roll. Ideally, I would love to get a Terrace, because they got that earlier, or a Nexus. Both of those would be good. Could do 17 seat. Oh, no, I did 17 seat earlier as Resto. What is my Resto IO right now? Let's check. Let's check it together. Let's see. You know that some of my keys are actually timed as Resto right now? In fact, my score for Magister's Terrace, Algathar Academy, and Nexus Point are actually Resto IO, not Tank IO. Okay, I've got everything on 17 as Resto, except for Pit of Sauron, Seat of the Triumvirate, and Windrunner's Spire. Those are the other things I could take a look at. if I could find one. And if I wanted to play Resto Druid. Don't really mind. A 19. Damn, good luck. Good luck. You're 19. What should we do today? I could play some alts. Wouldn't mind doing a bit more on my monk as an example. I think my druid has already gotten crest. I don't think I'm going to send them this week, though. I think I'm going to hold them for next week. I think this is kind of a next week angle because I'm not going to do too many more push keys. Although I might not have died if I had sent all these in the Algathar today. Possible. It's possible. It is such a punishing tank season, dude. I like Shaman and Devour more than Aug. I mean, do you want to... Would you want to play Devour? Do you have a preference? Like when to send defensives? Yeah. Also, it depends on what healer you're playing with. So on Veximus, as an example, I don't know if he was timing like his TFT, if he was just greeting his damage. I'm not sure exactly what was happening there random. It's hard to say. Okay. Or here's the plan. If we cannot find a key in here, I'm going to do Wiz's push-ups as was demanded. So we'll do the push-ups that I owe. And then here, 60-second guide for Resto. This season, just keep Life Bloom and all your hots on the tank. Swiftmend the tank. Try to keep rejuves on your team. And then when the damage actually happens, you go regrowth. Like that. More bits? All right, bet. That's 20 push-ups I owe? All right, I can do 20 push-ups. Sure, bet. That sounds good to me. I got you, Wiz. Thank you for caring about my health. I'm trying to avoid the plastic surgery. This is not Brewmaster content. I could play Brew if I wanted to. Something like that? Yeah. So there's a bunch of interactions with Resto Druid, but definitely people misunderstand it. But first, I owe some push-ups. Yeah. To get like a big chest. I want like a big chest. This shirt, by the way, sorry. This shirt makes me look way more muscular than I actually am. Ignore this, and the reason is because I have been bulking. Hence all of the massive amounts of milkshakes I've been eating. I've been putting on some weight. And I look much bigger right now than I actually am. Because this shirt is too small for me. And if you ever want to look big, you just wear a shirt that is too small. Definitely helps. Certainly makes a difference. This is about health or milkshakes? Both. Both. Truth is, it's about both. That's actually the truth of it. I believe in both. I think moderation is good. I think you should be able to enjoy some milkshakes and you should be able to enjoy some health stuff. I think you should be able to do both. Personal opinion. We were having a conversation yesterday about whether or not if you drink a milkshake, are you qualified to give health advice? Thanks for the help, by the way. Your bear damage is pumping. Nice, Squapple. Good to hear it. Oh. Can't hear you. Yeah, my mic's over here. 1 second. Easy. Not even a challenge. Not even a challenge. What is that floor made of? It's a floor. What do you mean, what is the floor made out of? It's a floor. I don't know. Pure jade. It's not made out of pure jade. Glass? It's like tile? I think it's just tile. What do you mean? I'm pretty sure it's just tile. So I see a few 18s here. I guess I demand more 7TV emotes. I think I have it enabled, but I don't really remember where. Okay, I have a few options. A, I could play no Apex in some 18s if I so desired. Yeah, I could play no Apex in like 18 Skyreach if I wanted to. I could just go pug with the attempt to re-roll my own key. Or I could just go get my Mistweaver some more crests because I want to play Mistweaver a little bit more this season, I think. That sounds like a great idea. My Brewmaster and my Mistweaver could get a little bit more crests. So if we have no friends online to do keys with, and I shall be a lonely bear, then we can do this, though. Well, the Mistweaver nerf, just remember, Harith, is mostly for raid. And it is a raid nerf because Mistweaver, when it says all healing reduced, it does not actually translate to all damage reduced. So Ancient Teachings and Way of the Crane are going to heal for exactly the same amount. Think about that. That's why it's a raid nerf. It literally is identical. It won't make a difference. It won't make a difference at all. I don't really feel like healing at 18 Skyreach. So I was thinking I could heal my 18 Pit of Sauron. He'll make a difference in your heart? Fair enough. Yeah, I mean, I was really chilling with my Mistweaver earlier. I think it's a good healer right now. Genuinely. Although, I don't know if I'd be able to do as well. I don't have Litany. I don't think you need it, but I feel like Litany is such a good trinket, though. Yo, what's up? By the way, does being in cat form make you heal more? It says something about that. I'm not sure if I'll ignore it. On bear? No, Pala, it does not. Hey, dude, I think it's awesome how much positivity you bring to people. It's more important than you think. Thank you, Nick. I appreciate that, Nick. I try. I also have to remember to do it for myself sometimes. You know, one of the reasons that I talk so much about positivity, or I talk about enjoying the game and all that, because I have to remind myself to do it as well. I know this is random, but following your guides and routes, I finally got to Resil 14. Congratulations, J-Skills. Are you going to go for the 3400 soon? I like the fact they added that achievement. It's a good one. All right. As a fun challenge for myself, I could try to heal 18 Pit of Sauron. What do you think? Shall we play Resto Druid? I'm pushing. Nice, nice. Do you not enjoy DPSing? If I DPS there, I want to be competitive with the DPS. My problem with playing DPS is pretty simple. I would want a max gear set for DPS. Technically speaking, my Boomy wouldn't be that undergeared. I guess I could learn how to play Boomy, but my issue with DPS is actually just that I would want it to be competitive. Like, I don't want to DPS and not do good damage. So I currently don't have the right gear for it, basically. We have to see if we can find a tank, first of all. That would be the thing. Beast. Any advice for someone who is terrified to go above a 10, regardless how many times I do it? To be honest with you, Tiny Tusk, I think my advice is you don't have to. Because if you feel like you have to do that, it actually places a lot of expectation and pressure on yourself. And then you're going to walk into every plus 10 that you do, and you're going to be like, okay, don't mess up, don't mess up, don't mess up, you got this, don't mess up, don't mess up, you got this, don't mess up, don't make a mistake, don't miss a button, don't miss a button. If you are holding yourself that tightly in every key you do, you're going to burn out, because that's not going to be that fun. You're just not going to have a good time playing the game like this. I think that genuinely you have to fix that mentality before anything else. So in order to fix that mentality, I would say that you should change the expectation and just say to yourself, no worries, I don't have to do it, but if I want to do it, I'll go for it. I think that that might be one of my first pieces of advice. And then from that point, you're going to brick some runs. And again, you got to put that expectation in the right place. Because if you tell yourself, I have to do this, once again, but if you tell yourself, I want to do this, and also, not every run's going to go very well, then you can just enjoy it. I think that that's more important, to be honest with you. And that's what I would recommend. There is no requisite thing in game that says you have to play a certain way, Tiny Tusk. But if you'd like to, and then you want to encounter and say, how do I work on the anxiety if this is something I really want to do, then you make a choice with that. And I would say, but yeah, it's a game. It's a very different thing. If you were like, well, look, at my job, I really want this promotion. But in order for me to get this promotion, I have to do these things. I said, okay, that's pretty serious. Let's brainstorm about how you can get through to the, how you can overcome the anxiety about doing this, because that seems important, right? Do you know what I mean? Like, that makes sense. But this isn't a job. This is, in fact, just a game. And it's a fun one at that. So I think that's my best advice for what it's worth, though. I enjoy the game, so I want to be better, even though it falls apart. Savakin wants to come. Sure. We can play with arms here. I don't mind. Play a little physical comp. Why not? Sigurd Macro. I enjoy the game, so I want to be better, even though if I fail sometimes, yeah. And that's okay. Like I said, I think knowing that failure is part of progression actually enables you to feel more comfortable progressing. I think that is important to know. I actually think that just kind of the knowledge of the fact that you will have to fail to progress, I think that's important for what it's worth. As for resto, you mean in cat form? So there's a talent here for what it is worth. Depending on the form you're in, you get a different stat. Yeah. That might be what you're referencing. Or I'm not sure exactly where the information came from. I'm not sure. Should we see how much a Brewmaster does in this key? I've been really enjoying healing because I get to see and compare with Brewmaster. We could play a warrior. Oh, no, I need a lust. So I guess we need a shaman or a hunter. Shaman or hunter for this key then. And then whoever else. Could take a rat pally. Could take whoever. Doesn't matter. I don't think random needs this key. I think he said he was GG's for tonight. It's part of the hero talents. First row, second. You mean this? Oh, I see. No, you don't have to worry about this, basically. Don't think about that too much. My friends and I have Resil 17, so I tried one key yesterday. It was Magister's Terrace. I died on the Hell Hall. Input delay fixed. Yeah, Foggy, it's been a lot better today. Oh, it's like Gunda. I recognize this guy. Sure, the counter. Yes, in my input delay has been a lot better today. Feels much better. There's our lust. I guess we're doing a little physical comp. Hello. You change anything? Nope. Just logged in. Completely the same. Now, let me go to the bathroom real quick. I'll be right back. It's just randomly server stuff. Commercial. One. My Druid was... I don't know. The server was, honestly. The server was having so many problems yesterday.
All right, let's see who's here. Let's see. Starkey wants to come. Sure. I don't think a Demonology Warlock fits into this comp whatsoever, but sure. Why not? Take Starkey. Oh, Starkey. No, come back, Starkey. I was literally just about to accept you. I was actually just about to accept him. Unfortunate. Crixus. I remember you. I was just about to accept you. Starkey, come back. You want to come? I guess otherwise a rep alley for freedoms. Because otherwise my brewmaster needs to know the Tigers lost the gargoyles. Is Starkey listening? Doesn't seem like it. Unfortunate. Okay. For Resto Druid, I'm not gonna. I was actually doing a lot of damage, to be fair, before. It was actually fun. I was enjoying I was healing some offline keys yesterday, and I was doing a bunch of damage. I wonder how I'll be on stream. Probably not as good. Probably not as good. I feel like healing right now, it's less stressful than tanking at the moment, in my opinion, but it is just big reaction time. And so I think I wonder if Resto Druid will still be the quote-unquote dominant healer next week. Let's play some different music, by the way. I think we're still in the gaming music. Let's do this. I don't really mind. Could take whoever. I'm not going to worry too much about this. Starkey! I took a comp with no decurses. Okay. Tank. Okay, let's go. I'm just glad they're buffing our healing sub finally. I think Resto Shaman's going to be really good next week. I actually think you're going to see potentially a lot more Resto Shamans. All right, let's go do 18 Pit of Sauron. Their healing and keys already doing fine. I know. That's why it's going to get super buffed. Corpus, thank you for the sub. I'm glad that you like my stream enough to consider being the first ever Twitch sub. I will wear that badge with honor, Corpus. More excited about the Pally buffs. They needed it. It's so funny how raid statistics end up going. A lot of people over obsess about how the top end of logs look, but I was linked to log of a guild where I'll try with Tiger's Lust. It's a little bit of a do or do not try, do or do not situation. There is no try. My party frame doesn't show me that. That's not good. The monk says that his party frames don't show him who gets picked up. Oh boy. That's a red flag. Is that... I mean, I don't want to kick him because that's kind of rude. He said, do my best. He's the only one who can get people out of gargoyles. I respect that he said he'll do his best, but we will die. I can get out. I think the hunter can get out, but the warrior, he won't be able to get out, nor will the warlock. All right. I can get out each time. Sabakin can get out? How? With Blade Storm or Avatar? I thought you would use Avatar for damage, like you wouldn't hold it ever. Pit of Sauron early route. All right, this will be the moment of truth. What are we pulling? Wait, what? Okay, so if he pulls a Necrolite, he's going to pull both of these Enforcers up the bridge. Or he's going to go around to the left. And then he wants to pull a Lich on purpose and pull two. Okay. So he wants to pull a Lich on purpose here. And then you're going to go
to the right here. Okay. And then we're going to pull this here. He wants to pull double Enforcer there because Brewmaster. That's fine. But not double this. Okay. And then pull 7. You're too big. We don't see the route. What do you mean? I am? Oh. Your Brewmaster seems to have mastered a bit too much brew. My camera? Where? My camera's big? Oh, it's just like the bottom of the route, you mean? Yeah, sorry. Do I play Mistweaver? I do, actually. I like Mistweaver a lot right now. Avatar no longer removes roots on any spec. So how does the warrior get out each time? Out of curiosity, wait, Savakin, how do you get out of the... I'm not familiar with arms at the moment at all right now. Yo, Nit, thank you for the sub. Warrior has a slow removal every 30 seconds, but it's not outside of Bladestorm. What is it now? What is the snare removal effect? I'm actually not familiar. I normally am... You want to learn Mistweaver? On Megaset and I made a guide before the season started. Fearless. Wow. Cooldown of Berserker. Oh, it's Berserker's Rage. Oh. Okay. So only Warlock, actually. Monk. Tiger's Lust if Warlock gets it. Is Arms better than Fury? I think there might be use cases for both. I'm not entirely sure, to be honest with you. I'm not sure. I am not up to date with my warrior tech right now. You don't really get to see a lot of them. I feel like you don't get to see a lot of warriors these days. All right, let's play Wrestle Druid. Why don't DPS Bat Shield to get Warlock out? So, Alec, in higher keys on 18, right? It just hurts. The truth is, honestly, it hurts a lot. That's the thing. You don't want to waste damage on that. And it's on higher key levels. You can actually have a problem with it. Shows the buttons you press? Yeah, so down here you can see my rotation. But I will most likely just be healing here, though. And pull trash on the boss until 17, 18. Nah, it's not that bad. First boss, we do it anyways. All right, shall we? I know if people tune in, they're like, I thought we were playing Guardian Druid. I like Resto. Although I'm a little lightheaded, so this Resto key might not go very well. Shall we find out? Let's see. Well, let's see it. Yo, wait a second. Swippity Dippy. First of all, you have an excellent name, sir. Second of all, hello. Thank you for your Prime sub. I appreciate it. So glad to have found you. You're awesome. Thank you. I appreciate the kind words as well. So we keep massive healing on the Brewmaster. This is how to heal keys right now. I can go bear form real fast, and then I can get a single Convoke in bear form just for a little bit of AoE damage. And then I'm going to go here, and then we keep all healing from this point on Brewmaster. We have to keep full hots on him. He uses big cooldowns, so I greed 1 Feral Frenzy. And then I get a single bleed out, and then I'm back into healing the party. We have no decurses to help me, but I really don't want to spend Trank if possible. Cool. Lich is doing big damn now. Here we go. Oh, holy. This Brewmaster at least seems kind of tanky. The good news is that the Brewmaster seemed kind of tanky. But I should have dispelled that global instead of healed that global. All right. So he wants to pull this. This was his route. He was going to take this over to the side. To be honest with you, I don't actually mind this. I don't think this is terrible. I don't like the extra Lich in here. But one of the reasons that I do enjoy healing sometimes is actually because I get to see other people's routes. And I significantly enjoy that. So the big Convoke, outside of damage. I will not be greeting my damage. But it is always curious to me to see how people are routing these keys. Does he need external? He does. Okay, I'm going to external him there. This is with all my healing on him. It's on me. I'm going to go here. Bear for... Oh, my God. With the Lich. I don't like the Lich in that pull, personally speaking. I feel like if you can avoid Liches, then I could have bear formed that even faster, but I am in general not a fan of pulling a bunch of extra Liches. That seems like a bad idea. They kind of hurt.
We had killed most of the pack, so that's going to be okay. Just top in the last second. Oh, Starkey's super dead. I don't think this Lich is a good idea. I feel like you want to avoid them in hierarchies, because if I had been technically super on top of it, I might have been able to just get myself in that one global, but I feel like adding a Lich to that is a bad idea. They kind of hurt. But at least the tank is doing good. Healing is such a weird thing. It's not as stressful as tanking, in my opinion, but it's always so variable, because one key you can heal a specific way, and then all of a sudden the next key is just like, this same strategy doesn't work. It's kind of random how it happens. I find that to be an interesting little like paradox, actually. That one key I go, oh, okay, I've got this. And then that combination works, and then the next key, people don't pop a defensive, and it's just like the variability on it is so massive. God damn. I do not remember those doing nearly this much damage. Was that a puddle on top of the curse, or was that the curse just actually insta-killing people? Is that me not decursing on the very first global? Is that the puddle damage that's happening? Because what the hell? I don't remember that doing that much damage. I'm pretty sure that must have been a puddle. I'm going to guess that it was a puddle. The previous deaths were liches. This one, I can't say I know too much. Let's find out. Now, we've had 4 deaths already, but this timer is not that tight, so it should be all right. Oh, I forgot the camp, didn't I? Oh, I thought he got the camp. I saw somebody go there earlier. I need to check the death log. And that was this on top. Okay. I'll have to examine later. Yeah, so we dispel first global, not heal. At least the tank, like I said, tank feels pretty solid right now. So that's a good sign. No, the curse is not doing... That's what I was thinking. Okay, so everybody who's been one-tapped has been unrelated to the curses. Because I was like, dude, do I need a defensive right now? I thought for a second I would, because I thought the curses were killing people. I don't think the curses have killed people. I thought I was doing a pretty good job with those. That doesn't feel like something that's been hurting people that much. But spam heal the tank. Okay, this tank is actually pretty decent. In terms of... I don't know about the route, but in terms of other things... Yeah, it's the Lich on top of the leaping without a defensive. And then that was just the Lich on top of, yeah. Decurse immediately. Warrior has Fearless. Okay. But like you can pull this pull into the next pull. I don't think it's that bad. I don't feel like you have to fight this separately. This was again, it's actually just the Lich that was really killing people. And this was a puddle, I imagine. Yeah, puddle. Okay. Puddle on top of everything else. Oh, and a melee. He got meleeed as well. That makes way more sense. I was trying to figure that out. So we'll prio damage the Lich. Decurse immediately. And then he feign deaths the cast from the Lich. I heal the tank up. Tank will disease dispel himself if he needs to. As the Lich is doing the AoE, I consider a convoke if I need to. Send it now, I suppose. Dispel him immediately. That didn't seem that bad. So at first I thought maybe the Lich was killing people because 18 just hurts, but nope. It was just overlaps of other things. Okay, that makes way more sense. Yeah, we probably still win this. Decurse. And then what was this one? Just the Lich again. So no Lich second pull. This makes sense. I cannot say I am surprised, but that is a beautiful wrecking throw I just saw from my warrior. That was pretty good, Omega. Okay, so now here, he's going to CC the Cold Wraith. Okay, dispelling here. That means I can dispel the curse. My tank seems to be doing pretty well. He's got Ox for another little bit. I'm not going to greed my damage too much. Keep all hots on the tank. My bear, you don't really have to touch on this pull. So where are we pulling the Cold Wraith? We're not pulling the Cold Wraith on boss, right? I'm imagining. You've got to imagine it's not Cold Wraith on boss. I can shift it. Okay, Feral Frenzy. And then you keep healing on the brew. So if I had trained the second pull, we would have been fine. Is he going to para this, or are we just pulling for funnel? Dispel this and fearless that one. Fearless, 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 fearless. It's a cold thing. Am I healing it? Am I healing it? I don't know if I'm healing this. Okay, I'm healing it. No, Savakin, you're going to die. I kind of thought it's... I didn't expect to have to pop cooldowns before the boss. We have to B-res. You can fearless that, by the way. I thought if you can get out of the snare, can't you get out of this? Control right click. I have to rebirth. I am B-resing, don't worry. I was not expecting to heal that at all. Because we were going into boss. And this boss is not hard to heal, but didn't want to waste cooldowns. So once again, that, although it seems like it would be on me, that was not on me. And healers, just like tanks, tend to get the short end of the stick sometimes, because I'm sure it seems like I couldn't heal that. But I should not have had to heal the second dot. Or send external. I mean, I could have, but hindsight's 20/20. So this first one, no problem. I'm just going to trank this one. It's more like a miscommunication about the mechanic. Like here, that's also a fearless. Like he should be able to get out of that. If he can get out, if the thing that was linked to me earlier is correct, he should be able to get out of all snares, right? Fuck, why am I out of mana? Uh-oh. Oh, I walked into the boss without mana. Shit, I didn't even think about that. That's okay. I suppose we could win, but in my head right now, I'm like, we're calling the key. Okay, so we would defensive here. I dispel this, and I go here. I am not playing Master Shapeshifter. Yeah, the thing about healing is that it oftentimes will seem like it is very much your fault, but it very rarely, well, not very rarely, I would say. It normally is not your fault. You know what? Let's actually just keep going. I should be able to do this no problem with even a little bit less mana. Just have to watch out for it a little bit. We'll combat potion defensively here. Now, I am line of sight for my party, so that wild growth is not going to cast. And then I know that the plan is to go here, send the Convoke, no problem. So I don't have to waste mana on that Dispel, right? Because he can Fearless. Nice. Okay, or Tiger's Lust. That works too. Okay. My Warlock is going to be kind of out of defensive. So let's Life Bloom the Warlock. Send this here. This is a fight where Resto Druid should technically have infinite options. Am I line of sight properly? I hope so. There's a tick of a ground puddle there. I get out of the slow here. Put this one in the open area, because that's actually what you're supposed to do. This is pretty easy to heal. I was under healing the hell out of this fight too. But I'm definitely saving Convoke now. I just position toward the edge, and then I get a quick drink. All right, we should be fine. 16 minutes at this point is actually not that bad. But let me quick drink, please. He's going to just go, isn't he? All right, on the way. On the way. This next pull is really hard. Okay, he did actually wait for me a second. I appreciate that. Okay, is he going to be okay? Does he need external right away? So this one, technically speaking, Tiger's Lust, get out of snares. Like, I'm not supposed to be healing these. Torrents of Misery. I Convoke, number one. And then we basically pray with RNG that we get good targets here. Maybe Tiger's Lust. Okay, so I external this. He Unending Resolves. And then we go big burst heal there. I have Trank for the next set in case I need to. I'm good. Oof. Close. So scary. So scary. I go bear form real quick. And then if I need to, again, Trank. But the Cold Wraith is already dead, and we're good. What's up, Koto? Well, people don't use defensives. Yeah, I just wish that that was more understood. And also, one of the things that I've noticed in performing different roles and keys is the general lack of awareness between the different roles, as in just how little DPS understand about some mechanics. Like, I genuinely think that people will get to very high key levels without understanding that this Cold Wraith applies 2 magic dispels to the team, yeah? But those magic dispels are snares. So if, for example, I dispel this on the warrior, this one here, you can Tiger's Lust this. Like in certain keys, or he could even Soulburn teleport it, I'm pretty sure, if he understood how that mechanic works. And so it's like you can get to a very high key level as a DPS and not realize that I'm not supposed to be healing that, which means I can send my Dispel on here. If it's on me, I just shapeshift because it's a snare, just like the chains in Seed of the Triumvirate as an example. So the question is, do I have to heal this or no? Depends entirely on my team, and that answer is not always obvious. You know what I mean? Like, that's one of the weird things about healing, is that I chose to dispel the curse, but I didn't know if that was actually going to be the right move or not, because I actually then had to heal one of the Cold Wraiths. And that made it harder, not easier, right? Timer's fine. And I'm still contributing some DPS. Surprisingly, even with this run. But the second pull Lich is like super banned. I don't like that pull. Am I going to pull Funnel into boss? Yeah. Again, you can even pull the Gargoyle, but you can pull the Gargoyle, no problem. It's not actually a problem to pull Gargoyle. So this fight here, I know that as a healer, I want to Trank the first one. And then this one is going to be hard. I can press a defensive, and I know that I'm going to press a defensive. I shouldn't die through that defensive. But the first set is going to be the hardest one. And then the next overlap is going to be like 3, 2, 1. So I have the big Convoke. And then I go here. My Brewmaster is just dying. And then I can do damage during the phase. Okay, last Shadowbind. Oops, Puddle Death. It's okay. B-Resing. Whoops. Okay, B-Resing here. Next Plague Explosion. No other damage happening. Okay, all good. So a lot of the deaths have been puddles or extra damage ticking on something, which is another reason I don't really like Resto Druid gameplay sometimes. Hey, Vlad. I appreciate what you said earlier, by the way. Tank anxiety is a very real thing. And I am honored if any of my content can help people feel better with it, though. Yeah. DPS do play in Zug Zug mode, although I don't necessarily see if that's... I don't think it's a problem to want to just chill sometimes. Like, I understand that feeling. Sometimes I also just want to chill. Like, I totally get that. Convoke now on that smash. 3, 2, 1. Try not to take extra hits of the ground. I appreciate that. Okay, this one I'm externaling. Whoever gets this next shade, probably. If need be, I external. If no need be, I don't external. Okay, no need be. Good. That's why I mean brew. Seeing a Mistweaver. Yeah. So sorry, chill on that. Yeah, I think that Mistweaver weirdly is actually very chill. Isn't that weird? It has never been like that. Mistweaver has always been a healer that you have to work pretty hard on for a long time. Most of the history of Mistweaver has not exactly been a healer that you could chill on. I think it's so interesting, and I don't mind that, by the way. What's up, Nick? 10 kill buddies made me aware of so much stuff going on. Yeah, if you're a DPS player, trust, there's a lot of things that you don't know about right now. But that's okay. Like, I think that I don't mind the fact that there's a lot of responsibility on tanks and healers. I actually think that that might not be a terrible thing necessarily. A defensive. Big smash coming like 3, 2, 1. Perfect. Dispel this one. Shift out of this one because it is a shift. Tank smash on me. External that. What's our timer now? I'm not even looking right now. I'm healing. Got it. Whoop, Savakin. I think that might be a GG's. What's the timer at? 9 minutes? I think 9 minutes is starting to push it a little bit. I believe that 9 minutes is pushing the boundaries on what might be possible here. We have no more B-res. I don't know if it's actually impossible for what it's worth. Oh, was that a death bolt? Oh, no, it was just me standing in blight. I think it was GG's anyways. All good. All good was GG's. I don't think you... No, it's GG's. It's up. We can call it. Can call it. No worries. I think, by the way, in future, that second pull tank, Lich is sort of bad. Yeah. I think you want to avoid those at all costs. They are annoying. They hurt. But it is interesting. I was not expecting that, to see a Lich in second pull. No problem. The tank himself was good, but the route, pulling a Lich here is really okay. Savakin, it's okay. You move too much, in my opinion. Somebody go into puddles on accident or jumping in delays when you cast. Oh, and I mean, that death, I was about to call GG's and key because I don't really care about finishing it. But, Savakin, the death that you had, so if we take a look at the deaths that key, thanks for key, no problem. But you can Fearless the Cold Wraith dot, no? If you can get out a snare, the thing you linked me earlier, I'm assuming... If you can Fearless the Gargoyle, you can Fearless the Cold Wraith dot, yeah? Oh, you can't. So you can't get out of it. Okay, that would explain it. Because the deaths that happen there, the dot you can? Okay, so that's what killed you. Because I wasn't expecting this. Well, the Gargoyle, no. Lich, all right. Lich on top of Curse, but mostly just Lich, plus double Maul, plus this, okay? Lich. That was just the Lich. I wasn't expecting that. This one was... Okay. This was just the dot that killed you, as I was trying to save. I thought you could get out of it. Because you had Fearless there, so I wasn't planning to heal it. I don't know, man. Mistweaver saves that every time. Like, Mistweaver is not a problem here.
kind of want to gear my Mistweaver more. If I was going to heal a bunch of keys, I kind of want to do that. That tank was pretty good, though. We can just quickly check. There's an 18 Nexus. Don't really mind gaming. I have a bad habit. Sometimes people have asked me, they're like, yo, is jumping a mechanic? And I'm like, oh, no. Jumping's not a mechanic. I'm just ADHD. Like when I'm gaming, I just tend to jump a lot. But also, as a tank player, it's not a good habit. Tell me which class can't escape the gargoyles. Apparently I was wrong. I thought that warrior could get out. Most classes would be able to get out of it. Although I would need to confirm and just triple check that, actually. Well, as a healer, you're supposed to be ahead of your team, not behind your team, for what it's worth. That's actually a misunderstanding. A lot of times people think, oh, it's Clemens, Holy Priest. You're supposed to be ahead of your team, not behind. But mostly, almost all of that was avoidable damage. Me not being able to hear this, though. Yeah, so as a healer, toward the end of a pull, you're supposed to be repositioning as you cast instant cast heals. And then you go like this. That is part of playing Resto Druid. Bis tank, starting your raiding climb. I have that time of 17 motivation. Will not let you down. DK is 3,500 on main. Okay. Yeah, that also works, Pala. Role parity is a big problem, and this seems to be worse. Yeah, it's true. It's learning what your responsibility and what isn't. True. It is part of it. What's up, Cap? I feel tired these days. I wonder if I should just go gym. The problem is that also, because I know Turbo Boost is coming next week, there's really no point in trying to push rating right now. Like, we just do it next week. I actually feel like there is literally no point whatsoever. Just changing it up. What's up, buddies? Should I just go gym? As a different way? I'm kind of tired. How's your sleep been? Oh, terrible. Yeah, not good. Not good. But is it? You can't upgrade all your gear, though? Yeah, you still get a bunch of power, though, next week. Like, basically, it's almost a key level of power. It's only weapon and trinket. That's still massive. And also, yeah, I mean, my Resto Druid IO is already kind of set, so I don't feel like I really care that much. Oh, we didn't dispel a single... Yeah, the cold rates were not being dispelled at all. The weapon and trinket were delayed behind another quest. Should only be the bonus rolls next week. Even the bonus rolls are still pretty massive. I mean, it'll still be very helpful. Also, I forgot to say hi. Hi, Kira. Yeah, healing is kind of wild just because you really don't actually know. Dabsy. It's actually pretty much... It can be very complicated to figure it out, right? Whether or not somebody's helping, though. Not have to stay up and get IO with the woo sometimes. Maybe. Maybe. I am debating on what the plan is. I kind of want... So the thing is, I think I would like to play more Mistweaver than Resto Druid. If I was going to heal, I would be so much more interested in actually being able to play with Resto Druid. How do you deal with Bear aggro so poorly? So back to Bear, and I just can't hold aggro at all. You shouldn't have to worry about aggro at all on Bear. I have 0 aggro problems right now, Koga. But, Koga, what build are you? Are you playing Druid of the Claw or EC? Druid of the Claw is a little bit more nuanced when it comes to aggro. EC shouldn't have any aggro problems. I know a lot of bears have mentioned it, but there are ways around it, because actual aggro problems are pretty rare. Doesn't happen that much. It depends also what build you're playing. You're going to get a milkshake? I mean, I think my gym is open again. I did some push-ups today, but maybe. I mean, I could push my key back up to an 18 for tomorrow, but I also just don't think it matters. Like, could I get all the 318s I'm missing? Yeah, but does it really matter until before next week? Not really. I have a weird feeling like it just doesn't really make that much of a difference. I feel like we should just... I'm a little under geared, so that could be it as well. We're running 10s on the Druid. Ethical average overall damage. The curses we're owning, so maybe actually in the future we should get a second decurse for this dungeon. It would help. I would spam on my monk. I like this option. Well, I could do some old keys already. I don't know. I think I'll play tomorrow, and then maybe I'll actually take like Monday and Tuesday off stream. That could be another option as well. It's just like take Monday, Tuesday off. I both simultaneously want to game and be tired at the same time. I want to do both. Is that acceptable? Sometimes I feel like when I'm streaming, I'm like, oh, I have to be entertaining all the time, but kind of sometimes I just want to vibe and play the game too. It's a confusing double thing. These days I have been enjoying some music and I actually have been really having fun in the game. I find when I can't sleep very well, I just play WoW. You're good enough to just vibe and still be entertaining? You think so, Koga? Thanks, Koga. I would do some. Your vibing is entertaining enough. Thank you. So I can now farm heroic crests, but I won't send any of the crests is the problem. My monk next week will be omega geared, but I'm gonna wait to send any crests though. Super high for a dad like me is very challenging. No, Trevor, I think that's great. Remember, the game is challenging at your own personal level, right? It's not the same. You have to identify what your own perspective is and set reasonable challenges. I guess I could just do some IO stuff on the... Let me see what's up. 17 Mysara Caverns. 17 Nexus. Brazil. I already done both of these. What key do I have? 14 Skyreach. Okay. Do we want to heal 14 Skyreach or do we want to tank 14 Skyreach? I'm just pugging my way to doing 12s. I just need a crest farm before next week. I have to get more mythic crests because right now I'm still going to get stuff. Oh, so I want to tank or do I want to heal 14? I feel like healing Skyreach 14 is not a vibe. That is opposite. That's anti-vibe behavior. A balanced druid. I play Demon Hunter, even though I enjoy Devour. Havoc is just so much more fun. You should play what you enjoy. That is the point. Alright, basically I'm going to start taking some people. Number 1. Number 2. And I tend to top damage as Havoc, so it doesn't matter. But Pugs? Yeah, it's okay. Happens. Don't attach too much expectation to your IO. People asked me earlier, Awoo, are you going to get title this season? Honestly, depends completely on whether or not I'm having fun. Sometimes yes, sometimes no. Another Mistweaver. All right. This guy's healed to 14 Academy. Dude, it's so much healthier to actually just not attach your IO to your own personal value. Although, I do still feel bad about dying in the 18 Algathar earlier. I knew what button I had to press, and I in fact did not press that button. So this is the Mistweaver setup. Mistweaver, save. A tank set is going to be this weapon plus that hero weapon right there. Perfect. Dima traded me that weapon even though it had leech, which I respected and appreciated. I have hero legs now, so I can actually go enchant them as well. I know that I'm capable of a number doesn't tell me that exactly. And to be honest, that is a much better way to think about it anyways. Arresto Shaman, great. Bring my old man Brady. Just this thing about crafting a staff and trinket for your monk. Right. It is the trinket that my Mistweaver is playing. I think it might be worth dual wielding. There's some very, very small difference between flurry strikes, Vlad, but it doesn't seem to matter that much. Mostly it was the crests. So if you spend a craft on a two-handed weapon, then you will get a significant crest discount because you don't have to craft two. My issue is that I have a feeling that I am going to make a weapon next week for Mistweaver, not for Brew. I think that I will actually make a staff for Mistweaver, and then I would craft a trinket that I could use for both, most likely. And then this is not the Brewmaster trinket. That is, nope, not this one. This one. My brew looks like this. Tank, save. Morning, Tenos. Only problem is I've geared and crafted for Devour. Well, I mean, I think at your level, Foggy, it is okay. Ultimately, damage at the level that you're playing with is so much more about just playing well than, like, you know, fodder rerolling to specific classes. I guess this one. Man, these were so expensive at the start of the season. I guess they're not that much anymore. Dawn Crest Achievement. Let's play some Brewmaster. Also, I still swear, Brewmaster is a weird tank. But it's kind of a fun challenge for me, at least. Yo, what's up, Koga? Time for bed. Good luck. See you around. Oh, thank you for the 300 bits. I bet. There's 10 push-ups. I'll do some push-ups for bits. That sounds good. Momentary, and then we will do Skyreach. Sounds good. I'll do that. Thank you, Koga. We will spend one upgrade on this prism to max. Happen to get that in my vault. Thank you for the bits, Koga. What's a good tank overall? You know, the truth is, it depends completely on the tank. It depends on a bunch of stuff, though. 100, all right, 20 push-ups. Bet, Koga. We're getting my push-ups in, then. That'll be, what? That's quite a bit of push-ups, all right. We've crossed the halfway mark. If I do enough push-ups, I don't have to go gym. Actually, I'm kind of down for that. I don't mind doing, like, a home workout today. If we do all these push-ups and then I do a little bit more, something else, I could probably just get away with working out at home today. I haven't really been feeling like going to the gym recently. Thank you, Koga. And Koga, there is a video I made on how to get better threat on Guardian Druid. It should help you a lot. It's not an actual magic fix. I wanted to answer that question better, but I got distracted earlier. Come in here another time and I'll give you more concrete feedback about how you can get better threat on your Guardian right now. Although there is a build that you can try. I feel like being scary in the gym. No, I've been putting my energy elsewhere, Vlad. Like, I feel like the gym, I only have so much energy I can put into my life, and there have been plenty of other things that I've been prioritizing. I'll go to the gym whenever. I'm not in that much of a rush. I have no particular goal for fitness that I need, though. Yeah, but there is a build that if you want to have a very straightforward, there is a build, the no Apex build. You could play if you wanted to, and all you have to do for threat is thrash. All right, push-ups. Let's go. 20 push-ups. I could have healed that last key better. I didn't play wrestler very well. At first, I thought it was going to be easy, and it turns out it was not at all easy. Thinking of fitness, I'm doing some hip mobility stuff. It's good to feel good. I tell you this, Vlad. It is good to feel good. Oh shit, there's a bright light here. I forgot I turned the light on when it's nighttime. This is the light. I don't know what this is gonna look like. The room can't. It's gonna look really weird and shadowy. Not bad. Not bad. Not bad. Good old Chuck Norris. Good reference. All right, let's go. Maki. Do. All right, don't judge my brewmaster too much. Don't tell me healing is easy now. Well, certainly not easy. But I still think healing is less strength. It's less stressful for me than tanking. The problem is healing carries with it one primary issue, which is that I don't like to let my team down, right? I really, as a tank or a healer, I don't really want to let my team down that much. I just want to be reliable. As a healer, sometimes there's nothing I can do, or at least it really feels like that. Although it can be very difficult to communicate the fact that like there was just a miscommunication. So I feel like that happens way more on healing than it does on tanking. Sometimes as a tank, you want to do a route and that route does not go according to plan. And you're like, man, like that sucks, right? But as a healer, there can really just be heavy coordination checks where you say that person's going to use a defensive and then they don't. And you go, oh no, they died. And even though it's not your fault, it feels kind of bad. I would say as a healer, it just feels like, man, this kind of sucks, you know? Tanking is a little bit more independent of a role, whereas healing is very dependent on if I don't want to let my team down, I'm super beholden to the fact that they now have a responsibility to help me. Does that make sense? That's kind of the thing. Yeah. Yeah. Although I don't really feel like I'm playing a solo game as a tank. I still feel like I work pretty hard to be a team player as a tank, but also I was just tired and I wasn't healing that very well. A lot of the deaths, like half the deaths in that last key, I absolutely could have just played better. Oops, I messed up my brews a little. Leg sweep that. Ooh, that Typhoon though. I'm gonna para. Ooh, there's one knockback. I kick this one manually. I reset too early. It's okay. And then I go bam, and bam, and bam. Good job. We live. Hi, Ariana Grande. How's it going? How's it going, Ariana Grande? They both are roles that require responsibility. They're hard for different reasons. And although I actually like the challenge of healing, there is a reason I'm not a healer main. I don't like the lack of control that I have when I heal. As a tank player, although I am still dependent on my team to do well, I just really don't like that as a healer, me letting my team down happens more. Maybe because of an expectational difference or whatever. But effectively, I cannot control the outcome as a healer nearly as much as I can on a tank. Tanking gives me the opportunity to make a better difference than healing. Spawn Rex. Yo, thank you for the sub. How's it going, Spawn Rex? Is it Spoon Rex or Spawn Rex?
Spawn Rex. What's the inspiration behind your name, Spawn Rex? Is it T-Rex related? Is it Captain Rex from Star Wars? I've been feeling like rewatching Star Wars recently. Spoon Rex requires buying them dinner first. Makes sense. Are T-Rexes little spoons because of their arms, or are they big spoons because of their size? I also want to rewatch Lord of the Rings. I don't know. I've been in a mood recently. You say little spoons? Fair enough. It's a wordplay. I like wordplay. Much better than waterplay. We'll have to ask the... Do I count? You feel like you're in control as a healer? I think that as key levels get higher, I feel less and less like that. But is it true that T-Rexes are actually basically just giant birds? Like, is that a true fact? That was flawless, by the way. That right there was flawless Brewmaster play. What a beautiful roll. God, honestly, packs like this make me so jealous. My bear takes so much damage here. My Brewmaster just goes... Broop. Like, I have, like, so... I just dodge. You actually just dodge. You just live. That's crazy. No gear required. You just live. Feeling of control you have as a healer. The thing is that as key levels get higher, like that 18 Pit of Sauron, yeah? When the Lich gets pulled in the second pull, I could have hit Trank as a preventative measure. If I had hit Trank when I needed to, we could have saved that. When I'm in control, people do kicks correctly, but the thing is that on an 18 Pit of Sauron, like that last pull, there was a moment where my warrior died. But I thought he was going to do something differently than he actually did. So I was technically in control of that, but the control was dependent on me having communication. If I thought he was going to get out of the dot and I didn't ramp on him and I made the wrong choice, it feels almost like an illusion of control. Because technically speaking, I could have saved him. Have I ever had Chicago deep dish style pizza? Oh, yeah. Must be because I play with comms. Yeah, maybe. Like for example, I can make good decisions as a healer, but oftentimes those decisions are the wrong decisions because they're maybe anticipating that somebody is going to help me. But when I'm healing lower keys, it's actually maybe better. When I'm healing higher keys, like if I'm at an 18 right now, I just sort of assume that people know how to do mechanics. Although it never ceases to surprise me that that's not true, actually. Like in that last key, we had 0 dispels on the Cold Wraith dot, and that killed a lot of people, by the way. That was actually like a thing. We had like half the deaths in that 18 Pit of Sauron when I was healing was that we had 0, and that means no Tiger's Lust from the Brewmaster on the Cold Wraith magic dot. It meant no, my DPS were not removing it whatsoever, and that just means, in my opinion, that they don't know the mechanic, which is interesting to me because it's an 18. There's a certain assumption, I suppose, that I have that at 18, everything is going to work out. That people would know what to do. But whenever I heal, like trying to min-max healing in that way, I always fail. So, in general, I made the wrong choice. What I should have done was expect no one to help me. Yes, but the thing is, you're not supposed to have to heal that debuff, Harith. Like, that's not... As a healer, I'm supposed to dispel one, and then the other person takes care of it. Yeah, but that's because oftentimes I swear they don't even know what the dispel is. They can go like a DPS can go the entire season without ever learning what that dispel actually is. Yeah, you can. You're supposed to in higher keys. You're not supposed to have to do that. I can take this, dude. How many people? Yeah, that's 12s. It still happens in 18s. Which is no problem, but it means that I made the wrong choice because what I should have done was just pre-ramp anyways and expect it though. Can you shadow meld the burb charge? You mean first boss bear? First boss, my Star Caverns, you mean? No, I don't think so. Oops. I could just take one of these, I guess. Not two, though. Go, 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 go. I can't take two. I can't take two. Oof. Scary, scary. No, you just deal with that mechanic. That mechanic's not too bad to begin with, though. No problemo. Meld isn't very useful. There are some seasons where meld is more useful than other seasons. I wonder as a brewmaster if I ever hold ox in situations like this. I'm assuming not, right? You can just probably send. You can hold exploding sometimes, probably, but not ox. I'm imagining. First pull once you gather. Shadow Meld is very good. You want to make sure you Shadow Meld as a tank right away. This sees Dwarf is right. Yeah, Dwarf is the best racial by far. There are so many times that Dwarf will save you as a DPS, and there are so many times Dwarf will save you as a tank. 12s are a one-shot for some of them. Yeah, but to be honest with you, the right approach to healing, and like I said, this is a kind of unfortunate. Like, I don't love this, but it is a fact. The right approach for healing right now is don't expect anyone to help you. If you play as if no one is going to make like any attempt to help you, it is the right approach. Even as a Resto Druid, I was being kind of lazy because I'm just lightheaded right now and just feeling like I want a game. So maybe I should have just tanked my 18 back up. It's okay. I wasn't basically, I didn't care enough. When are you playing Resto again? Not. I was playing quite poorly, to be honest with you. Like, we probably would have just timed that, maybe. Sigh of the circle deaths at the end, but like I was playing really lazy. I guess I just didn't. I was not awake for that Resto Druid Key. What is the stagger bar you're using? Honestly, I don't even know this. Is that a stagger bar? Do I have a stagger bar, Nomlix? I do. I honestly didn't even know I had one. It's probably just Sensei's resource bar if this is the one. Oh. Yeah, that's a stagger bar for sure. I have no idea. Sensei's resource bar, I'm pretty sure. What's up, Gremlins? Had a Bing in-game win. Oh, nice. You can't top it soon? When do you purify then? Just rotationally, Nomlix. I feel like Brewmasters, are you just vibe purifying? Yeah. The general rule of thumb is every 5 seconds. People actually track the exact stagger amount to track purify. I think that's overkill. I don't really feel like you need to do that. If I know how the damage intake of the dungeon works, I don't really know why I would need to track exactly what it is. I mean, it does depend. Like, it's not like I actually press it, whatever. I don't think even, I'm pretty sure even if I was playing Brew at a higher level right now, I'm pretty sure I still wouldn't
actually track the exact number. You wouldn't macro it to blackout kick. Away from that egg. Also, again, Brewmaster, only tank I have never actually played competitively. But sometimes you don't always purify right away at red. Because I've been taking a lot this season, I already know like where the damage intake is coming from. But definitely like tracking the exact number is probably overkill. Do. Yeah, I know I could. But I don't want to stress my healer out. What's up, Average? Brew's the only tank I played competitively, but I still have something against playing meta tank, so I'm still deciding VDH or Bear this season. Even Blood DK, like if I play Blood DK, I kind of vibe Death Strike too. But like once you've played it for long enough, it's not like you Death Strike at very particular circumstances. Oh no. This is the situation. I'm going to get hit by that and roll. Even if I were to play Blood DK, you still kind of Death Strike. Like it's almost rotational in terms of like just when you actually use it. You never want to spam it twice in a row. You'd be doing something wrong if you did that. That was fast. So there used to be a talent for Brewmaster where it was way more impactful to actually be brewing every 5 seconds, but I think it's been reduced a lot. It's like Anvil and Stave, right? That's the one. Overlapped Apex. Dude, Brewmaster is such a vibe on a pull like this. This is the type of pull where I'm just like, do you know how hard my Guardian has to work on this pull? Because the bleeds just insta-stack on me and there's basically nothing I can do. You have to sponge soak as a Guardian. But here I can just kind of respond. And if I dodged, great. I'm pretty sure at high levels of play, I'm supposed to be kind of force shuffling it and force dodging. But you just roll through and then you... It's so much easier. Yeah, you don't have to think about that anymore. There's no purified chi or anything like that. What's up, T Official? I'm down 15. Nice. I want to share every time. I do appreciate that, T. I like that, actually. I'm serious about that. I really do like that. Every time you see me online, tell me one good thing that's happened. I think it's a great... I like that. That's awesome. What do you attribute your success to, T? If you're feeling good about that, where do you think that comes from? Oh, there's an orb down there. Have to kill the orb. You have the most chill approach. I think I do know that I play the game quite differently than other people do. Like, everyone is always trying to optimize and it's not that I don't like optimization, by the way. I am also a sweaty min-maxer. I just do it in my own way. I guess for me, probably the biggest thing is that I want to optimize based on my understanding of the game, not based on other people's understanding of the game. That's, I think, oh my god, is there a particular reason why we would have an extra pack in here right now? Because that's not how that's supposed to work. That repel's going to go off. Okay, hold up. I am now very locked in. I am now super locked in. Oh, boy. How did we pull that? Actually, that's okay. No problem. Probably still time. But I'm very confused about how that pulled. I was tanking very much in the corner. I'm assuming we still win. I have no idea. It's all good. All good. I'm not stressing. All good. Probably still time. And even if we don't, that's all. It's okay with me. But as a tank, I would tell you that that was a very bad pull. You should definitely not do that. Also, focus orbs, by the way. Oh, why is this guy still here? I like how these doesn't reset, by the way. All good. We're fine. I think you still time this, probably. A is 6 minutes? Maybe not. I'm going to go pull another pack into this. I can drag it back. I believe it's tagged at those. Perfect. I am actually just crest farming. Like, basically, on my brew, I will make a decision next week to send crests. I'm sitting on like 500 mythic crests right now. Once I get those crests, I will just... I'll probably get Resil 17 on the Brewmaster in like a day. So I'm not really stressed about IO right now, and that is because I have played this season correctly. You see, there is a... Oh, that warrior is super bugged out. That's unfortunate. There is a super secret hack, as one might say, for IO, as I have tried to explain to people many a times before. Would you want to know what the super secret hack is? No, this guy is bugged. That's going to be a problem. Okay, shear comes like this. Come to Brazil? I'm not a big traveler. I'm not really a big traveler, to be honest. These packs do hurt. And the hack is not to stress out. The hack is make friends. Because although my Brewmaster may not have IO, shear happens. 1, 2, 3, purify. I don't actually need IO. Because the reason I would be plussed about this key would be like, oh man, like I really wanted to play my Brewmaster next week, but if I don't get IO, then all of a sudden I won't be able to play my Brewmaster, because that does suck, by the way. And that is a very true statement. Like, genuinely, that actually sucks, right? You know how sometimes you want to play your favorite thing, but you don't have IO, so nobody will take you. Like, that is a sucky feeling. 100%. 100% that sucks. However, if you have friends to play with, it's no problem. Because they'll take you anyways. Yeah, he's super bugged right now. He's super bugged and he's hasted. He is clapping my cheeks. He is very bugged. I don't know if we can... Uh-oh. It's less than ideal. I would like to finish the key. I'm assuming somebody tab targeted earlier, but it ain't chilling. And you're welcome. You are welcome to chill in my stream anytime, by the way. I haven't been streaming for that long. But you asked me a good question earlier. You were basically asking me questions about why I would play this way. And I think it's because I know how I want to enjoy the game, and then I just kind of make it work from there. Like, I know that when I play World of Warcraft, I'm very interested in just having a good time. These days, I have not been doing a very good job handling stress. I would say I've been letting stress get to me a lot more than it traditionally does. So, you know, that sucks. But it's all good. Happens, right? Sometimes life be stressful. When I play WoW, the last thing that I want to do is add more to that stress. That does not seem like productive behavior. Yeah? So my goal would be, as I enjoy World of Warcraft, to play the game in a way where I can still play at the level I'd like to play, but also chill. And the way that my brain works is the way I learn keys and understand keys, playing with like 300 ping or whatever it is. Yeah, he's super bugged right now. Is that I memorize stuff. Although I am tired right now, I like to memorize the information. When I was a kid, as an example, I was always very bad at Halo because Halo required reaction time that I just didn't have. But I was always very good at chess because chess I could take my time and I could plan. And if you gave me the opportunity to plan for something, couldn't beat me. I was unbeatable if I had the opportunity and time to plan. That's how my brain works. So with keys, I play the beta cycle. And right now, with my Guardian Druid, because I have so many reps on that tank, I could tell you the entire dungeon of Mysara Caverns currently without having actually been able to walk into the dungeon. Yeah, it could be a little tough. Let's finish, please. If we can. If we can. No worries. Just crest farming. I would like to finish the dungeon if possible. Hopefully people don't leave. I would love to finish. Much easier to play the game for fun. Maining tank has made me approach the game on your own terms than ever. Yes, that's true. I play on 150 ping. I don't know how it is. Not as bad as 300. People playing with 20 ping. Yeah, that's true, Reborn. That's a good point. They do indeed. The game is meant for a community. Find a good group to play with. True. I've heard on that win part. Yes, I know you can do it, but I haven't practiced it. I just got portals in your Wrestler Druid in 1 week. Nice. Now to watch the Awu and Meg Mistweaver guide. Dude, Mistweaver is good, man. This isn't all good at all. We're chilling. I'm chilling. Timing is fine. The party chat is the party chat be party chatting. I tell you that much. Whoa. Is this guy still bugged? Uh-oh. He is super bugged right now. Yeah. That's unfortunate. I can't even taunt him now. He's just going to clap people. I don't think I'm finishing my key, unfortunately. I have a feeling that there is going to be somebody about to leave. At least I have aggro now, but he kind of... You think there's a way I can get these people to stay? They're fighting with each other a lot right now. But, this could get rough. I have a feeling we're not finishing this key. You think the no rate... Oh, yeah, I played it today in some 18s, Fieso. It's only 20k gold. I don't want to pay him 20k gold. I'm going to see if they'll stay for one more attempt, but I have a feeling that it is not going to go my way. Oh, Fieso, yeah, I played in 18s today. And we compared it, too, and it actually wasn't nearly as behind as I thought it was. We're going to try. We'll do our best. Stream laggy just for you? Maybe. I don't know. Well, oh, what if we went right? What if we pulled a bunch of mobs to the right? What if we could... What if I try to Ring of Peace the mob, and then we fight the boss, and we get percentage after? It's insane, but overall is similar. Yeah, it's actually interesting. Maybe I could Ring of Peace. Maybe you could just walk left. Can you just walk left? Yeah, just like walk left. There you go. That's the one. That's the one. We've got it now. Nice. Yep, everybody just walk left. Fantastic. Please. Uh-oh. Mage, move. You could do it, Mage. Bring a Mage. We just got to kill this boss real quick. For this fight, try to take fire to the outsides. And when ad comes, stay in middle. Be next to us so we can cleave. Should know the mechs. It's a 14. Maybe. But if people don't know the mechs for 14, that's okay. I swear sometimes people don't know the mechs for 17 and 18. It would not be the first time, nor will it be the last. People may not actually know the mechs in this key level. Oh. What time is it? I have work tonight, which means I will not be able to go to the gym. 6 a.m. 6 a.m. It's not 6 a.m. To be fair, this boss is actually an example. 7 a.m. here. Do you know that I didn't know the difference between EDT and EST because Thailand doesn't even have daylight savings times? Daylight savings time is not a thing here, and I had no idea that there was a difference between EST. Laura, Sonia, you're from Spain? You know, Laura, when I grew up in LA, and hablo español un poquito. But I haven't practiced it ever, so it's really bad now. The problem with language, right, is I really wanted to learn more languages and stuff, but I'm really bad at other languages. It's not a skill I have. I know some people are like super good with other languages, but I'm so bad at them. I'm so jealous, actually, of people who are polyglots, people who can speak multiple languages. Touch of death, touch of death, touch of death. Oh, he's just off the edge. All right, good luck. Gust the wind. Uh-oh. Guys, I don't... Oh, he is on. He is on. He is on. Go, go, go. Onk. Onk. Bring it. You only speak 4.5 languages? God damn. How many... So wait, what are the languages you speak? What languages? I am Romanian, living and studying and working in English. That is very impressive. Okay, Mage is about to die. Okay, instead of flaming people, I have a feeling that I am unfortunately not finishing this run. A, we have no B-res. B, I would say this boss, technically speaking, it's hard. But you know, as an example, I feel like they made this unnecessarily pug toxic. By definition, actually, if the Demon Hunter comes back, we can kill this boss. He just needs to glide back. All he has to do is glide back. If he'll do it, we finish the boss. He's at 6 mil. Come on, man. Just glide back. He just comes back. He doesn't... Oh, no, he dead. Okay. I wish the Shaman and I could solo this. But I'm pretty sure that I get picked up if the Shaman dies. And there is a lot of fire on my screen right now. My eyes are blinded. It's at 5 mil. Man, crest farming do be tough, huh? Okay, so the Shaman's going to get picked up now. There's nothing I can do for the Shaman. You know. But then the idea is 4 mil health. Could I solo this? The problem is I'm pretty sure that I get picked up. And also... Oh, fuck, I also get the fire. God damn it. I don't think it's going to be just shy of me being able to solo it, I'm pretty sure. Because if I get picked up, then we are in... He could wolf jump if he's super good. Nope. Okay, so I eventually will die on the next... Oh, I'm going to get picked up. Yeah, I can't solo it if I get picked up. Wait, I can Transcendence. Can't I Transcendence? Oh, I didn't Transcendence before the thing, and then that cast's going to go off. Oh, no. Oh, no. Yeah, I didn't Transcendence before the thing happened, so... Unfortunate roll jump. Nope, I'm dead. Super dead. Super dead. Melt. Oh, well. No need to be toxic. Maybe toxic. All good. That's all good. That's all good. We chilling. It be like that sometimes. It be like that sometimes. I'm chilling. There is a need. I don't think there's a need, man. But, okay. It's okay. But I still don't like it when people yell at each other. You peanut. Okay? You know, when people start yelling at each other, I do have a tendency to just use my little add-on and just say, toxic. If somebody yells at you in World of Warcraft, just ignore them. You don't have to fight back. If you fight back, it makes it worse, not better. There is a need. Unfortunate. Can I get a smiley? Behind Brewmaster, what's the best tank to play? I genuinely feel like Warrior... I genuinely feel like Bear is pretty good right now. We want some Bear content. I was playing Bear all day earlier today, and I was just trying to crest farm. Like, this key was supposed to just be a 20-minute real quick key, but then it do be like that sometimes. That's okay. Oh, good. What can you do? What can you do? We'll check the good old friends list. Maybe I'm just bad. He's playing the second click of Incarn does for the Apex. I'm gonna have to make a video about it silent, to be honest. I think there's a lot of confusing natures to the Apex talent and a lot of min-maxes to get through to damage amps. But I think that in order for me to explain it properly, I would need to make an entire video at some point. What's your high pro warrior? I feel like all tanks are pretty playable. There are some that are much harder to play than others. And that's interesting for what it's worth. Like, I saw a log from a VDH earlier today, and that VDH was pumping. They were doing better than I've seen pretty much any other tank do. And I was like, what? How is this possible? There are no friends doing keys right now. Wow. Really? No keys on? At all? Now, granted, I could just crest farm in keys that are not hard. We could just do 12s. Soul Drew. Was that the guy from my stream? Been a lot of work, but I can get around now. Oh, yeah, by the way, sorry. I was missing all the languages you were saying. I'm vibing a little bit too hard right now, I swear. Let me go check my phone and then just check about work time tonight. Did Crest cap out at 12? Yes. They do. The Monk is going to be super geared next week. Like, I'm going to be like 280 next week on the Monk. Because I have all these crests. I actually was going to talk about the languages. I just forgot. All right, let me go check my phone real fast. Let me just see what. All right, my schedule written down. I have brought with me a friend. He's not a duck, but if you squeeze him a little bit, he sounds like a duck. See? Can you hear him purring just because I've picked him up and given him some attention? Hey, buddy. Hi, buddy. Okay. I believe that I will crest farm later on this guy. He's already done a full vault, so I'll worry about all that another time. For now, I'll actually end today. I'm going to go hang out with Kitty for a little bit. I'm going to make some dinner before work, and I'll see you guys another time. For now, we'll go say hi to Artem here. He's on. Thanks for hanging out. If you are new to stream, hello. I will ask you about the languages another day. But yes, I will also make a video about Guardian Druid soon. And Sonia, Laura Sonia, nice to meet you. Thanks for saying hi from Spain. It's quite a bit of ways. And we'll get some keys in tomorrow. Buddy, you want to say goodbye to stream? You want to say goodbye one more time? You want to give the people what they want? You want to give the people what they want, buddy? You want to give the people what they want? Come here, buddy. Come here. Come here. We got to give the people what they want. We got to give the people what they want. Oh, we got to give the people what they want. This is what they want. They want to see you. They want to say, oh, this is a good boy. Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. Boy, 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 boy. He was a little overstimulated, sorry. Oh, do, 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 do. Oh, do, 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 do. Do, 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 do. Do, 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 do. Ba, 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 ba. Bam, 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 bam. Boom, boom, boom. He is not amused. He is now. No, 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 no. He actually is just a lovable. He's such a cute cat. I'm the one that's moving his arms like that. I'm holding him like this, and I'm going. He's actually really like the cutest cat. Yeah, yeah, yeah. He's coming back for more. He just acts like he doesn't like it, but he actually loves roughhousing. He's literally brushing against my leg right now, asking me for more. He just constantly wants attention. As if you're giving him attention, he's pretty happy. I'm not going to lie. All right, buddy. We'll go wrestle later. He wants the wrestles. How much is tank coaching? Tank coaching is through Patreon at tier 2, or you can contact me individually, Jonesy, if you'd like. But otherwise, let's go say hi to Artemir. He's actually in a key. What's this? Look at this. Competitive Hauser is actually in a key. Buddy, what's up? Here. But Jonesy, if you're interested in coaching, you can come find it here. I've actually been doing a bunch of coaching recently, and I've been really enjoying it. I know, I have a mix. Yeah. He's a funny one. I basically post him a bunch here if you want cute cat content, because I think he is adorable. He's an interesting cat, let's say. I've never met a cat quite like him before. But I'll be back tomorrow. All right. See you guys then. Bye. All right. Oh, he's tanking. Oh, all right. See you later. Bye.